What's up, guys? Happy Tuesday, early Tuesday today. Magnus's idea of dodging 2 feet of snow is just to go to Canada. Pretty hardcore. 2 feet of snow, I'm out. Peace. Canada I go. Wallen, good to see you. Dante, Gims. Apologies. You know me, Gims. I'm very much the punctual, and I stay on schedule. Just circumstances have made this an adjustment, so it is what it is. Zevran, good to see you. Don Alistair, good to see you. We're going early today because yesterday's stream was pretty much a bust, and we had sponsor stuff to do. Where's my box? So we had to do this, and I didn't even get to it because we only streamed for like an hour. I even pushed stream later. Hey Theron, how's it going? Hold on, let me get the music on here. So making it up today because today, I want to get the file set up so that we can do the clear again Monday. Although there is a small possibility I can do the clear today. However, today I'm accommodating for the fact that I'm probably not going to one-shot it because we're doing scoring stuff, so it is what it is. If for whatever reason I actually don't die, there's a possibility I do the whole run today. What happened yesterday? So we got hit with a blizzard. Like, literally. Wait, when did we hit with the blizzard? Oh yeah, Sunday night. Sunday night to Monday morning was, like, blizzard. More Monday morning. So, spent all day yesterday cleaning up snow. Did like 4 hours of shoveling. So I pushed stream because I pushed stream 2 hours because I needed more time to finish shoveling snow. But it's a blizzard, so the internet just wasn't great. And you know, like Dante, you've been around, right? You know I have historic internet issues. In this case, I just have to shrug my shoulders because what am I supposed to do? I can't complain about the ISP. Like, let me just call them up. Hey, the internet sucks. Like, they're just gonna yell at me. It's like, yeah, there was a goddamn blizzard. It's like, yeah, I get it. We tried, but it just wasn't working. But progressively as the day went on, my internet started to get a little bit better, but it happened towards the nighttime. And I checked the speed before I went live today, and it was more closer to normal. Bury your damn cables. Okay, go tell the people in my town to do that. I'd love that. Like, oh, well, hilariously enough, like, normal businesses could probably operate with the internet that was available yesterday, just not this one. Because I needed just a little bit more upload speed than 10 upload, apparently. I needed, like, at least 20. So I tried, and then I just gave up because it was just ridiculous. Like, I couldn't play 14, but then, like, Wallen's like, oh, just do a different game. But I'm like, well, I can't do a different game because the stream is dying too, so it is what it is. So we'll just make it up today. Our plan today is Sage to 60. Unless I don't die, then we actually get it all the way up. Because I think time-wise, I could do the whole run, but we'll see. I don't want to put that pressure on myself. But then also, as Nightbot had put out, I do have a sponsored game demo that I want to show you guys, which is Stoneguard, so I'm accommodating for that as well. I'm going to do it post-14 stream. So there's a lot of sponsors I'm trying to get all out of the way. And I'm kind of excited for that game too, because it's something that looks really up my alley. And I want to give it at least more than an hour. I'm supposed to do it for an hour, but I want to do it for like at least an hour. And if you want to check out the link, by the way, the link does actually support the stream to some extent because there's click-through. So it's one of those things where it's like, hey, if you click it like 9 times, maybe like they'll be like, oh my god, this channel like likes to advertise or stuff. So keep that in mind. Yeah, I was so ready yesterday, even after 4 hours of streaming, Zevran. I was like, bro, I'm ready to stream. So it was a little bit disappointing to just have to unfortunately give up on stream. But I still have that energy from yesterday into today, thankfully. So I'm still kind of ready to go. Haven't done a 14 stream on a Tuesday. I can't even remember the last time I did a 14 stream on a Tuesday. Is it still snowing there? No. It stopped like about the time that I went live yesterday, Wallen. Like maybe like an hour later or something like that. We're supposed to get like 1 or 2 inches tomorrow morning, so that sucks. PT release? Yeah, maybe. Just 2 weeks ago. Thurin said, got some good news at last. Technician called me to say that my PC is fixed, and the quote isn't as... Oh, good. Well, they probably didn't need to replace the parts, potentially, because, I mean, if they had to replace parts, then that's probably what's going to drive the price up. So if they just repaired it, then that's probably when PT came out. You're probably right. You're probably right. That would be practically about 2 months ago. Alright, well, we're gonna start from the beginning, because unfortunately yesterday we died due to lag. And then I was like in floor 1 showing everyone how bad my connection was, seeing if there was a possibility, and then I just gave up. So we're gonna do it from floor 1, and we'll see how it goes. And then I'm not sure when I'll do the box. Maybe I gotta squeeze in 2 boxes, so we'll see how I do it. If anything, I'll get it to like 60, do the box, and then do the other one. What's up, Miss Velvet? We'll go from there. Let's get in there. Dude, that sounded like so weird. I'll ride away the card. Yeah, let's go. Look, I did it. We're gaming. I hope everyone's doing good today. Origin, yo, thank you for the raid. Let's go. The opening raid. Thank you for that. I hope you had a good stream. This is like after hours EU, not quite an EU stream, but after hours EU. Hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, guys. And Leafman. We're doing some 14 today, and then we're gonna do a new game that was premiered at the Steam Next Fest called Stoneguard, which looks up my alley. Is the best way I can put it. I have a rather specific desire for games at the moment, and it's like in that category. So, but I hope you had a good stream. Welcome in, guys. Hope 14 treated you well, as I hope it treats me well today. Got done with reclears. Well, we just started. I can already tell you it's better than yesterday. Yesterday was a disaster, but it's okay. It's one of those things where you just like, you know, it's like, whatever. I'll move on with my life. We'll just do it another day, that kind of vibe. So, here we are. We did reclears and I killed 6 people. Only 6? Dude, you're losing your touch, Miss Velvet, as you get older. What's wrong with you, dude? I have higher expectations for you. My flares are greater than the team. Nice. Well, they should have known better. Wasn't there a rescue? Didn't someone have a rescue? Like, they should have rescued you or something. I heard PoE 1's getting newly quite soon. That's okay, I'll wait 2 months. I actually got a Path of Exile 2 character up to 86 this league. But I've had no motivation to push it up because, I don't know, it's just... I mean, the build I have is okay, but it's not, like, crazy good, so... I want it to be better, but I'm kind of, like, not really motivated to do so. Oh no, not the damage down. Not the damage down. Going this way. The dead end. How did Eugenics go? Oh, great. Where did we leave off yesterday? Last time. What did I do on Saturday? Saturday, I think I re-completed the Boneyard because I had to do a side quest where I would get I had to have my entire party infected. So we did that. That's the last thing I did. So today would have gone back into the desert today, but we'll just do it Thursday. It's alright. No big deal. I had a cleric in Eugenics who crit for 67 damage the other run. Damn. Yo, what up, Henry? Making up for yesterday, man. Yesterday was rough. What did that do? What was the skill that your cleric did? Normal, regular punch. Standard punch. 67 damage. Yeah, I'm kind of excited to get back to Eugenics. At least that seemed like a long-term game for now, considering how much is there into the game. I'm not stressing that I still don't quite have something that I wanna play into at the moment. Although if Stoneguard later, when we play later on the stream, if that seems very promising, I can see that filling a lot of time for me. Oh, Wallen, are you here, by the way? Wait, if Wallen's here, I kinda wanna... I have a conversation for him. What happened yesterday? It was just really bad. So, like, I think you came in, you're asking how we did with the snow. And I'm like, we did, you know, we got the blizzard, I'm here, but the internet wasn't good. And it was I'm pretty much sure it was just because of the blizzard. I mean, they probably were still recovering from the storm. I mean, it was windy, so it wasn't just snow, it was the wind. And my internet just wasn't good. Like all day, it just wasn't good, so I couldn't stream. Like it wasn't even 14. I kept trying to stress like it's not 14. I know people that have like PTSD with the DDoSing, but it wasn't 14. It was me. And my stream just couldn't stay up, so I just kind of gave up. Yeah, it's gotten better. I was observing the speed of my upload, and it's progressively gotten better. So at least I'm like, yeah, okay, it seems like it's okay. So we'll see. Because of you, Wallen, and I got to see some of your stream on it a few days ago, I actually went and downloaded Necessity yesterday. Because for whatever reason, it was just like, I want to give this a try. And I can kind of see the issues with that game. I'm trying to see if I want to continue playing it, but like I can kind of see the issues that maybe you're having. Not so much the lack of direction, more like I think I have to, like, from my initial impression of playing it for like 2 hours, it's like I guess I have to live in the caves, which is kind of weird, but whatever. So I'm gonna see if I'm gonna give myself some motivation to keep playing it, but it wasn't bad. Just yeah, it just was interesting. I had all stats up +2 and crit. Ooh. Damn, and crit. Yikes. Did you, like, delete a boss or something? Wait. Get back here. Someone's trying to get away. I'm gonna try to get him. Get him. Oh, cool. Got him. Where's the chest? Okay, there it is. Bang. Alright, let's see if anything respawns here. I'm gonna try to be a little bit more aggressive on my cooldowns, because I feel like I was definitely not using my cooldowns as much as I should have. And I need to remember that we are in fact a shield healer to some extent. Wait. Right, because I need to be more preemptive on heals than I am like a white mage. I think I'm definitely more catered to white mage gameplay and a pure healer gameplay than a shield play. But it's just more I have to think it preemptively as opposed to reactively. I'm so much better reactive, but it isn't that I'm incapable of doing preemptive. But I have to be like a little bit more aggressive on my cooldowns, I feel like. And then I died on Scholar yesterday too because of lag, so it is what it is. I was like hoping and praying I could maybe get through to like park it at 70, then like kind of save it, but even then that was going to be a tall order because I was coming up against the 70 boss, and the 70 boss is fast-paced, so any lag, I'm just dead. It's like the absolute worst boss to think about if you're lagging, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. I don't have items. Need to spend more time. Necessity. I started getting Hangoed a few hours, but strangely still not quite hooked. I got a little excited because of some of the summoning items. But I guess, I don't know, like, for something about, like, I like the whole cave thing in, like, let's say Stardew Valley. But for whatever reason, it's like, I'm not looking forward to just, like, farming the caves until things happen. So, yeah, I'm not sure. I have to be in the right mood for it. But at least I gave it a shot. I think I need to, like, think on it more, you know? But I will say, like, I think one thing immediately that I think I can totally see why it's getting the good reviews and such. I mean, when you compare it to something like Core Keeper, and actually, you know what it reminded me of when we did on stream, Tinkerlands? Immediately, it's like, there is so much more that you can do in that game. I feel like Tinkerlands was it felt very limited at first, with what's available and what you can do. Like, it definitely felt more handholdy. Whereas, as like necessity is the complete opposite. Like it is not handholdy at all, and you can do whatever the hell you want. I mean, although I think that's probably the problem, maybe to me, is that they kind of let you do whatever, but in reality, you can only really do something. Like there really is only one or two things that you should be doing to make progression, and maybe that's what's a little tricky. Because I like having freedom of things, but at the same time, knowing that there is a clear path, and in this case, it's like they don't tell you what the clear path is, but there is supposed to be a clear path. I don't know, it's weird. Maybe it's just a weird thought process there. Like, Satisfactory was one of those where, like, you had a clear goal, but then you could do anything you want to get to that goal. So it still felt like there was freedom. You could, you know, progress faster than the game provided if you wanted to. But at the end of the day, you still need to complete the goal. Should have gone the other way. Oh, wait, I am going the other way because the exit's over there. Oh. It's a big room. Let's just do an early sight here because it's big. I'm gonna go with the fortune as well. Just even though we're not gonna probably see a land luring, which we did. I think it would have justified the fortune anyway. Not true Shazam, but Shapes Z2 is aiming to go 1.18 per month, though might get pushed. Can you DM it to me? I'm trying to, like, you tell me now, I'm not gonna remember it. So I was trying to think of a way of, like, how am I going to remember this in the next 18 minutes? DM it to me, I guess. That'll probably be better. I think I've heard of it. Either someone mentioned it or something to that effect. It sounds a little familiar, but certainly I haven't seen anything. Like, I feel like I would have remembered if I saw anything. I'm surprised I got up there. I didn't think I would get up there. Something did drop finally. One thing dropped? Okay, two things dropped. I got the fortune refund. That's good. There's another hole here. Kind of hunting it down. Okay. Didn't get a... Oh, there was another chest here. Alright, I'll go back and get it. Hold on, maybe I can bring it up here while I'm running. This way you don't have to do anything weird. I just want to have the tab open so I can check it later. Shape Z2. 30% off Shape Z2. Oh, it looks like a factory game. Oh, I think I've known about this. Maybe you mentioned it, actually. Potentially. Okay, I'll take a look at it. Factory game. Oh, perfect. Wait, did you? Why didn't I see the DM? I'm looking at my thing and I don't see a DM in my thing. And also, I figured you would have this. I was like kind of looking to see if it was there, and it wasn't there. Oh my god, I overcapped on flights on 6. Wait, is this it? No, it's not. Well, can't blame me for overcapping here. Not my fault. How's my time? I am 3 minutes out of pacing. Yummy Flora, hey Erebus, how you doing? Pretty good so far, in terms of the floors. Oh no, I get you, I'm with you, I was on the same page there. I was on the same page with you on that one. Looks like in my instance, I know Twitch is twitchy. I still cannot collect channel point boxes even 2 months from now. Really? That's so weird. I know I've had that sometimes happen, but usually like refreshing the page works for me, but... I mean, I know I haven't done anything or changed anything, so I don't think it's my end, but even then I don't think it would be my responsibility either. Boom. You better have not dropped anything. Okay. Still didn't work. Yeah, I still have a message. Wait, let me take a look if it came in, potentially. Nope. Nope. Last one was the one you sent when it said RIP. Which I think was when we were talking about PoE 2. And speedruns or something. I think it was the last one I got. Maybe Twitch just doesn't like you, man. Oh, I should burn that. But I need to be a little bit more... I think really what I want to do better so far on stage is just getting a better usage of my cooldowns, because I think I was just not doing that good at all. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's part of the issue of, like, hopping between jobs and everything, but still, like, I do need, like, a couple runs to, like, get used to a job. Sometimes we just kind of get through, but it is what it is. What do you think of Red Mage now in POTD with the melee combo being able to be ranged under the buff? I'll be honest, like, I think I would need to run Red Mage out to give a real proper assessment. I mean, I did run Red Mage recently in PT, in terms of when the buff was available. And I had it in mind, but I don't know, like, I guess I'm so accustomed to finding a way to get the combo off. It's really weird because I put so much time into Red Mage, I know when is good and when is not to do a combo thing. So I feel like in my brain, if I have to, like, take into consideration a proper timing to use a melee buff, like to time it and to do it, I don't think it would work out for me. I actually remember, this brings me back a little bit, Juliando. I remember back when I was initially progging Red Mage, we're talking like way back in the beginning. Back in, what is that, 19, 2018, 2019. I remember that I had held on to Manification and Bolden, even back way then, when I needed to kill something and burst it down. Like, okay, this thing is dangerous, I'm gonna save my burst and I'm gonna burst this thing down real hard. And I started to fall away from that because what I started to notice was that I was holding onto it way too long because I'm like, oh, but what about the next pull? The next pull is probably gonna be worse. And I just saw myself holding down to that buff forever. And so I readjusted my strategy in Deep Dungeon where I would burn that every time it's up. Like, okay, pulls in, I'm just gonna burn it. And I feel like if I were to try to accommodate for that buff, to take advantage of the range, looking for an opportunity to do so, I feel like I would fall back into that trap. Personally, I'm not saying that's what's going to happen, but it's almost like I can't think like that. And even when I was doing Red Mage and PT, like there are times when I'm like, oh yeah, I could do this from afar, but never did it actually affect my strategy in terms of how I went about killing an enemy at all. Now granted, PT is completely different because PT I'm doing AoE most of the time, and like it's kind of whatever because I would probably not be single targeting most of the time anyway. So yeah, in that respect, it didn't matter to me. I mean, I'm sure it's going to have a use, but I'd rather burn it off, even if it's an quote-unquote inopportune moment, than to save it for like, oh, I'm gonna have kiting ability here. Like, it's one of those things where maybe at the right moment, I can use it, know I used it, and then take advantage of the kiting kind of vibe. But yeah, but I would really, in reality, I'd have to run back Palace of the Dead to get a true assessment of what that feels like, because I just haven't done that. So, man, that brought back a good memory. Holy moly! May the internet be with you today. I think it is. In all honesty, knock on wood. Where's that chest? Knock on wood, Darth. Like, you've been around long enough as well. Some of you have been around here long enough in this channel. You know my historic internet issues, and my ISP generally has been pretty good for a good while. Like, I think the last time I remember having issues was probably either September or August of last year. So there's not much to complain about, and I'm being like, you know, if there's something to complain about in terms of my internet, like, I'll be all over it, and there's been nothing to complain about. So one day, having a mediocre connection, which was not good enough to stream directly after a 2-foot blizzard, I can't blame them at all, you know? It's like, yeah. And now that it seems okay now, I mean, it's... What can I say? Like, they did a good job, you know? So it is what it is. I am not killing this in time. Do I Witching? Yeah, I mean, what else am I using the Witching for? I'm not gonna kill him. Initially in Pewtity, I used to use the melee combo as a panic button until I started having time trouble in 160s. Then I started using it aggressively more. Darth over here, Julian, if you're still here, Darth in Twitch is currently working on Red Mage, or currently playing Red Mage in Pewtity. So there you go. That's kind of one feedback on it. And yeah, that's how I felt. Like, if you waited for a good opportunity to use Manification, I think you're setting yourself up for a problem, because you want that to be used as much as possible. I mean, even hold on. Even oh, we're going slow. I'd have to Bark Bomb. Even like one of the suggestions I say for tank, like warrior and all that stuff, do not sit on your berserk. Like, if berserk's up, use it and pull something. It doesn't matter what it is, because you don't want to run around with berserk available. And that's kind of the same vibe. Even though you're a DPS, I don't think you want to be sitting on any of your big buttons for too long when you could just very well pull something and kill something using the maximum amount of damage, if that makes sense. We are definitely going to have to Bark Bomb, I feel like, in this current situation. I'm glad that I scored Red Mage after it got the rework. How's that? I probably would have hated it before. Oh, I see. With how I get you. Yeah, that's fair. I think for me, it's just I mean, I played with OG Red Mage for so long, it doesn't faze me, you know. The change is nice. It's almost like I couldn't care less kind of thing. I should wait. Did I not? Okay, I didn't even actually get the strength in. Let me go get the strength. Tempted to sight, but I'm not gonna get anything beneficial. I mean, I could get Alluring Seer, but yeah, actually the kill count here was good. I didn't really dilly-dally at all. I didn't really make bad movements, so it's actually pretty fortunate that I even picked up a Bark Bomb. I wasn't really paying attention. But if I did not have that Bark Bomb, I don't think I'd do the boss in time. At all. As a healer, anyway. I think this is the adjustment I have to make on healer, too. Is that on a DPS I can push, but I can't do that on this class. On this role, rather. I don't have the benefit of faster DPS. Hey, thanks, RMX. I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm so biased with Red Mage, because that's how my Deep Dungeon career started, is on Red Mage. So anytime I play it, it does feel like home, you know? Like, oh man, this is the job, this is why I like this job kind of vibe. But not everyone's gonna like it. You know, we definitely have a couple community members who just don't get Red Mage, and they don't play it well, and you know, it is what it is. But for me, it's like, I learned all Deep Dungeon on Red Mage, you know? And it just feels really good. Like, there are certain jobs that you play, and even if it isn't like top tier necessarily, or like it isn't everyone's favorite, you're just like, I really like this job, and that's what Red Mage is for me. I just really like playing it. Am I working on relics? Nope. You're the one who sent me the you sent me the colors of the relics, right? The link to what the relics look like and stuff. I don't have any desire for it. I'd only be getting it for glamour. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it's enough. I mean, it's hard to get me to play this game off stream to begin with, so I don't really think it's gonna be. I appreciate it, by the way, but I don't think it's gonna be enough to pull me into I'd have to unlock Oko Crescent just to even do the content. Like, I didn't even do that. I didn't even unlock the content, so I think I have to unlock it. I don't even know what the process is for Relic this time around, but yeah, I'm not in the priority. I'm happy with my my Endwalker relics. I think it's Endwalker. I don't even know anymore. Fair enough. It's not worth the stats wise, so unless you really, yeah. And like the one from Endwalker with the Manderville, is that? Oh, is that Dawn? No, yeah, it's Endwalker. I really like those. Those look pretty good. Like, it's mostly blue and like a little purple, like half and half, and I like the color scheme, so kind of wins out for me. But they did look good. Like, they genuinely did look good. Even the crafting relics looked pretty good too. Not much point for relics if you're only playing Deep Dungeon where you can't use them. No, that's the thing. Like, I would, if I was like, if I did content, you know, like, okay, for example, that's the one thing that was good about the Endwalker relics, because I technically didn't have to go out of my way to get them, right? Just get a whole bunch of currency and then I get the relics. And that was easy. I had to do the Manderville quests, which wasn't too bad. I mean, I got through them too. That was fine. In this case, there's a lot of steps for me to get to the relic, and those are steps that I haven't done at all, and I'm not about to do it just for that thing, right? So, hey Polina, how you doing? Like, if I had already done the steps to get there, then maybe it would be a consideration, but I didn't do any of the steps to get there, so... Alright, I'm gonna go straight into next work, so I don't have to hit ads if that's the case. I didn't food either, so we're gonna food right now. Can I get it? I need to upgrade my food. I have ads in like 20-something minutes, or like 30 minutes. So I'll be clear and easy. That was Tawny's music playing. Oh, I didn't set my flights up. No! I didn't do my flights! If that chest was gonna be a flight, I would have been so angry. I even thought about it like 2 floors ago. I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. Going a little bit earlier to make up for yesterday's stream, because yesterday's stream was a little bit of a disaster, but it's okay. And hopefully today will go a lot better. Oh yes, thank you. See? Oh my god, chat's on top of it. You may be forgetting the flights, but at least you're getting the cardio out. Thanks, Slowdown. One day I shall remember to actually do my flights on time. Today's not that day. Oh, sure. I'll use it early. I'll see no flight dropping in your future. I had 4 flights on the previous floor, so I made the mental note I should probably use them, and I didn't do it anyway. There's no flight redeem, but there is one. Since always, it's always been there. Actually, the purpose of that was specifically for this reason. Not for, like, the actual backseating part. The literal reason of, like, hey, maybe you should use your flights right now when you're, I don't know, scoring, hence, you know, hint, hint. So... There's 2 respawns. I'm gonna go find them. There's 1. I'm just gonna go for 1. It's gonna take me a little bit too long. Considering I nearly had to be a little bit careful with my time last time. The room next to the key is the worst in terms of traps. This one, the one to the west of it, the adjacent one. Maybe it's because it's so expensive I can't afford to scroll that far down. Isn't it in like alphabetical order? Or oh no, I guess it would be in cost order. That's right. Is it only 1K? Mortification. Too expensive for games, man. Oh, look, there it is. Minus 100. I'll just go over to the trap. Getting a flight in this economy. Apparently, we can. Oops. I want to hit 1 million channel points once in my life. I'm at 800k in some places, but they stopped streaming years ago. Can I see how many channel points an individual has? Is that possible? Or maybe... You know what's one way I could do against? I can maybe do... if you're still unable to look at your channel points, I could theoretically put a channel point redemption. Thank you for that follow, by the way. I can do a channel point redemption where it's like it doesn't have any significance, but I could set a high value. And wouldn't it be like if you're unable to redeem it, then it should be grayed out? Maybe that's one way I can make you see how many points you have. Is that fair? If I remember to do that. Shouldn't compound buffs. You gotta... Oh, okay. 1.8 million. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. Like, I know there's a couple streamers that I watch that have, like, a high redemption, you know, to burn off the points. I don't know. I've got that hoarder mentality. I would rather hold on to it than use it, even if it's, like, a high thing. I mean, I guess unless there was a reward, but even then, it's like... I'd rather see the number than use up the number for the one moment in time. Two flights in this room, amazing. But that's without being able to collect chests, and I'm mad. Damn! Close to a million. That's pretty incredible. I do thank you guys for having that many channel points. Man, I still remember when channel points first came out, and we were doing Streamlabs stuff before. And I just converted over to that. Those are the days. And then my Streamlabs is dead now. Well, the point system there is dead, so... Because I didn't carry over the stuff when I transferred files over. A Bark Bomb. Also known as Heather DPS. My savior for bosses. But I would want to try to get through this floor set without needing that on this one. I want to save it for the next one where it would be a little bit more advantageous. That's another treasure room. Okay. I don't have a Serenity. There's also that part. Can I hit the chest? Thank you. I need to be careful here because I need to make sure I don't see a chest drop. Because I'm in a room of a chest I cannot open right now. Streamer luck? It's alright, I'm gonna botch it later, it's not a big deal. Although this is what, my 4th attempt on Scholar now, so maybe we're a little bit better. Luck is only as good as what you know how to do with it, and I'm not necessarily equipped yet to properly take advantage of said luck as well as someone else, but that's why I'm trying to learn. I think I'm still definitely going to be excited when I do get to that point when I could bust out a 2 million on stream. I think I'm gonna really like that. Because I'm only going to do it on streams. I mean, I'm not going to do it off stream. So to do it on stream would be very, very, very cool. And at the very least, you guys are seeing the entire progress of how that's going. Not that hard. Nah, dude, it is hard. It's very hard because I can't do it, so... My highest score is a 1.9. You know what's not hard? Path of Exile 2 Hardcore Solo Southbound to 96. That's not that hard. I have Reverse Luck. I fail 90% of successful upgrades. Have I played Machinist yet? Not Summoner. Yo, what's up, Perfect? Hey, you know it, Perfect. You know what I'm talking about. Okay. Sight, which I can't use again because I don't have items. That's the easiest way to 2 million? Yeah, but I'm not playing Machinist or Summoner at the moment. I'm playing Sage at the moment. And either way, I wouldn't be going for what's necessarily easiest. I'm gonna go for the job that I feel like I would like to play. Come on, I'm not in for easy, man. Easy is boring. I gotta go for hard. I'm glad you can stream earlier today and you're into it. Yeah, internet is a little bit better. It looks like it's better, so we should be hopefully okay for the rest of the day. I started myself with the hard jobs. Yeah, I mean, I'm taking this one interestingly, I feel like, because we're going, like, we're doing one of each role, and then a class. So one of each role, then a class. Well, I mean, I'm eventually going to have to overlap at some point. Like, melee is going to have to, like, double up at some point, since there's more melee. What I used to do when I was going for my initial clears was I would go in groupings. Actually, I remember for Palace of the Dead, I totally did it where I went from what I perceived as easier into the harder round, leaving like Astral last, leaving Dark Knight at the at first when Dark Knight was really, really hard. I left that towards last. But also it was interesting because I had done it in such a way where I did a job that required more potions to use, followed by a job that would use less potions, and it allowed me to keep going without having to explicitly farm for potions. Because I was back before the new Palace of Dead potion adjustment, but that was like a nice way of doing it, and it worked out. I know for I think for Heaven on High I did something similar where I kind of did. I think actually no, Heaven on High I think I did it via rolls. Like I did all of the rolls all at once, I think. But I still left Astral last. Oh, I think I did all the healers last, so yeah. But then Scholar's the one that took me the longest, not Astro. Viper's in a really bad state for melees right now. In Raid or in Deep Dungeon? Because there's two different things there. I mean, it could suck at Raid, but it could be really good Deep Dungeon. Just like Machinist sucks in Raid, but it's really good in Deep Dungeon. PT? Because the AoEs are bad, or... It's probably not going to change. Oh, it's probably going to change in 8.0 though. But luckily, you're only competing against other Vipers, right? So I mean, if the highest Viper can only go so high, then that's perfectly fine. There is no issue with that because that's the high cap of that job, you know. I mean, you're not comparing a Viper to, let's say, a Machinist. That would be silly. You're comparing Vipers to Vipers. I don't think I use that. I think I hold on to the Poison Fruit here. I don't want to get rid of the Bark Bomb because of 30, not even 20, 30. Oh, right. I had this. Naturally, I get the Bud Ball on a 3 room. BT can go for 7 speeds on melees, so which 5 Viper was not that bad in AoE. I mean, you know, the only limit is yourself, not really the job, right? Hey, what up, Hugo? Cog would rage? Wait, why would he rage? Oh, because of the Mud Ball? Wait, these are all things I can't open. Oh, I got that one, though. I feel like if anyone, no matter what skill level, that you approach it in such a way where you feel like you've played at your best and you're at your limit and you stop because of that, I feel like it's still dangerous no matter what. My mentality is always, if you can't do it now, there's always room to get better no matter what it is. Now, my thing is, though, is that there's always room to get better somewhere, except when I have other places to get better, then that's a little different. That's always my argument about fighting games and RTS. I could get good at those genres, but I would rather get good at somewhere else. Again, flight. Third flight I'm wasting. How's my time? Ahead on time, which is what I want to be because I need to get to the boss fast enough here. But he also wouldn't really care this far down. He's resetting at 1. I don't think he's resetting at 2, right? Or he gets to like 3 and then it like actually resets, but that's as far as he goes. That's a good sight. I'm gonna have to go back though. If I see true lurings, it's going... Well, maybe I could just burn the fortune now. I haven't used it in a while. I don't want to overcap. Yeah, line it sighted. Almost. Is the speed loss this far down? Because of the run back? I would say break even, yeah. I'm not sure a speed loss. I know, like, Godmother would be a speed loss, that's for sure. But it also depends on your routing. I mean, it depends on the map layout. Yep. At least Mud Ball, you're going at sprint pace, so that's always good. Dude, these guys are always beefy, more than they should be. What is the... Oh, the opening chest was a... The opening chest was a flight, wasn't it? Yeah, it was. Then I had a sight in this room. Here. Okay, this is a semi-big room, but I still want to hold on to that site, potentially. Or do I? I'm gonna have like 4 rooms to get a site. And it kind of depends. Let me see what else we got here. That's a dead end. If it's like 5 rooms, I'm willing to sight. But if it's only gonna be 4, then I think I hold. Hold on to that. Belladonna with more than yeah, dude, they are beefy as hell. I remember that from like when I was doing it before last Monday. It took so long to die. Actually, well, how's my time? No, I do not want to get rid of the Bark Bomb. I think I'm gonna use it, but I'll use it now. Hold on, case. And it's like super delayed, but I'll take. I was trying to contemplate what I wanted to do there. I don't want to get rid of the Bark Bomb though. Okay. That also probably killed a respawn, so that's probably why I did it later. I didn't open the chest over here. Oh, I didn't know there was a chest over here, and that's what it was. Because I affluenced this floor. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, where the hell's the chest? Oh, I saved that for now. I need to get to the boss-ish, like now-ish, so... Oh, great, Gloom. And I still don't have a Serenity, which is also amazing. Which could justify the maze route, but I won't go there. I do have to be a little careful about my HP here, though. So I do not have Steel. Oh yes, a 5 room, convenient. Oh no, even more than that. Even more convenient. Kinda wanna see the score up to 30. Hopefully I don't botch this to get there. Yeah, and I left them all on too. But again, no Serenity's kind of interesting. But it is what it is. Yeah, we did dump a lot of chat, and I can't do anything about it either. I mean, I could use the Mage Zord, but it would be just not advantageous for me at the moment. But yeah, we did kind of lose a lot of chests. A lot of it because I could have been more aggressive on some of my things. Kind of wasn't thinking about that, but... These are A. Hopefully I remember to look at that. Try to keep them in my brain. Just solicited myself and you... Okay, good. I'll probably follow up maybe tomorrow. Oh! We'll be having a good Tuesday. Asked me after the devs used Emulation as one of the Forgiven. They should have named them Mod. Also, who is this dude in camera? Yeah, I get on camera once a month. Well, technically now twice a month because we were theoretically on camera yesterday, but I only had a 1 hour stream. Hope you're doing well, Divinity. Okay. Mods are truly the dark side. Only if you talk about it. Mods are very good until you talk about it. Then it's not good anymore. It's like literally everyone's dirty little secret. It's hilarious. Hesitancy, all these other big sins, and this dude gets slapped with hesitation. I mean, it is kind of a sin. Kind of a nasty sin, if you ask me. Thank you, Slow Dancer. I'm gonna try to remember. Guys, after we do this playthrough, whenever I finish, like, my current goal today is 60. But that's also for commenting that I'm probably gonna die again at some point. So that's why I'm saying 60. If for whatever reason we actually go clean all day, I might consider going for the clear. Because I would have the time for it. With that being said, whatever happens after, I'm going to play that game called Stoneguard, which is a sponsored stream. But I only am doing it because I am very interested in trying out that game. So, it is a demo, so I'm kind of hoping we get a decent amount of gameplay. But that is what we're going to do post-stream. And if you guys check it out, if you hit that link, you are going to support. It just links to the Steam page, but it is a click-through, so I guess whoever's looking at it will see that, you know, I did a good job advertising it. But it does look interesting. It is a genre, a very specific genre that I'm interested in, so I'm kind of hoping that it would play as to that. But hang around much later on the stream, we'll do that and put it on display for you guys. Emulation could also mean imitating someone, even impersonating. Yeah. For sure. I'm just gonna eat this. I don't have a good spot here. Oh, I went the wrong way. Okay, manage my time A-okay. I'm not using Toxicon, I should be. What's up, Listless? It's been okay so far. I would say we had a good start of the stream at the moment. My internet being okay is definitely a win as well, so we'll go with that. Hope you're doing well. Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. 30 seconds remaining. Good time. Alright. Okay. Let me hit an ad here first time of the stream. Also, later on, I'm not sure when we're doing this, but we'll do it definitely later. It is our day to showcase to you our Tokyo treats in Osaka-ko. We're doing Osaka-ko first. Usually do it in between floors, just not sure when. We'll do it at some point. And I would like to do the Tokyo treats too. We'll see how I feel. I got 2 boxes to show you. We'll do it later in the stream. Exclamation point Tokyo. If you guys are interested in authentic Japanese snacks, it has been our sponsor for almost 2 years, maybe even 2 years by now. Everyone in the community who has tried it has loved those snacks. You are supporting the stream by becoming a new subscriber. So definitely, if you haven't already taken a look at it, because I know a lot of you guys are regulars, so you probably already have, but you haven't already, definitely take a look, and we'll show you what's in that box of what's upcoming in the next month, which is March. So we'll do that a little bit later. Doing okay, saw a doctor to get ADHD and or autism diagnosis. Will know. Ooh, okay. I wish her the best, Listless. I've had a couple friends who had gone through a good portion of their life not properly diagnosed, and then when they were diagnosed, their life was literally like life-changing. Like they felt so much better. They felt like they could just function. So I hope you get a correct diagnosis and you get the correct treatment for it, because I can totally understand what it might be. I can understand from an outside perspective, right? Not in your shoes, because I'm not there, but I can understand from an outside perspective how people feel when they actually just when they just feel correct, you know. And I hope you get there. So you know, I wish you the best for that. Alright, ads are going out. We'll go into 21 for the scorecard. We'll see how we do. Thank you guys for watching. Hopefully we do pretty well. I don't know. Sometimes I go a little too crazy and then we just end up dying, so we'll see how it goes. I do have racing, so that's kind of nice. Hold that. Oh, wait, unmute. Can I? I can't eat right now, right? Oh, I could. No, I can't. Yeah. Joke's on me. Okay. Play witching. I didn't do my flights! No, you even reminded me! I can't blame chat again! Rip, dude. You guys actually reminded me, so I can't even blame you now. That was on me completely. Why did I miss that chest? What is this chest? There's like a second chest here. Cardia? Oh, the Cardia will be good. It is a skill issue. Bro, I have skill issues all the time, Lexi. Come on, man. Okay, that was a case. I know my limits, man. I'm getting older. I know my limits. That's a dead end. Alteration capped out, which is actually really good now. That is the exit. If this is a 5, this is a 5. At least a 5. You think the next will be 3? Right. I'll hold you to it, Gims. Otherwise I'm gonna have to ban you. So I hope you're right. It's a 4! Okay, so nothing of interest. So would that mean this is a 6, or is it just gonna be nothing? I don't know how this game works. You know, I think I understand why I forgot about the flights too, because I was getting concerned about time, so my brain started to went into like, okay, how does my time look? So that was where all my focus went, so I can see why that happens. It's just like kind of readjusting where I think. Hey NJ Plays, I lurk and enjoy your content. I also cleared PT a few weeks ago. I progged the forest myself, but watch your guides on the bosses. Thanks to you, I beat all the bosses first try. I cleared solo, so thanks. Your boss guides are... Okay, thank you. Thank you for that feedback, NJ. Congratulations, welcome to the club of the enlightened. I hope you are very happy with that accomplishment. What job did you do it on, by the way? Hell yeah, dude. Thank you for coming in and letting me know. I always love when people do that. That's probably one of the most favorite things about doing the content, is just hearing, even like not even doing 14. I'll get people coming in when I'm playing another game and still celebrating, and I'm like, hell yeah, dude, please do not stop yourself from celebrating. Like, hell yeah. Viper, nice. I haven't done Viper yet. I'm not sure if it's next in my list, but I haven't done Viper yet. I knew someone who got diagnosed with dyslexia in his retirement age. Bark bomb. Bark bomb for bark bomb here. I wouldn't want to use a mace root anyway. That when the diagnosis, he was, that explains. What is that? Witching? Caesar, yeah. That explains so much. Back when he was younger, people with dyslexia were considered stupid lazy. Yep. 100%. There's so much of that. Even just the whole idea of just kind of like generalizing certain diagnoses, you know. So, but I think what's also rough though is that's why I am hoping for the best. It's just simply like you get people who just don't get diagnosed correctly. That kind of sucks, you know. And it's kind of like your life kind of depends on it, you know. Like, hey, I'd like to, I don't know, function in this world, and then you just are not given the right stuff. Kind of sucks, but it is what it is, I suppose. But thanks again for the Lost Guys. Explain in a very God way, easily understood. Okay, like I said, I very much appreciate that. I hope I explain it very well. I mean, I'm sure that I explain it in such a way and someone doesn't get it. I'm just glad that you're one of the people who do get it. So thank you for that. That was a waste of a spell. I'm not going to the other way because there's a votive there. And I'd have to run there anyway, so I'm gonna go there, then go there last, and then pull. And this actually gives me time to possibly get some respawns. Okay, 3 new hastes. Although to be fair, I probably could have killed it with Bark Bomb, but with Bark Bomb, but sorry. Aha! Strategic respawn there. Just as I planned. Fortune? That sucks. But I mean, whatever. I don't want to be too aggressive on Fortune, but I don't know. I'm still learning. I'm still trying to figure out how I want to do this thing. I should have realized this. Like, there's a lot of things that don't go into my head when it comes to doing this still. And that's why I think getting the reps in is what's so important, because there's more and more that I'm remembering, but there's still other things that I'm not quite remembering that I need to do. And the more I take the mistakes, I think the more it's going to get drilled into my brain, so that's just how it has to happen. Even for some on the outside, be like, oh, well, you should have done this, should have done that. And I was like, that's great, I know, I probably should have, but you have to, like, you have to get it wired into your brain. I mean, I'm not looking at a list, I'm not looking at a guide, I'm just relying on my own memory, so I have to find a way for me to remember it, if that makes sense. Haste. I just got 4 no items and yikes. Oh, it was all back-to-back, Dessen. I've seen that a handful of times, and it's just, it is so rough. I remember Heaven on High Reaper, I got 7 no items from 71 to 93, where I wiped a 93. Because I literally couldn't handle any more no items. Was also too dang. Did you clear, though? Did you still clear? Oh, that's a 3. Yeah. Hey! Hey, thanks for 3 months! Appreciate that. Thank you for tier 1. That means a ton. Very much appreciate that support. No that's actually really impressive, though. The game clearly won. Yeah, I would... That's my... That's a fantastic attitude. That's how I would go about it. It's like the game wanted me dead, and yet I still got to 199. It's almost like, got you. Like, you know, you tried your best. You may have won this one, but I did really good. Really good attitude. Oh, look, a Serenity. Just as we were talking about it. That's how it works sometimes. This is why I can't run deep dungeons. I have a bad attitude. I mean, you know, everyone of all walks of life does deep dungeon, so it's all good. Claws, Scorpions, no. Damn, gamer. And it's Scorpion? That's what that's gamer. Definitely gamer right there. Okay, I like it when you give me the Fortune right away, because that means I have time to decide. I'm going to pop this Strength kind of immediately, because I do have the clear nids, and I don't want them to do their weird crap, so... Hedge transferring and everything up, gotcha. There's also a chest here. This means this is at least a 3-room? No, it can't be, it's a 4-room. Yeah, it can't be a 3-room, because I see another room there. Is that low enough? I don't think it's low enough. Yo, what up, Cog? I'm still working on part 3. Got him. Okay, got that. Don't holy me. Hope you're having a good day, Cog. How is the snow by you, by the way? Did you get hit with a lot of snow? I don't think you got hit with as much snow as I did, but I'm pretty sure you got hit with some snow. Is this a regular clear? This is... Okay, so anytime I run PT, at least until further notice, it is always scoring, but it's progging for score. Because, like, put it this way, Dessen. The highest score out there is like a, what, a 2.04 or something? 2,040,000 and change. I'm not getting a 2 million, right? So for me, my upper score limit is like 1.94. And so as long as I'm trying to at least get to a 1.9, to me, that's scoring. So I'm actively trying to learn. I'm actively trying to see like what I can do better, hoping that I can keep creeping that score higher and higher, keep learning something. So it's like scoring to my limit. I'm progging to learn scoring kind of vibe. So that's kind of where it's at. Not really, maybe 3 to 4 inches, not worth mentioning, but enough for people to feel the need to call off work because it's a valid excuse. Hey, look, you ever hear that story, Cog? That in Atlanta, Georgia, a couple of years back, they had like one of their first snowfalls of the year. They got 1 inch and it obliterated the entire city. And like here I am over where we are, like you know, northeast. I'm like, what? You mean you shut down on 1 inch of snow? Okay. That's always how it goes. Should I sight? This feels like a big room. No, it's a 4-room, I think. I'm in Finland, and even I haven't been hit with that so much as yeah, well, you know, it is what it is, I suppose. I lost a lot of points in my 41 to 60. There's a layer that always picks the wrong direction. Okay, so my current prog point, Destin, is I can speed up to 50, kind of. Like, I'll try to speed up to 50, and then 51 to 60 is a lost cause at the moment. I know it's possible, but it's just a lost cause. Like, I can't get there yet. Okay, so I'm gonna have to do this in 2 sets because the witching is all the way back here. Speed up 50 kind of sounds like my experience. Yeah. So... like, it's nice knowing what's possible, but I still have to level it out with what I'm capable of doing, you know? But I always have to try to push that limit to see if I can just get better at it, and that's just all. Like, that's just what it comes down to. It is step by step, 100%. It's step by step. Because it's so hard, because it's like, you know, even this is one reason why I technically don't necessarily want to know too much information, because to me the information doesn't matter. Like, you can tell me this is possible, you can tell me what this job is capable of, but you're telling me what you're capable of, you're not telling me what I'm capable of. And there's a difference there, right? It's like, it's almost like going to someone trying to go for Necromancer for the first time, and then running to them and being like, oh, take this class, it's really easy. But they, 1, never played the game before, or 2, never played the job before. And it's like, there is a gigantic miscommunication here. You know? It's fine. You know, just pick it up, learn, and not a problem. Oh yeah, except this one person has like massive carpal tunnel. It's like, you know, so it's always like, to me, it's like I need to put it in my perspective, and then I can go from there. But it's still kind of decent to know what's possible. Like, okay, this is what people have pushed, and it gives me some baseline to work with. It's absolute. Oh, look at the luring chops. Let's go. How's my time? Time's okay here. So let's go. Wait, I gotta pick up that chest. Hold on. Also, there's a clearnet here, over there. I am gonna miss conversations from here, so I apologize. Trying to think about how I want to handle this right now. Oh, I know how to do this. Okay. I kind of remembered all of a sudden. Alright, I got the ones that were important to kill. I had to very closely watch clearnet. I couldn't even rely on my enemy list, because I started to notice that some of the clearnet was no longer on the list, so I had to actually visually look at it. Yeah, I gotta go all the way back here. Yes, another condition about an up-school can't get cancelled, but kids have to make up that day at the end of the school year. I have stream debuff. You know, I try not to use stream as an excuse, because how it is for me is that, I mean, yeah, it is a reason. I always say that, like, when I'm streaming, I am always going to operate at 80%. No matter what I do, no matter what I say. I am not at 100%. And that's okay. That's what I signed up for. So it's either A, I concede for the fact that I'm working at 80%, or I try to raise my level as best as I can. You know? But, I mean... Look, if I need to give this 100% focus, you cannot possibly argue that I am in fact giving 100% focus when I'm yapping and I'm looking at the chat every 5 seconds, you know what I'm saying? No way. Like I'd be kidding myself if that's the case. I'm gonna surrender here. Because I want this fortune. Hope we can get some changes to the enemy list at some point. I mean, look, 8.0, they advertised 8.0 is gonna be like, it's gonna be like Final Fantasy 14 2.0, you know? Or 3.0 rather. A maze route? Yeah, sure. I was really hoping that you would get that all fast enough, but you didn't, so... I don't think the list was built to be used for more than like 5 mobs at a time. I mean, it's built to be used for raid. And I imagine for... Like, man, is there... Okay, can you guys tell me, is there a raid where something spawns more than like 8 things on the list? Because I would want to think that any raid they design will never have more than 8 significant things on the list. You know what I mean? Hey, Blank, thanks for the raid. Welcome in, dude. Really hope this explodes. Another mazer. No, I'm not gonna be weird about that. Witching? Sure. Yoshi PR is in action most likely. Let's wait for some confirmed stuff. Yeah. Need to check my poor little kitties trapped in the house. Wait, like IRL? Untightened bombs count as casting your enemy support. I think it's more than 8. But they're doing the same thing, right? So they're not doing like separate entity things. Like in this case, like in Deep Dungeon, you're looking at a situation where you have multiple things doing multiple different things and you're not calculating for it. That makes sense? Should steal. Alright, I'm like on time right now. So it's like whatever, right? They're all doing the same thing, so who cares? As long as you're not losing the boss in the action. Blank, I hope you had a good stream. Starfighter over YouTube says, I'm still trying to make the 4200 on solo POTD. I wish you the best of luck. If you have any questions, I would be happy to answer them as best as I can. Check out Bovinity. Oh, why did I shout out Bovinity? Okay, well, check out Bovinity anyway. Hold on. I didn't type that right. Okay, I need to do a shout out in a minute for Blank. I apologize. Bovinity's also a great person. Clearly a streamer. But also check out Blank, who just rated us, and I will give a proper shout out in a little bit here. I didn't set up my thingy, I forgot. It's not a big deal. Or maybe it is a big deal, I don't know. This is the streamer debuff right here. It's a treasure room. That sucks that I didn't alter it. And it's a 3 room, so... Did he get the steal? We need to bring me into Sugar Riot Savage. Wait, what the hell is Sugar Riot Savage? It's a lot of Manticore. Got to 130 in Black Mage to get some food. Alright, man. I'm gonna give you a proper shout out in a second when I actually can do it. Another mimic. Well, well. What up, Chloe? Lala Picto 8-man raid. in second tier is Sugar Riot. Walla, Picto, 8-man raid in the second tier. Got it. The boss is oh, that one. I've done the normal. I just didn't do anything after that. She's insane, says Perfy. Alright. I'm trying to do a shout out between GCDs. Alright, there we go. Nailed it. We nailed it, guys. I did it. Okay. That's a poison fruit. Actually, I'm just gonna burn it because I might get a free kill out of it. What the hell's the exit? Okay. Don't die for you? Nah, dude. Community's important, man. I gotta take care of the community as best I can. Big room. But I'm hesitant to do... No, let's not hesitate. Let's go ham, because this is really a big room. Not to mention... I'm probably gonna bark bomb the boss anyway, so I'm gonna hold on to the, hold on to everything for the next 4 set. Minus that 1 sight. Well, I got the sight back though, so heyo. Worked out. That's the exit. Let me go this way. Corrigons. Is a consideration. No, that's not a consideration. Forget it. He spawned right into where I was gonna hit the chest. Oh, it's a convenient witching. Am I at 37? Okay. Hold on, hold on, hold on. Get hit with something. It's another strength I'll use now. On time at the moment. To use my cooldowns better. Tuition. Another strength. Kinda need to get moving here. Oh, I didn't mean to do that, but I guess I did it. No, that bug, not the other one. A little late, but we'll take it. Have you ever died in delay between pressing Witching and every mob not transfer? Yes. I would say that's definitely an EO thing. I've had that happen in EO for sure. But I try to calculate for it. Like, I know it's going to happen. So I try to hope that I just don't get clipped. So I try to do extra healing and whatnot, what needs to be done. But yeah, I know it's going to be a thing because of the way it cascades down the line. I was thinking about doing a Purity. I'm glad I didn't. I was really hoping for a landmine there. Oh, but I have 3 chances for an exploding chest. What? What? Okay, whatever. You know what? It's fine. No big deal. It's also a chest that I did not check over there. I would take the maze route. Steal. I think to save the points on the 500. Unless I get a respawn right now, that could really mess things up. I do not have time for that. I'm not pulling that. Could have arguably waited for a little bit longer till I got here, but it's not a big deal. Okay. My favorite is stepping on a transformation trap right when you're witching to get pecked to death by angry chickens. It's never a good feeling to get pecked to death by angry chickens. I feel like healer, I need to just play safe and just kind of keep a Bark Bomb ready. And accommodate for that damage loss that healer's gonna give, or DPS, I don't have to do that. I think it is what it is. Dude, I don't even remember what I did for White Mage anymore. Probably did the same thing, but I couldn't tell you if I did or not. Or maybe it is like some sort of special message. But hitting the thing, hitting a witching, and then getting penalized for the witching. Have I done Viper? No, haven't done Viper. I think I've done Samurai, Ninja, and... I don't remember. I think there was a third melee. Although Samurai I have to redo again, but I'm not going to do it till later. Because Samurai clear was when we got the disconnect and the DDoSs were happening. And then I never went back to it until like there was like a window of time for me to do it. And I only did it from 71, so I never got a thing. I mean, I did Warrior, but yeah, not the... I'm trying to think of the melee DPS I did. I'm pretty sure I did 3, I don't remember. Oh yeah? You got April all settled and completed and ready to go? Neat. It's a bad idea. This could get a little interesting. You haven't picked out till June? Nice, okay, cool. Alright, Fayul, you're gonna have to push, man. Need to push all that DPS. Because I don't know if I'm getting it. Yeah, I'm not getting it. Oh no, I'm not getting the speed run. Feels bad. I think I'll just continue anyway though, but it is what it is. Oh well, I tried. I need to know what that limit is, right? So I'll just calculate whatever score I got, minus 15,000. I'm gonna keep going. Like, this is a good run so far, so... Can I die 3 times? That's fine. Sage has been problematic for me. I really need to kind of get that vibe better. Like, I probably should have been... I felt like I should have been more aggressive on the previous set to use that poison fruit sooner, but... I didn't know what my timer was gonna be. Oh, it would have been so good. Look, I was so close to 5k even with that thing. That's incredible. Go figure. My limit is still 500k, so it kind of balances out, if you will. I'm not going to reset the run. We're going to keep going. Felt good, though. I kind of liked my palm mana usage, except I didn't burn my flights again, but whatever, it's fine. Do I need to hit an ad? No, we're good. We're going to go right in. I'll do the ad later. Okay. I'm gonna raising here because I've died here a little bit too many times on this run. Got the site refund right away. My wedding. I just failed the speedrun on 21 to 30 by like 10 seconds. And I failed the speedrun on 30 Willow, and I still got a 491, so it kind of stung a little bit, because that probably would have been the highest 1 to 30 I'd ever gotten, but it's kind of just... everything still balances out in the general things. Because it's like... it's almost like I'm not worthy of a higher score than that at the moment. It's like a weird way of looking at it. I clearly need to try to get better, so it's fine. Hope you're doing well. What's up, man? I know I'm failing the Sage Churchhood. I know I'm doing a bad job. The Sage cult led by Willow Green. I'm failing it right now. But I'm only a visitor, so it's okay. I have a good reason. Oh, you're not dead yet. Oh, bomb. Okay, I've only gotten one devotion. We'll take it. Alright, that was a flight. Trying to cook up a Fallout Vegas Ranger glam. Alright. For Bard? Well, actually, never mind. It doesn't matter what job it is, because you can glamour anything you want to. Like, it's Cog's favorite song. Let's go. Never say I didn't do anything for this community. But it looks like I need to complete Stormblood Allowance Strains, Memoria Miseria? Are people still doing that? There's a votive right at spawn. This music, with the current situation that we're in, is very contradictory. like supposed to be high paced and like everything. We're just kind of floating around as a bomb, as a godmother. Probably on sync. Fair. Can you solo it on sync or no? But I get it. Love me some honey be lovely. Yeah, I don't see the song is in the playlist because I like the song, generally speaking. Any duo is necessary? Gotcha. Boop. Oh, the exit is actually in the opposite room, so this kind of works out. I have to go there to get to the exit. You did solo Toniacs he's earlier, and so maybe. Gotcha. I don't mind this version so much because they alter their voice with voice mods to fit the vibe of the song, which covers the awful singing from the original. You like it masked as much as possible is what you're telling me. Gotcha. I said from day one that if I could get my hands on an instrumental with no singing, I'd have it on my playlist. If only... Is there a way to strip vocals from a song? Or is that also just kind of illegal? I don't know. Like, I don't know how that... Can you do it legally? I lost some time on this war. I was a little bit ahead, now I'm like a little less ahead. I was trying to do Paladin. Oh god, I did 15 minutes later. And Dragoon and was having a hard time with past floor 110. I think a lot of it is a skill issue. What would you say would be the best job for the first time player? Anytime, so I hope you're still here, Starfighter. Anytime a first time player wants to do the dungeon, I always try to recommend the job that they're good at or the job that they like doing. Because it's like, I can tell you a job that's popular, but man, if you hate the job, it's kind of whatever, because it's like, well, every time I play the thing, I'm gonna hate doing it. That kind of feels bad. Like, you want to have fun doing the content. So I always say, try out the job that you like a lot first, and then go from there. And then if, like, you tried it, and, like, you know, you're like, okay, so what else is a good job? Well, then you start recommending, like, the ones that are popular in the community, which is, like, Warrior and Machinist and all them. So those are like the ones that are popular. You can try those out. You know, those are definitely going to be different than Paladin for sure. Maze Route. Actually, hold the Maze Route. Warrior is very popular. Machinist, I have a guide for Machinist. I have a guide for Pictomancer as well. Reaper is very popular for melee. Sage is very popular for healers, so you can try them out, see how you feel with them. But every job has cleared. Sometimes that's more than enough for someone to work with, so... I actually gained time. Is that list is for Heaven on High. Paladin is rough. Paladin for Palace of the Dead is pretty rough. To be fair. Like relatively speaking, on paper it would be the worst of the four tanks. On paper. Now it's not to say like it's impossible. But it is a pretty tough one, and it got nerfed well, like in like last expansion, but it did get nerfed last expansion. Like straight up, like it just like numbers just nerfed it out. Can't even like dispute that in any fashion. It's just literally lower numbers. What's up, Aida? Okay, so 34. I think I just do this straight up. White mage would be easier for most people. Yeah, current white mage is pretty good. My prompter broke, and that really sucks. Couldn't break in the last four, could it? There's no other perversions here, right? Nope. Okay, I'm kind of in the safety here. If they made Clemency 2k MP at level 60, I think that would fix it. That would fix Behemoth for sure. Behemoth's pretty tough. I've neither done Sage nor White Mage in Palace, but if I had to choose between the two, I'm definitely picking Sage in Palace and Heaven on High. I think I would pick White Mage in Heaven on High over Sage, personally. Your studio Herald damage would survive better in 180 and no items. Here. Pick Sage Warrior for guaranteed clear in Palace of the Dead. Guaranteed clear. Like, you're never going to fail, that's what you said. No possible way to fail, that's what you said. I didn't think you were making that comparison. 100% White Mage picking on that. Okay, the Perversion is fine. Serenity. I have only seen 2 Serenities this entire run. Focus target you. Well, there's always ways to fail. There are always ways to fail, right? I think I should just delete this now, because he's just gonna be a problem if I drag him along any longer than this. Okay. Okay, that's good. So keep myself alive, and we're gonna be okay. No, good thing there's another one. Oh, and another one. No big deal. Okay. Burn the button. Just burn the item. I'm gonna get hit with that. Okay. Kind of a bad time for that Mimic, but it's whatever. What's the Perversion? Alright. So one more Perversion here. That's not low enough for you to do your thing. Now it is. Okay, there is this Mimic that's here. I had such a hard time convincing myself that Warrior could be a good idea in PUTD. It's a hard adjustment because of Berserk. It is very tanky and has a lot of survivability, and it's one of those things where you take in Warrior, you see what it can do survival, and then you hop into the other tanks, and then you start to realize why Warrior is very good survival. That's kind of how I look at it. Like, even looking, like, Dark Knight is an extreme example, where Dark Knight very much so feels like you're just you don't even feel like a tank on Dark Knight. You feel like it's almost like you feel like just like slightly better than Dragoon in terms of defense. Because your defense is kind of like wishy-washy at best to use. Whereas you go to Warrior and it's like, oh, okay, well, I have a heal every 25 seconds, you know? I hit the wrong button. How's my time? I am a minute and a half ahead in time. I got all my Serenities back. Amazing. He's the one that's most annoying. Serenity. Well, my execution feels better, that's for sure. I wanna do Dark Knight and Heaven High before the community does Drinker. Do it. Yeah, February does have a little less on the days, that's right. It's a little less than that. Okay, now we have, I think, Witching Territory. This is how I kind of wanted to organize this. And I kind of can do this the way I want to. We'll see. Has anyone ever done Chat Plays Deep Dungeon? Technically speaking, and we might do it soon, because I usually do a charity in April. And what we do with that charity is, I'll do a run, and chat will donate actual money to make me use a palm on the spot. So that's theoretically like Twitch Plays Deep Dungeon. And in that case, I don't mind how much money people spend, because I'm not taking it, it's going to charity. So yes. That's coming up soon. Like, it's usually in April, so we're getting close to that. I think I lost that tentacle. I'm gonna lose other things because of this sprint, which is kind of annoying. Just the tentacles are so annoying to keep alive, to keep with you. I think I just have to concede that I'm not going to bring them with me, no matter what. Oh my god, I died. I got it. I got hit with Death Trap. I didn't even see the Death Trap. Okay, that's on me. Alright, that's on me. I didn't even see the Death Trap. Alright, that's fine. I'll take the death. I'm not even upset with that. Because I was trying to bring everything here, but I probably shouldn't have done that. Alright, it's fine. We'll just do it again. I was away, but I went back and heard what you said. I played all the Jaws, but I hard main Dragoon. I could try Reaper and Machinist, but I'm having a hard time. I like Dragoon personally. Dragoon was actually a lot of fun, so, you know, take that as you will, but... Very annoying late to have tentacles mobs in. Yeah, it is what it is. I'm not stuck with it. It happens. I'm gonna try again though. I have the time to do this, but I probably have to push a little bit harder now. Like I might have to use something else to get me out of here, but it's alright. Of all the things to die to though, that's pretty funny to be honest. I didn't think it would be it would have been that fun to die to. So it's like having 4 deaths now. It's like I died 4 times, like Ross said. But it's okay. I have to be out of here by 39. I definitely lost some time because of that little kerfuffle. If I die to Death Trap again, I swear to God. Also forgot the Petrify guys are here, so that's also pretty interesting. I just forgot that they were here. I missed one. I might actually still be a minute ahead of pace, which is good. But this is also the reason why I'm raising, because this set I think I'm still a little shaky on in terms of surviving. Affluence. I'm gonna have to do something to help me out on the next floor. Double XI. Jagrin's my main job in regular content, so I'll want to clear in one of the deep dungeons with it, probably EO. EO would be fun. This is when I get a maze route. Oh, nice. I didn't hit the one thing I wanted to hit. That's good. Good on me. Because he was busy doing his stupid cast. And he's gonna be busy doing that 5 ever, so I'll have to move. I didn't get that one. Might be okay that I didn't, but also... Yeah, okay. Slightly earlier, just because I couldn't stream yesterday, and I wanted to fit in some extra time in 14. So here we are. Man, it would have been nice to get any of those. This unfortunately is taking a little more time, so I really have to think about that next floor. And kind of still on time, but... That's where the Bark Bomb is giving me a safety here. Maybe I Mazer? To help me out? Or I can take 9 hours to load in. Yeah, I figured it's like something like 3 something, so thank you for that. Ooh. Something I don't want to drag around, it's that one. Not everything. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. This Relight's Fairy Trap can look like a landmine some angles. Not as bad as a Luring Trap in my opinion. I think Luring Trap is way bigger of a culprit. Why are they all freaking... This is gonna be close again. I'm not gonna like the results of this. Okay. I think I'm pushing healer way too tight. Like, it'd be a worse confusion, the fairy one, because if you go for landmine play, yes. You're probably gonna be the other one. I think we're good. Even with the death, that feels really good. I still maintained one incense, which is okay. I used the, like, if I didn't die, I probably could have saved the incense. So there is that. Possibly. Possibly. But this felt like a lot better. I did get the speed run, so that's good. Okay. Not necessarily arguing or complaining about that. The death was kind of whatever because I just did really bad. I just did such a bad job. Yo, Amethyst, hello. Wanted to ask you a question. Okay, how long ago was that? 9 minutes ago. I'm getting a little bit better than 15 minutes ago. I just recently cleared PT on Samurai as my first deep dungeon clear, and wanted to look at doing POTD next. Is Samurai viable as a first timer? If so, any tips? Okay, Twitch chat, would you recommend from PT to POTD, Samurai to Samurai? Now, okay, follow-up question if you're still here, Amethyst, and I'm just going to answer it no matter what, even if you're here or not. Have you done POTD at all before? Yeah, do you have any previous experience? White Mage says, I really don't know how y'all keep track of that many mobs. If I'm lucky, I keep track of 3. You know, honestly, Samurai POTD. All honesty, White Mage, it's a progressive thing. Like, you're looking at someone who's done this content, what now, for 9 years? And I would say maybe half of those years are looking into scoring. Like, I'm getting adapted into scoring. So, like, you start with 3. Okay, then you start with 4. Then you start with 5. Then you start to understand what everything is doing. So you kind of get almost like this mental timing of, like, just how things are about to do their AoEs or what their kits are. So everything starts to become a little bit more condensed. So you're not necessarily keeping track of 3 individual enemies. Now it's kind of like, oh, well, these 3 kind of do the same thing at the same time. So let me worry about this other one. Like in that set, in that previous set that we're working with, I basically was only worried about, like, 1 or 2 enemies specifically. Like, you had a group of 12, but there was only 2 that I was worried about because they can cause the issue. Everything else is just kind of like run away, heal myself, toss a heal out, blah, blah, blah. Like, that's how I would do it. So everything kind of becomes a little smaller, and you're not necessarily looking at 12 individual enemies. You're looking at 2. Yeah. The Perversion, the guys who were giving me the Petrification, that's one that I was looking out for. And some of them that would trail a little bit longer, those were there. The rest of them are kind of doing very standard AoEs that I'm not necessarily worried about. So that's how I kind of compartmentalize that. So yeah, that's what it is. But again, it's progressive, right? I didn't jump from 3 to 15 enemies. Like, we were doing it little by little. Even as you're watching it now, I'm still learning how to do scoring for PT. Like, I'm not the top scorer. I'm not even getting close to the top scores, but I'm always trying to push that limit to see what I can do and how I can get better. So it's almost like you're seeing that progression happening as you speak. So I could have pulled 16, but instead I pulled 15, kind of vibe, you know? So I'm still trying to get used to it, but that's where you see that, like, eventual kind of learning process happen, that you just keep trying to go for it. I know the mobs fairly well, but it's difficult for me to really pay attention to that many mobs. Hell, I can barely handle 3 mobs, as I said before. Yeah. That's where, in these sets, the walls are so useful. Because if you just hide yourself around a wall, it doesn't matter what most of the AoEs are doing, you're not going to hit you. So again, you're kind of knocking down from high priority to low priority. At least that's how it is in my head. Like, I verbalize it, right? I'm like, oh, I gotta watch out for this, watch out for this. I focus target it. And that's how I manage it. That's how I've kind of gotten through in a way. Again, I'm still trying to figure out what the best way is, but that's kind of worked for me a little bit. Amethyst, following up the question, by the way, the one who wanted to do Samurai. Amethyst said, I don't really know. I tried POTD Machinist a few years back and made it to 100s, but I'm much more comfortable in Samurai, LOL. That's fair. I've met a lot of people who just don't like the vibe of Machinist. So let me see what Twitch says. Okay. Omniros says, I know this sounds crazy, but I think Samurai might actually be the hardest melee in PUTD. Monk damage is nuts. Samurai really doesn't have much at 60 and doesn't have Tengetsu. Hardest melee in PUTD is Dragoon, in my opinion, says Quadratini. Dragoon has Maim, though, and more HP, so I value that. I think for me, I would take any other melee over Samurai in PUTD specifically, probably Heaven on High as well. Good damage, no defense. I would see for what I would say is like there definitely is like a nice tier list in my head of how I would look at the melees. I definitely put Reaper up there, but counter to what Ross said, I don't like Monk at all. But Monk is like just a preference thing. I just don't like playing Monk. It's great on the bosses, but I don't like playing Monk. I came from OG Samurai, where Samurai didn't have Shinten to a point, and I thought Samurai was still pretty good, and having Shinten having a gauge spender was really good. I like Samurai's damage, but the defense is noted, because I remember in Heaven on High, I was getting smashed on Samurai even with like some good healing. So you'll feel a little, like your defense is a little bit lower. I think also taking into consideration, if you're coming from PT into Palace, as opposed to, let's say you had Heaven on High experience. If you didn't have Heaven on High experience, the autos are so much harder in Palace of the Dead and Heaven on High, it might be a little bit of an adjustment period. What I definitely would suggest is, no matter what, give it a shot. Try it, see how you feel. Because here's the thing I always like to say. Okay, you tried Machinist, didn't like it, fine. You may take Samurai, and somewhere in your head, you might be like, actually, let me try that Machinist run again. It kind of was a little bit better. Or the flip side, you're like, I like this challenge. I'm going to go for it. But the only way you know is actually taking it in, right? That's the only way you'll know is, I don't know how you play, so you just have to do it and just see how you feel. And I think you having comfort on the job, and more than likely, I'm going to guess you have experience on the job, you'll know how that vibe will be, because you're coming from like very different content to different content, right? If you raid with Samurai, then going to solo content as you've experienced with PT is very different. So you might like the challenge, and you might think it's totally doable, and that motivates you through. But I'm sure there's something that may tell you it's like, oh man, this is a little rough. But don't worry, you have 20 other jobs to go for. But yeah, I would try it out. We've had Reaper melee necromancers, we've had monk necromancers, so can't say I remember the last person who got a samurai necromancer though. I can't remember that, but it doesn't say it's impossible. But I would give it a shot. But it is losing quite a bit from the 100 kit to the 60 kit, and one of the biggest ones is your third eye upgrade that starts at 90-ish and in EO. That is huge, and you don't have that in Palace of the Dead. So it's just a basic, like, just damage mitigation as opposed to that regen, which is very nice. The regen is very nice. Honestly, highly likely that I might be ADHD, so even if I vocalize one thing, I suddenly forget the other white mage. It's okay. I will still hold that ADHD or whatever. I think just getting repetition and practice, your brain will start to probably wire itself to get used to it. I've definitely been a believer that you keep running yourself out there to learn the thing. At some point, you're gonna figure something out. What does Dragoon got going for it in PUTD? Defense is noticeably higher. Dragoon is fun to play, in my opinion. I like Dragoon a lot personally. It does have, I think, one of the better Bloodbath returns compared to some of the other melee. Like, Reaper is going to be good with the Bloodbath return only because it hits so hard. But let's say something like Ninja. Ninja, you're not relying on Bloodbath at all, because a lot of your damage is just, you don't have a lot of OGCDs, and your ninjutsu is magic half the time, unless you shuriken. Monk, I think, would be okay with Bloodbath return, but it just hits really hard. But Dragoon has so many OGCs, you could line up a lot of OGCs and get so much return in Bloodbath. Great Escape, its back jump is very good for kiting, but it does have a noticeably higher defense versus the other melee. Like, you just feel just a little bit tankier, which counts for something like Palace of the Dead and high autos. Sounds like a challenge to me, I'll give it a try. Yeah, and Amethyst, let me know what you think. I personally do like Samurai. In terms of taking it into any of the content, I definitely have liked that gameplay. But one thing that's rough... Oh, Amethyst, one other thing. Last one I'll say about Samurai. You didn't have to deal with it with PT, but in all the other deep dungeons, your worst enemy in Samurai is blind. The blind debuff, because that wrecks your rotation. Like, you'll get your 3 stickers and then miss a Madare and feel like you hated life. So that's one thing that you have to worry about, because you didn't have to worry about that in PT. Blind Samurai equals 0 out of 10 experience. Yeah, it's rough with blind. Because I think it's the worst offender with blind too. Like Monk, I mean, yeah, you might miss your combo, I guess, but you don't cancel your your rotation, so you might miss your oh no, you don't, because you still get the sticker. You might, if you miss Tornado Kick, then that's bad. But everything else is like whatever, because you just get the sticker anyway. You may not do damage when you get the sticker. Cog says, I would choose Viper over Samurai because I'm most comfortable. I would probably vice versa if I was comfy on Samurai. You don't have to worry about sustains anymore, so yeah, I can climb and prog in any job now in Palace. That's also fair, yeah. The potion situation is so much better now. I'm terrible at melee playing, but I did Samurai PUTD a few days ago and got to 187. I liked it, but I need to study more. Thundercats interrupting every Madara is so annoying. Yeah, at least the blind, you just lose it. You can only miss your finishers and be sad, but you will get your sticker, yeah. And thanks for those follows, by the way. Sasua and Simply Cola, appreciate that. Okay, I gotta hit an ad here. I'm gonna step into 41. I'm going to still try to speedrun it. I don't have a raising, so we'll see how that goes. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you for tuning in. We're gonna be here for quite a while. I usually start stream 2 hours from now, and we've been uptime 2.5, so we've got a little bit of a long stream today. Current goal is to get it to 60. To park it to set up for my Monday EU stream. We also have a couple sponsor stuff to show you guys. We have this Sakura Co box and the Tokyo Treats. That is the clip chat at the top on Twitch. We're going to show you guys what is in this box. This is Japanese authentic snacks. It has been our sponsor for over almost 2 years, if not over 2 years. Fantastic. A lot of the community has tried it, and a lot of the community loves it. We'll show that to you a little bit later. If I cleanly get to 60, which I might jinx myself right now, I may keep going, but we'll see what happens. So we'll get there first, and then worry about the details later. So thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out, and then I'll catch you in a little bit. BRB. What's up, Alan? How you doing? 3 minutes on Twitch. A little less on YouTube. Okay. Food up. Wish me the best of luck, because I kind of like it a lot better when I have raising, but I'll try not to get hit with a death trap this time. As best as I can. I also don't have a, what the hell's the chest? I don't have a, I don't know what I was going to say. Was it raising? Was I going to say raising? I don't know. No, I feel like the best job destroying PT is Ninja over Samurai because of the full movement buff and Sakuchi resets. Dude, I love the Sakuchi reset. For Ninja? God, I love that. That's why I like it in Heaven the High so much. Actually got the mimic down pretty well. Samurai can pull an entire treasure room in like one witching in 70s or something. It's strong. It just depends on the deep dungeon, of course, but yeah, it is. You're not dead yet? Hello? Mimic? Surprised you're not. Where the hell are you? Jesus. I'll be honest, doing PT on Samurai felt very easy, so my confidence might be inflated a little bit. Enemies there have more of an inconvenience than a threat. It's going to be a very big difference stepping into Palace of the Dead. But I hope you have fun. I do hope you have a good time, because it is great in there in my opinion. It's still a very, very good challenge. I think it's great that you feel confident after PT. I think that is precisely what you want to feel. And just look forward to it. That's the best I can put it. Because, you know, I kind of am hoping that PT is kind of like the gateway drug to get you into more deep dungeon, and hopefully that is actually the case. I'm gonna lose time here. A little slow. There's a chest that I didn't check, but it's kind of like too late now. Monk was a massive struggle though for you. I don't like playing Monk, but I do respect Monk for the damage it has on bosses. But yeah, God, Monk for me is kind of whatever. Oh, I'm using the raising. I'm not hesitating with the raising because this is another set that I tend to die a little bit, so I hope I don't die this early. And these specific enemies can cause me issues because I tend to run into their AoE because I can't see it, literally, because it's gonna be faster than normal. Oh, not faster. It's just it doesn't shoot right away. And then once I have multiple of them, it gets harder to track them. Hello, can I target? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay, well, that didn't go well. Gonna make a change here. My greatest enemy? Spending 48 minutes in PT on Thaumaturus to get to a boss with 0 essence. Dang, you're back in PT, let's go. Your favorite deep dungeon? I can definitely understand. I can definitely understand not being able to see their AoEs, with the AoE marker and the stand being very similar in color. And the latest, yeah, well, this one for the weapons themselves, it's a little bit of an issue because it is a delayed AoE. So, like, by the time I register in my brain that it's doing either AoE, a point blank, or a line, it's like too late. Back to Meow game. Yeah, like, I kind of feel bad I'm not doing it today, but also we get to try Stoneguard, the new game, later, which is the sponsored part of the stream later, so I'm kind of excited for that. I hope it's good, because it does look like a game I would like, generally speaking. I've dived twice the same floor in 2 different files, and you died twice, yeah. I've come close to dying a number of times. I am behind on time starting now. That's a very good pickup. I'm gonna have to be a little bit more aggressive here. Treacherous ground. I may counter the maze route. I also need to keep one just in case I need to get to the boss with extra time. The run that I died in yesterday, I missed 2 speedruns. And one of them was this set because I just didn't have a incense going into the boss. I just didn't have time at all. Oh, nice. Great. Love that for me. Really love stepping on a trap that I very much could have seen on the floor, but I didn't do it. It must be Tuesday. But I don't remember the last time I logged into 14 on a Tuesday. There are chests here that I did not check. Fortune? Okay. I need to be out of here a minute ago. This could be really rough. I'm gonna have to hope I see mud balls. Let me check for chests. I am about gonna be like 3 minutes behind pace. Please give me a mud ball. Okay, well, I'm gonna do that again. Actually, I should have waited to the next floor. The reason why is because I'd have to go and track it back, so if it's in a bad spot, then I'm gonna be really in pain. Either way, I'll still try my best. This is my weakness. This is the floors that I still can't get out of here with a good amount of speed. And it's so rough because you feel like you lost, like once you lose time, you can't get it back, but I gotta try. I should be out of here in 30 seconds. Definitely on pace for that, for sure. I mean, I can make up time by not checking chests here, but that's gonna be rough considering there's a silver. But the chances of me picking up an incense are pretty low. But it depends on where it is at. Bum, 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 bum. Do, do, do. I do have Pox on. Everyone doing Quantum? Totally. 100% Quantum. Another bomb. Still behind quite a bit on time. I'm about a minute and a half. Actually, like 2.5 minutes behind. You like the quantum fight? Good. Made a good decision to Purity, I think. I think I just dump it there because I want to get the silver. I have to run back and forth for the votive. Still a minute and a half behind, but I may have gotten some time back here. Oh no, skip this song because we're gonna hear it later. There's no way I'm taking those turtles with me. Unless I landmine. Sight the next floor, and then it's kind of just YOLO after that, while I'm still behind on time. Potential spam. I love getting potential spam calls 90 times a day. The wrong button. Yeah, I think I just have to, like... There's no way I can get these kills the way I'm doing it. I have to probably skip at some point. I should have probably skipped here, to be honest, but... Unless I'm going to get something to speed me up on kills, I think I want the speed. Sure. What's up, Mirren? Not quite. Still shaky on this floor set, though. Well, to be fair, I died on the last floor set, which kind of set me up to have a little bit of a bad floor set, but that's a little bit of a different story. Well, didn't think I'd get pulled in by then, but here we are. That's a lot of AoEs. Okay, well, it's fine, generally speaking. I don't think I get everything, though. That's the only downside. Unless I patiently wait for these guys to come in. I'm 3 minutes behind pacing. Unless something is gonna help me, like poison fruits, I don't think I'm getting the speed run. Also, not having the strength up didn't help, but whatever. I was a little busy. I wonder if Square looks at PT as a success or not. If you're looking at numbers of them doing it on a regular basis, it's probably a success. I think in terms of, like, even, let's say, survey-wise, I mean, most people found it fun. If their goal was to make it fun, then I think they hit that goal. But I think, I really hesitate to wonder if longevity is even part of the... a part of, like, what they're looking for to have out of a content. Because definitely out of, like, how much content in this game, like, nothing really has longevity, per se, of a long-term amount of people. Plus, the latest relic step included so that there are more activity. One of the options to get crystal paste from. Oh, you actually get it from here. That probably is because it's been successful before, so that makes sense. I didn't realize that part of it wasn't here. Some of these other relics impact or lack thereof within an already built defense community itself. I think within the current Deep Dungeon community, it probably wasn't, but it's... I mean, if you're just looking at numbers, then it probably was. But of course, I'm not going to cater the content to the smaller amount of people. There's no way I do this at all. I'd have to get to the boss now. I'll get the kills at least. Man, I still gotta think about how the hell... I think it's just... I gotta get in here with more stuff. I mean, having no poison fruit was not going to help my situation at all. So that's something, but I barely picked up any. So, I mean, it's not a good thing, but... Oh, that's not good. Okay, that's... It's both good and bad at the same time. I don't know how to explain it. I probably didn't need that witching. You being a poison here? I couldn't. Well, I guess I could. I don't even remember why I used the poison earlier. Oh, I think I exchanged it for a maze route. That was the force that I didn't even get the speedrun on. And I was doing it at a because I wanted speed in the 21 set. So I guess, yeah, it's one of those things where, like, I probably need to look at it at a much higher value. I mean, I am also, like, feeling a little more confident about that 31 to 40. Because we did pretty good there, and I was ahead on time for most of it. So I was pretty happy about that result. I think that's what I have to progress into. Like, I need to, like, and I think I'm seeing that more and more, how there are certain floor sets where I want to have a specific loadout, if that makes sense. I mean, that makes sense for you. You're literally saying it. But, like, to me, it's like, well, for this set, I want to be using this. For this set, I want to be using this. And I think that's probably what I want to look into more. And that's, I think, what I'm currently missing out of my current ability to do this, if that makes sense. So I think that's where I need to get better at. Because like, I'm seeing, like, oh yeah, I really wish I had this, really wish I had that, but I need to think of this, like, in the past to be like, well, I'm going to have this for that kind of vibe. There's too much ground to cover? Yeah. Well, more because, like, I think what's also kind of getting me a little bit, potentially, and I'm not using this as an excuse, it's something I need to adjust to because this is what I signed up for, but it's essentially the fact that I keep swapping roles constantly. So, like, what worked before on the previous job, what did we do last? We did, was it Dragoon last, I think? No, Red Mage last. Like, whatever I did on Red Mage cannot apply to what I'm doing here. So it's like, if I'm going to change roles like that, then I need to understand that I'm going to have an adjustment period. So it's fine, right? Again, it's what I signed up for, so it's not that big of a deal. I'm really shocked I only got 2 enemies there, but whatever. That's okay, but sorry, it's still the learning process that I'm getting to. I think that's probably gonna like sit in further. But what's actually going to be funny is that the next time I come in here with a clear job, it's going to be a class instead of a job. So whatever I thought about is just going to get thrown out the window because I'm like, oh yeah, well, I'm not doing a I'm not doing a job anymore. I'm not going to store. I'm just trying to get out of here. So there's also that part. Oh hi, are you not part of the family? It's not. I'm gonna at least make sure I get all these kills. I think I did get all the kills at least. We're not getting the speedrun, clearly. So I'm just gonna be able to hold palms right now. This has at least helped me practice the general pulling, however. I've attempted, but I think every time I tried to get, I got it, but I think also doing was a lot of prep, so here did not feel ashamed. Yeah, and that's where, between a lot of you guys, I don't have that prior experience, right? Because this probably feels a lot easier than, let's say, EO, but I don't have EO experience, so now this is, like, just fresh for me. So I have to have that adjustment period. That's great. I think I still miss... I'm still not using Toxicon that much, which is my bigger issue. Okay. At least I got the pulse, that's good. Steal? Sure. What's that? Okay, that's good. Oh, you guys missed the all-star song. Alright, I'm gonna refill my water. I'm not worried about time right now. Clearly not gonna attempt to speed on 51 to 60. Hobby. Oh, you thought that was in oh yeah, you know I might play this on. Alright, do it. right out of the gate. I mean, it is a higher chance, but I've said this to Willow. I remember discussing a little bit of scoring and with Willow, like kind of picking his brain a little bit, and I remember like I was kind of saying how, well, he was telling me how when you're doing scoring in 51 to 60, you're kind of assuming that you're gonna get some incenses, and I'm like, look, I believe you, but man, it doesn't happen very much on my runs. I just don't see it. Like, I plan to not get any, even though I know statistically you're supposed to. It's like, it's rough. So we'll see. Maybe I will, but I know like most of my runs, I don't see a decent amount of incenses enough to be like, yeah, I'm going to get them. I feel like I'm talking like Cog right now, whereas like Cog is like, bro, there's like no demi-clones in 91. I don't know what you're talking about. And I'm like, well, yeah, this is kind of my situation at the moment. And it's like, I mean, I streamed everything. I see it, so it's like, I can't believe it right now. Again, I know statistically, but on specifically my scoring month, I don't see it. So, and it's hard, and like, you know, I'm not gonna dispute with Willow. I get it. I understand it. My head says, yeah, it makes sense. It's just, I need to see it to believe it. 4 instances. I average like 2, I think. Like, maybe I'm wrong, but I know like in my brain, I don't see much at all. And so I have to set my game plan where I'm not seeing it. And that makes it even harder for me to consider a speedrun at 50-60 because 51-60 because it's like I gotta walk in with better palms to make that happen. Well, my last one I did get that common demi-clone pattern 6 floors before I died. I was like, so this is what it's like? Well, I was about to get on 21 to 30. I was gonna get my highest 430 score I think I've ever seen at 514k. And then I missed a speedrun by like 20 seconds. And I'm like, of course I missed the speedrun. Why would I get the speedrun now and like get this god tier score that I've never done before? Like, it's almost like I know I'm not ready for it yet. And so it's like the game is correcting me to make sure that I'm not getting the score that I think I'm going to get, kind of thing. And it's weird. Instead, I get a 491 with a missed speedrun, which is still pretty good. Well, at least for me, it's pretty good. Defeatism? I thought about resetting the run, but I'm like, nah, dude. This is definitely going to be. This is already better than what I did before, so I mean, I'm not gonna complain. Yeah, that's exactly what it is. That's where I am at. Like, my highest score in PT, regardless of the job, is 1.94. So that's kind of like around where I would like to get to. So if I see a 1.95, I'm gonna be so happy, but I know I'm not quite there yet. I mean, I can probably duplicate a 1.94, but I'm not definitely there to get there. I actually think the 1.94 is probably lucky, too. Probably one of the runs where I just had this, like, crazy 91 plus as well. Which doesn't kind of balance out and average out what it's supposed to be, you know? Like, you gotta raise the... Yeah, it's not even, like, that bar, right? It's actually the average that you're trying to raise. Like, yeah, you can get, like, this, like, one crazy score once, but can you do it again? So I feel like my average is, like, 1.91, probably 1.92, maybe around there. Which is great for me. I feel like I'm steadily understanding things more and more too, so it's good. But again, I think my downside right now is like the next time I return to stage is like, I mean, I don't want to say never, but it's not going to happen anytime soon. So I have to remember this for, I guess, like Scholar or something, I suppose. I have to apply it to the next healer. Anyone can hit more of them with enough resets and one we're blogging in this. I don't know what my next healer is because I think I have, what, Scholar and Astro left, so... I'll probably leave Astro to last again for no other reason other than I've always left it last. No. I can only judge a job only after I do it, so I can't say whether it's good or bad. I can only talk about jobs I personally played. I'll take opinions, but... Guys, I almost have the speedrun. Like, we're almost there. So close. Just a little bit more, I would have gotten that speedrun. Yep, absolutely. I can probably only give like enough time for one run per month, but I will totally do it. Actually, I told Ross that what I'll probably try to do is I'll do the run and do it like a mini tutorial style and try to do it at the beginning of the month. So if people want to reference something, they can. I probably would definitely like to like encourage like maybe the other veterans to like if they're gonna stream it to actually think about doing that too, maybe just like a little bit more vocal. But you do what you want to do. That's just more comfortable for me because I'm used to doing it. But I might do a little bit more educational style than just like how we're doing it now, where I'm more focused in on just doing the run. And I'll try to aim to do it at the beginning of the month. So like I don't know if I want to do it next Tuesday. We'll see. Maybe I do it next Tuesday, I don't know. Depends what I'm on the mood for on next Tuesday. Because it'll be a... an interesting day on the Tuesday. If you know, you know. That's all I'm gonna say. And if you also know, I don't expound upon it. Alright, let me catch him in chat here. My one-hit wonder run was my machinist and PT. Pretty much cooked from then on. Yeah, you did a really good run on that one. There goes my Omni time. I could always just do more deep dungeons, not a big deal. I think, well, look, okay, think of it this way, right? Let me also kind of come back to YouTube for a little bit. Amethyst asked me, do you think I'll ever go back to EO? Feels like it's been completely forgotten since it's released. So, this is what I've always said about EO, even when EO was out. I'm someone who... Forget about 14, forget about Deep Dungeon, right? In the very beginning of content creation, granted, like, back then when I started, it was basically only 14. Didn't really do a lot of other games back then. Even like, off-stream, right? I basically only did 14. I always wanted to do something that at first I enjoyed and I had fun with. And then everything fell into place after that, right? So Deep Dungeon has always been a passion, even for this long. I mean, I would like to see someone argue that I am dragging my feet about Deep Dungeon and I don't like the content. I think there can be no one who says that because I won't be doing it if that's the case. I love this content, but I have to also pace it out. That's why we do a lot of variety games nowadays, because it allows me to not burn out on the content. With that being said, I will do content that I enjoy doing. And one of the reasons you don't see me doing EO is because I don't enjoy it as much as some of the other Deep Dungeons. Even when PT didn't exist, you basically saw me always in Palace and Heaven on High, because I like those more than EO. Now, I'll never say never. I mean, if someone has like this burning desire for me to go to EO, and like maybe like a guide is out of date or whatever it is, like I don't mind doing it. I just have to have this kind of more motivating purpose to do it so, because at the end of the day, I want to go in and have fun, and I don't look at EO as much as fun per se. Because to me, EO is rough because it pulls so much focus out of me that I have to pay attention to what's in front of me, and it makes it hard like that. Whereas like I like kind of this back and forth between myself and you guys and all that stuff, which also, of course, it kind of throws a little bit of quality out the door for the actual run itself. But again, I've signed up for that. But I think EO pulls a little bit more out of that me. Whereas, like, I have to focus in on the game more than, say, chat, and that gets a little bit, like, it's like a little bit of a conflict of interest. And to do it all the time, I definitely felt burnout when I was trying to go for Omni initially for EO, and then balancing EO, like, more, like, once a week kind of thing felt a lot better. So, but for all intents and purposes, I don't have a reason to go to EO right now. Like, I'm not scoring in EO. I got all the clears. We went back to EO for, I forgot what reason we did it for. There was a reason I went back to EO recently. I don't remember, but yeah. So I have to have a reason to do it, and one of them is not necessarily for fun. If that makes sense. Like even PT, I've said this out loud. I'm like, if I'm thinking about doing a deep dungeon off stream for my own time, PT would not be it. Like I would not do PT on my own time just to go for a clear. Like there's an excitement for me to do it on stream because I'm trying to score and I'm trying to go for Omni. So there's two big goals that I'm trying to aim for, and I'm very goal oriented. Now, Palace of the Dead, Heaven on High, like even when we were waiting for PT to come out and all that time between then, it was like, yeah, I'll just go in for funsies because whatever, I don't mind. Like people want to see a job, I'll do it. Like I had a lot more fun there. So a lot of it is dictated by my fun factor. So that's one reason you just don't see it out of me very much, but I'm not opposed to it. It's like, it's fine. And Ross was just saying here that, by the way, Omni Ross on Twitch, and this is like a PSA for you guys. He is starting with you. What links did you put out, by the way, Ross? Oh, here it is. Let me see this. Let me see this thing. Let me make sure this link is good for you guys, because if it's not, then I will take the hit for you. Okay. So Ross is starting what he will call the Deep Dungeon of the Month Club. Okay. And what the idea here, his idea, now he would be better if you like listen to him on his stream or say it out if like, you know, you visit him and he talks about it. But gist of it is just, he wants to try to get a focused deep dungeon that everyone can go into and do. So I believe this March is going to be Gunbreaker Heaven on High. So everyone would work in that run for the month, discuss the run, talk about your success, your failure, whatever it is. And it isn't just for the veterans, it's also to encourage people who haven't cleared it at all to do it also. And so the idea is just to kind of have everyone kind of conglomerate into one focused run. As opposed to right now, think of right now, right? You have 4 deep dungeons, 21 jobs. Multiply that by 4. That's 80, 94. So you have like, is that right? Is that math good? 94 different runs, not including the classes and not including scoring. So now multiply that by all those factors. There's a lot of different runs that people are going to do. So now it's narrowing it down to one run. Clear, Heaven on High, Gunbreaker. Now, however you do it doesn't matter. It's just that. So if you're unsuccessful or you're still progging, well, you're going to have X amount of people in the community doing it, so you can actually talk with them how that run goes. Ask them questions, share your experiences. That's the concept that he's going for. So in that respect, if Ross does say a machinist EO, then I would probably do it because I would like to at least be in check with that community effort. So keep that in mind. That would be the reason why I would do it, honestly. So that's one thing to think about. So to keep that in mind, I'm gonna probably do more of an announcement on my Discord, just not today because I'll be busy today. So, I wanted to try my logout incense switching tech, but I accidentally pressed abandon duty instead of logout, says Ultima. Oh, well, sorry to hear, Ultima. That sucks. I always actually fear that. Thankfully for me, it's a little hard for me to actually, abandon duty on demand, but I still kind of fear that I will do that one time. So, I haven't been to Heaven on High for almost 2 years. I haven't been. I have to look at when I was last in Heaven on High. Let's see. Let me look at my videos. I'm gonna take a small break in a sec. By the way, we're gonna take a much longer on the run. Last time I did a Heaven on High run, Warrior 21 to 100, D Dungeon 4 PT Prep, October 4th. Actually, not too long ago. I was actually in Heaven on High in October. Oh, because like, yeah, what else was I gonna do before PT? Of course, what else was I gonna do before PT? Actually, so it wasn't that long ago. D Dungeon seems like a massive undertaking. Just make one thing at a time. 12 runs a year. 4 runs per deep dungeon, probably. Which is like, if you like think of it like that, that's not that much, but I think it's a good starting point. I mean, you also have to look at the fact that for the veterans doing 12 deep dungeons a year, they can do 12 deep dungeons in 2 weeks. As opposed to someone new who maybe they're like, what's the average age of a 14 player? Like 30-something years old, 20, 25 years old. They haven't done one deep dungeon in 25 years. So, I mean, that kind of checks out. So, okay, let me step outside. I'm going to take a small break here. I'm probably going to heat up some tea, because I got some. And then we will continue. Now, we are pretty clean. So what's the math here? I'm in 60 now, right? No, I'm in 50 now. 51, 52, 53, 54... 60, 70, 80, 90. So 5 floors. So to 9, to 10, to 11, to 12, to 1. Yeah, maybe I'll just go for the full clear today. YOLO, let's just probably do it. Because if I end at about 1 o'clock a.m., then I can go 2 hours with the sponsored stream after that, so... And by the way, the sponsored stream after that, we're going to be playing a game called Stoneguard, which does look interesting. It's a genre that I am very interested with. So I'm definitely interested to see it out, but we'll see how that game looks, but after we finish 14, so... Alright, I'll take a small break here. Thank you guys for watching. Ads are going out, and then we'll continue into 51. Full clear. I don't think I can speed this, but we're definitely going to try to go for the full clear if I can. So, see you in a bit. BRB. Alright, let us continue. What did my YouTube gave up on me? I post a link on YouTube, and YouTube gets angry. Go figure. Alright. Let us continue. Thank you for sitting through that. We're gonna do one of our Tokyo Treats Sakura box after this next floor set, so I'll show you what's in here. That is one of our sponsors that we have. Very excited to show you what's in. I don't even know what's in there. I haven't had a chance to look at it yet, so that'll be fun. But first, let's do this one. Full clear. No speed run, because I don't have the resources for it. We'll try to go for the full clear and go for them. Next one, I appreciate it. Alright, let's do it. What's good is I have the raising, because I will use that because I want to be aggressive. And I feel like the raising is so good, especially because I'm still trying to get used to these things. I don't know what my limit is in terms of what I can handle. I'm gonna try this 2 rooms. Oh. I could handle more than this. That's without a regen on top of that. Oh, right, we had the birds. Right, this was the floor set with the birds that I had to kind of keep in control. Oh, yeah, see? There we go. Someone's saving me in chat. Let's go. That was without cardio, too. What's that mimic? Was that the spot again that I can't line of sight for whatever reason? Was that why that spell was not going off? Because this is the spot that for whatever reason I have a problem. Because it just triggers the line of sight issue. But I won't be able to duplicate it, that's the thing. Nice steal. Come on, give me a target. I sure hope Ross, his DD selection won't destroy Heaven on High potions. I think Gunbreaker will be good to go, right? It's just a standard clear. For the most part. I think it's a good idea to definitely set it first. And then eventually, if you have enough good amount of people to kind of get the vote going. I feel like if you're gonna do a vote though, I think it would be good to have maybe like a separation of like people who've cleared that job and people who haven't potentially, because I feel like you may get different responses potentially. Vastly different responses. You never know, maybe 7.5 they put the potion treatment into the next tube. But I think it's best to lay it down by strategy before letting people. Yeah. I think you want to keep it simple for the most part. You know, just get people to do the content first and then worry about the details later. I think that's always been my problem. I tend to put a lot of things all at once, and then sometimes that's not a great idea. Viper PT. Oh, I did get a bird. PUTD Red Mage EO Machinist. Notice not one healer run. Yeah, no, Willow is weird, isn't it? Like, Willow's such a weird person. I agree. Aurora's really weird too, you know, so I get it. Oh, I didn't fortune. God damn it. I thought about fortuning too. I'll do it next time. I have a hard time digesting just playing healer in this game, so... Okay. About 3 minutes behind pacing. Not a big deal. What's my steel looking at? Alright. Alteration, which means I'm just gonna use it now. The only job I can get through EO is on healers, so machinists will be interesting for sure. For sure. What's up, Goldbane? How you doing? Good to see you. Run's been pretty good. If anything, could be better, but it's pretty good. Not complaining. I haven't died today, so that's a good thing. Because like, when we were doing Sage before, I think I died like 3 times. So at the very least, that's not happening, so we'll take that, right? And because of that, I might be able to do the entire run today, which I haven't done an entire PT run on stream for a minute, so... But schedule-wise, it seems pretty viable right now, because I would typically go live in 30 minutes, and we're about to hit 60, assuming I don't die here. So it's like starting up a normal stream. And I still want to be on my normal schedule. We just had an additional 4 hours today. That's it. Of course, I haven't done a I haven't done a deep dungeon on a Tuesday for a minute, so there is that. But here we are, doing it today. I once again, by the way, had the very common old OG question on YouTube. Is it okay to leave the deep dungeon after you do 10 floors? Or do you have to stay in? Love that question. It always makes me think, like, you know, why would you come to that conclusion? Like, why do you think you couldn't leave? But of course, it's like, yeah, I mean, it's possible to think like that. A lot of times I just want to understand that, you know? And a lot of times I think it's my fault because I do like chunks of runs like in a row, you know? So it looks like I can't leave, that's why I have to do it all, but... Oh, that's mega unfortunate. I don't have a heal going, so that's also very unfortunate. I do have raising on, though. We're not surviving this. There's no way in hell I'm surviving this. No way in hell I survive this. I'm gonna die from pox. That's why I had raising. Oh, that actually hit me? Nice. Alright, cool. I'm raising again. Daily bonuses would be so cool in Deep Dungeon. Imagine on Tuesday you get like 10%. Yeah, like a mod almost. Well, yeah, that's been something that people have definitely wanted before. At least some way to like do like an adjusted thing in Deep Dungeon. That would be kind of cool. All because of this stupid bird that I was trying to worry about the whole time, man. What only stinks about this is that I lost that fresh steel. That's the only thing I don't like about that. I was one of those people that thought you couldn't leave, says Zincan. You were the one to dispel that thought, though. It was because they put you in... Yeah, and that was exactly the reasoning I gave the one who posted it recently. Was just, like, I get it. Like, at least my logic, right? I try to think of it. I try to put myself in that situation. I'm like, what's making you think like this? And of course, it's the fact that you don't actually leave when you exit the content. You're still technically in the instance. It looks like you're in the instance, but it's a different thing. Now, if you want to get really specific, okay? If you want to get really specific, theoretically speaking, I believe that hub area is linked to the map load that's in the instance. Like people have seen the kind of the map layout of all like what Deep Dungeon looks like when you load into the area, and it loads all 10 floors, theoretically all 11 floors all at once. So you're in that load, if you will. So it kind of checks out why you think like that, because you technically are there, but yeah, it's a little bit different. And I think it's like the one content where it just does it differently. I don't think there's any other content that kind of does it like that. The good thing I'm not going for the speedrun. This gives me good practice here, but... It's just this verb that's always been giving me issues, because I'm trying to respect it a lot, and it's giving me problems because of that, so... I gotta find a better way to handle this. Like, this is me trying to understand how I could possibly do the speedrun here, in a way. So this is all part of that process. Okay. Probably was actually here long enough to get a respawn. Fortune. Okay. Got the fortune back, got it refunded. Still no incense in 3 floors. Corrigans. I'm gonna safety. The sprint and my dash are 2 things that I don't use very often, and it's one of those things that I'm just missing on. Look at that incense. Boom. 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 No strengths or steel, so I'll probably survive without a steel here though. I should probably try. Serenity? Sure. I was on the B drop. Okay. Got the haste back. Heyo. Those are the things I should be doing, you know? I don't do them enough. Alright, I need to watch the fact that I'm going to lose the steel. But I want to be able to manage my HP because of it, so let's see how we do. Place. A little dangerous for me to do that. Yeah, I can definitely do this without a steal. More so on Sage more than anything. This is forever Conjurer Palace. Really? I couldn't even remember what dungeon is this one? This is a Dawntrail 95, right? Forgot the name of the dungeon. That was the state. Oh, I see. He does play his playlist a little. I'm not to say that's a bad thing. I just like it more random, but I know he has more of a structured playlist on his end. So I can totally get out of here without steal. Okay, now we get into a little bit more fun stuff, which is the guys that pull you in. Oh, never mind. They don't pull me in today. Okay. Noted. I still have to worry about the Conal, because I think the Conal is a delayed AoE, I believe. I could be wrong. Oh, it's not. It's just a lot faster, that's all. Although, if I don't see the pull-in, then it could cause an issue, because I may run in without knowing that it's happening, so I have to be very careful about that. Oh look, another Mimic. Like, clearly haven't gotten enough of those, and I don't see instances, so... See, 6/4s, haven't seen a single incense here. This is exactly what I'm talking about. And I'm not going to dispute, and I will always tell people, oh, 51 plus, your incenses will start to show up, except I don't see them. It's a really weird conflict of interest here. Okay, well, I do get the steal. And I need to be a little bit more kind of not as spammy on my shielding, because I want it to break, right? And I feel like I always get used to just spamming heals constantly, that's kind of my thing, but I need to be a little bit more conservative on that. What the hell was that chest? I need to do a dungeon from 81 or 91. What's the most fun ones in that range? Oh, I like Katis's Hyperbole. The 87 one's my favorite. But mostly because of the music. Like, actually, it's only because of the music. Like, legitimately, the only reason I like that dungeon is because of the music. In the 90s... I mean, for me, again, it's like the music, so it's like 97 dungeon is the one I like a lot. I don't know, a lot of the dungeons in this game usually put me to sleep. Like, I always joke, right? So, I understand the people, when they want to sleep, they take, like, melatonin or they take, like, sleeping pills. I'll log into Final Fantasy XIV and queue in for a dungeon, and that's how it's gonna put me to sleep. So, most of the dungeons in this game, I don't care for. But if I had to care for one of them, it's because the music's good and I turn on the BGM and I listen to the music, so... Because essentially, I mean, to me, right? This is like, if a new player's listening to this, like... It might sound very simplistic, but like to me all the dungeons are the same. It doesn't matter. It's trash, sub-trash, sub-trash boss. I mean the boss is very here and there, but there's nothing that stands out to me. So you gotta find something that does stand out, and to me it's the music, because the music's really good, so. Do I want to follow? See, I actually liked OG mining and gathering. I actually thought that was pretty therapeutic and pretty relaxing and serene. Now that it's like auto, it's like not as fun because I actually liked hitting the button every single time. But that's of course like a personal thing. So I miss the old dungeons when it had player agency. It's why I hate 6.1 and all things that change. That's right. Yeah, they are very simplistic. I'm gonna like get off a little topic, but it's also one of the reasons I end up not liking 16. Like Final Fantasy 16. I have a lot of like issues with that game for me personally, and one of the reasons is because it relates too much to 14. So I think I would drastically feel different about a dungeon in Final Fantasy 14 if it wasn't the same formula for like 11 years. And it's not about what you do in the content. Like, I don't care if you had to go to OG Sestasha and find your password for the thing or whatever. It's just doing something where I have a different experience. And when I think about the dungeons in 14, you're not getting a different experience. You're getting a different level design and a different environment, but you're not getting a different experience. So... I can come back for that. And I think that's my issue at the moment. I generally don't like predictability in a video game. I don't like to know what's going to come, or I guess what's going to happen, and then it does happen. Like I don't like that. Of course, that's a little personal and maybe impossible to do, but multipath snowballs patrols would be nice. I mean, never say never. I mean, maybe 8.0 will introduce something, but that in my opinion, they gotta... Like, I don't know what the public opinion is on, dungeons, but it can't possibly be that great. Dungeons nowadays are really disappointing, especially a shame since I think the recent trials and rates have been great. Dungeons are lagging behind. Yeah, you know, I was working on my interview part 3 for the PT interviews, and Finn was actually talking about this, how he feels like the game pretty much just focuses in on raids and bosses, and like everything else is kind of whatever. And I think it's fair. I think that's a fair assessment because, yeah, I mean, what do you think about it? Like, the bosses are intricate and everything, but these enemies are just kind of whatever, right? They're not that impressive. I mean, I think of like Path of Exile 2, which I always bring up Path of Exile 2, but like there are a handful of enemies in Path of Exile 2 where you're like, oh my god, I have to watch out for this one. Like the water hags in like Act 3, which have the potential to just one-shot you if you're just not paying attention. Like, those are the things where it's like, yeah. And that's kind of what you experience in, let's say, Palace of the Dead, where you have enemies in there where this is the one you watch out for, because otherwise it's going to destroy you. But for the most part, like, you look into a regular dungeon, and that's not what you're going to get out of it. That's not the experience you're having out of it. Moving trash from the coming out is... Yeah. I think you said that in the interview, too. Or no, maybe Finn did that. I forgot. Yeah, I went over your part recently, too. The Tentacle Slammer guys in Act 4 actually do a lot of damage. Yes. Those and the birds, the crows. The Act 1 boss, except they're Act 4 normies. Those ones hurt a lot. I've died a numerous amount of times because of them. I think 14 focusing on boss is a good idea, though. It's our main strength. No, there's not a problem with that. I think your problem is that you introduce content that's definitely there for fluff and has no real reason to be there other than just to waste time. I think that's the problem that I look at, is that, like, it's almost like you're forcing yourself to put the content in there because this is the formula they've stuck with. You could just do a boss gauntlet, and it probably would do better than having to throw trash in there because you've always had trash in a dungeon, right? Even I think I probably would have preferred that than just having these enemies that are just there because I just need to kill them. Like, if your focus is on the bosses, then make your focus on the bosses. I have to focus a little bit here to decide what the hell I'm doing about this bulb, about the Bulbasaur. I think I have my idea. Kind of forgot this was mortification. It's weird. At this point, it does feel like useless content around the bosses. It's clear why they put their energy into it. Why even make the other content at all? Yeah. Run out for the dungeon. Totoro, yeah. You know, they had a lot of good ideas before. I can understand why they fail now. But also, like, you don't have to feel married about this formula that exists. It's like, the shit. I don't know why I'm trying to kite this. Oh, I want to get to that chest, that's why. I really think dungeons are just there for story enjoyers at the end of the day. Yeah, but I think a story enjoyer can enjoy 3 bosses in a row. I mean, if you want to break, then after the first boss, just wait a little bit. You don't have to go through the act of killing 8 mobs that don't quite matter, other than just to block your way to the next boss. You know, just do a boss gauntlet. Or you know what's better? Do something like Praetorium, where instead of you hailing trash, you just have this pertinent cutscene that has some relevance to the story as your break, and like cut out the trash enemies. How long would it take to kill trash? Let's say 3 minutes. Okay, put a 3-minute cutscene. Same thing. I mean, I would rather do that than, like, you know, pull 9 mobs and then, like, you know, watch an anime while I'm doing it. Wouldn't let you physically explore the space. Yeah, but then have, like, you know, cutscene or something. I don't know. You can, though, because... Okay, well, you can because they've done that before. They've had situations where you're on a treadmill, the end of Endwalker. Without too many spoilers, you're walking down on a forced treadmill trying to do content. You can just do that. You know, look around, enjoy the content. Hit some notables that you have to interact with. Like, there you go. No, I think it's just there's so many ways you can do it if you want to have that exploration part of it. But at the same time, if like the people are just gonna get in there to get out of there as fast as possible, like what's kind of the point, right? I don't know if I can kill everything. Like, I'm not sure what my game plan is here. Let me do a sight, maybe. I would really like a poison fruit right now. I do need to worry about time, so I'm trying to decide if I want to do like a bigger pull or something. Can sum up as what's kind of the point. Well, see, you can say that with content that is not mandatory, but MS2 is mandatory, so you have to go through it. So, you know, you can make the experience better, I guess. I just can't play the game, so why is everyone trying so hard to rush to the end to not play the game? Yeah, I think the reason for that is just because potentially people are very much maybe kind of too adjusted to the way things are. I'm gonna cause a problem here. Hold on. Oh, yeah, we're probably dead. Nope, just kidding. Almost dead. I mean, maybe they do think about changing the system in 8.0, who knows. Just drag stuff like mob. And I think also to that point too, is that you then do develop. I mean, I guess it doesn't matter what you do. Like, people will do the same thing anyway. But like, you kind of have this like way that you're supposed to conduct a dungeon. If you don't do it that way, then people get weird about it, kind of vibe. It's just silly. Oh my god, dude! I've gone 8 floors without an incense. I think I have to start leaving kills on the ground because I can't manage my time this way. This is what I'm talking about, man. UHP is on record saying that they want dungeons to be this easy 20-minute experience or 15. Okay. I mean, you can still have a very different experience instead of having the same experience 7 times, you know? Oh, I'm dead. I didn't pay attention. I literally did not pay attention. I'm not gonna re-raising, but that's fine. I slept the sleep, the confusion, and then I just forgot about its next move. So that's on me. They apply that to every piece of content in the entire game, so great. Yeah, I mean, it definitely seems like they think that the raiding experience and the bosses are the way to go. And I get that. I guess I just feel like there can be ways to not make the in-between content as insignificant as I feel like it feels, if that makes sense. Make the argument it makes it more accessible for now players. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be an argument that's kind of holding well, in my opinion, and not just for this game, but for like a lot of other games. That's one of the arguments that people are saying with a game like Highguard, which is failing, that like they tried to do too much with it, and it ended up that no one ended up liking it because of that. But it seems to definitely be the trend that a lot of games are trying to do, that they're trying to attract everyone so that they can play that game. I mean, the quote that deep dungeon runners always say when it comes to PT, a deep dungeon for everyone, but like, you know, at the end of the day, like, was that actually accomplished? And then of course you're looking at the longevity of it, like maybe they did hit it for everyone, but were they thinking like, would it be good for like people, you know, 3 months down the line kind of thing? And then of course you're dictated by numbers too. Regardless of what kind of the commentary is and whatnot, sometimes you just look at like what is popular and what people are doing, and you kind of go with that, because not everyone's going to have a voice, right? So you just kind of look at raw numbers. I think the fascinating statistics that I always see from games, not this game, but like other, I mean, maybe they have statistics in this game too. It's like, oh wow, like you know, take any ARPG, a lot of them have the stats of how many things people have killed and what type of enemies have they killed. Like they have all of that on record. And that's stuff where like maybe that gives them an indication of like, is there an area in the game that no one is touching? Because there is a low kill rate of enemies over in this one specific area. You know, that's a thing that could possibly be a factor as well. Like, oh, people are logging into here a lot, but not logging into here a lot, so this must be popular, but this is not popular, you know? That's also a thing, too. It doesn't make sense to me, because they put so much effort in designing around raids, but if I remember correctly, it's not even what most players do. I don't really think the Japan argument is really that valid, also. I mean, it's kind of the easy answer, but I don't think it's that easy. We've had many examples where even Japan is just not entirely happy about, like, they kind of align with what a lot of us were thinking too, so. And I would say, like, probably with that, you'd probably want to just find someone from Japan and then get that, because it's probably just, like, not really accurate to just use that as an answer, in my opinion. I'm not getting all these kills. I'm just gonna go to the next floor. I mean, Gloom doesn't help too, but I don't have a correct answer of how I want to do these floors other than pick up incenses, which I don't have. Like, it's just, I have gotten nothing, and it would have been helpful to get rid of these 4s too. Most people don't even get fan-game content, so the whole what most people do is kind of a weird setting. Yeah, and it's kind of like what are they trying to aim for right now? Like, are they trying to keep people around, or are they trying to get people in, or are they trying to do both? I imagine you want to do both, but you can't necessarily. You aren't necessarily successful in both. But you have to. If you only can go down one avenue, then which one is more important to you? Kind of cycle people through, like an extreme example, right? If they get a new player into this game and they get up to like Endwalker but not Dawntrail, like, are they happy with that? Or maybe they're looking at longevity, like maybe they want people to stay in the game X amount of time. That's probably what they want to go for. I only have a Mazu to the boss. I think I'm gonna go. If I had a restaurant and 30% of my customers like one dish, I want it to be better, but the other 70 don't like it. So which should I prefer? Yeah, but you can't necessarily do that. You still have to abide by something that's successful, right? Because if you're trying to cook something you want to cook and no one, and like not a good percentage likes it, I mean, granted, you can adjust your, you could theoretically adjust the ingredients that you buy that, you don't actually spend the money to waste those ingredients. So that would be a way you adjust it, right? Okay, well, only 20% of people like this dish, but there are still 20% of people doing it, so I'm only going to buy 20% of ingredients for this one dish. But then it becomes bad because if, let's say, you get some rare ingredient that can only last a couple days, so if it's not ordered, it's wasted, then that sucks too. Like, this is like an example. I tend to go in restaurants. I know Ross said this before. I think we had this discussion where like Ross will always trust the chef and he will not go for substitutes and adjustments. But if I go to like a burger place, what were you saying? Yeah, let's go. If you go to like say like a burger place, I would typically add like a fried egg or let's say like grilled onions. But a lot of times I would like to add things only if they had that ingredient somewhere else. Like you can't just manifest an ingredient that they don't have that they rarely use. But if they like, let's say, you get a burger and you want to put arugula on it, and they are also a salad place that uses arugula, then it makes sense. But if they don't have that ingredient, then that also doesn't make sense to ask for that ingredient. So I imagine as a restaurant, if you're storing ingredients like that, then it benefits you to have ingredients kind of cross over a lot, as opposed to one dish that only works for one and only one dish, and then no one orders it. Because then that's kind of a money loss if it's not going to sell a lot. How's it going, Sengu? Oh, I don't have knockback. I could technically pull more. My brain's already off here. I'm just gonna get off the sword. I don't have a proper answer to handle these things correctly, so I'm just gonna go. Doing good. I think a lot of the audience of this game never got into the game's raids and isn't staying for the raids. I'm very curious of that. I wonder what... It's almost like our question about how much of people... Like, okay, I'm gonna say this out loud, and if you're someone that applies, like, we'd love to hear from you, but it's okay, you can stay lurking. But how many people had done PT and then felt like they wanted to try to do the other deep dungeons? Like, that's a stat that, of course, I'm interested in. I don't know what it is, but it would be cool to hear it. Since we would assume that a lot of people are doing PT, right? And so you have that same question about... If you get someone to do the game from the very beginning, how many of them convert to get into Savage of a current tier? Right? What is that number? And is that even being tracked? Can you even track it? Do you even know? Because that would be interesting to me too. Because then that leads into what do they think is successful. Again, maybe they think a new player staying around for 3 months is a profit. And 3 months could mean... look at the content creators. How long does it take them to get through the damn story? Like, they take a while. But 3 months could also be someone skipping the entire story, getting to Savage and doing ultimates all in that amount of time. Like what is successful for them, you know? You can track achievements. Can you do that with like Lala achievement and then see like? I mean, is that filtered? Like, there's no way I'm gonna individually look at someone, right? But I guess they could do it in their own system. Like, I guess in their own thing they can see that. Like, maybe we can't, but they can. Just don't have an IRL job. What if this is your IRL job? I don't like the FF14 story, but yeah, probably want to do it better. And I do think they pander a lot to new players and high-end players. Like, they get rid of some small cool things for the sake of high-end players. I don't think they cater that much to high-end players. I don't know. Ultimate is very popular to a very small amount of people. It gets very popular on Twitch, but I think it's still a very small percentage of people that actually clear the content, let alone do the content, you know what I mean? Now, if you're looking at Savage as your high-end players, I mean, sure. That is definitely the premier content of Final Fantasy XIV, without a doubt. But I would look at high-end players as, like, ultimates, and I don't really think they necessarily cater... I mean, they make the content for them, for sure. But I don't know about catering to them, necessarily. I already did the other deep dungeons before, but finished PT solo. I want to go back and play the others again. Thank you, NJPlay. Knock Knock says, I did PT solo first. I want to go back to the other solo. Okay, thank you for that feedback, by the way, guys. I very much appreciate that. It's just a side of things that I don't know, and I'd love to hear it since we here are obviously invested in that kind of situation. Summoner is a good job. I haven't done Summoner yet. I'd like to do Summoner. I think they do people that do as high end. No, PT, no. PT can't possibly be high end. If that's what they view as high end, then I'm not sure what they're thinking of as a challenge then. Unless there's like a really weird translation to them of what high end is to them and to us. Nuclear experience is also kind of hampered by job design, being centered around having all these skills at 100. A lot of jobs have extremely hollow rotations, at least until level 60, and that's something new players expect to be up for dozens of hours. Yeah, that is also true. They kind of expect you just to be at a certain level already. I should be able to do the boss in 10 minutes. I think I did before, just without the purity. Without the pox. Okay. Oh, that is a purity, isn't it? Okay. 8.0 would be the best 14 expansion in my life. I trust SE. Heck, they'll make PvP even better. I heard PvP is getting deleted. I heard... You know what I heard, Aida? Not only is PvP getting deleted in 8.0, they're actually going to have a crossover with Wuwa and just delete Phoebe as well. That's it. It's just gonna be the weirdest thing ever. Jobs actually had more buttons at 50 in AR than... Good. Finally, I'm free. One thing I'm excited for in 8.0 is if we do get jobs, I think I want to race to a new job clear. Yo, that's me. Let's race. Brother, actually, I always do heaven on high though, so... If you're gonna do Palace, you're gonna win, because I'm not gonna do Palace first. I don't trust Palace necessarily on a... I don't trust Palace on a server drop. I trust Heaven on High because I can get in right away, but bless anyone who tries to do Palace on a server drop. PT was my first clear, says Raynail. Though before that, I have wipes in 180 and Purity. I'll get back there eventually, maybe. Yo, let's go. And I'll be excited to hear it, and of course, the community certainly has resources to help you out. One step punch. I am going way over here. Excuse me, pardon me, excuse me. Oh, that's a question. Alright, this should be good. I stealed, by the way, for safety, since I don't have the Razor Guns. Not that I couldn't even afford to die anyway, but, you know. I am surprised I didn't get hit there. I feel like they want to focus on something that's not rage, but I just don't see it happening. Also, they fail a lot with dungeon open world content. Again, it's interesting because I feel like there's definitely I think there's definitely something that they're looking for, and I wonder if to them it's successful. Because I think there's like a different definition to what we think is successful and what they think is successful, right? Like an example, if they thought that the content being busy for a week is good enough for them, then that could technically be successful. Whereas I think, for me, I still think of an MMO as like longevity. Like you're supposed to be doing it for like a while. It keeps you captivated, it keeps you wanting to keep playing it. Like obviously that's not the trend right now. It's basically finish it in like 1 or 2 weeks and move on with your life. And then it's like you want to keep doing it, but you can't because there's nothing else to do. But like I've said, that feels like to me like a gacha game. That's exactly what it is for a gacha game. I do all the content, I run out of content, I do something else until they add more content. And to me, that's a gacha. That's not an MMO. An MMO to me is, I'm here for a while because I need to keep grinding. But you can definitely see that's the kind of philosophy that they're going for. I don't think I do this in time, question mark. I need to do a 1-minute check. Well, if I'm doing more than 10% here, then I'm okay. I think I am doing more than 10% though. I think I'm okay. Yeah, I think I'm doing more 10% a minute, so we should be alright. I think a lot of people like Eureka and liked it, except the content on Keiko's, which is really slow. I like Eureka on content a lot. But I would never go back in there now. The idea of soloing it sounds amazing because I have the gear for it, but oh yeah, we're fine. We're going more than 10% a minute. PT was my first clear, though before that I read that already. Okay. I think my tea is getting cold. I didn't drink my tea at all. I didn't do that right. Sorry, that's a little loud. 3. I'm doing Eureka for the first time. I generally liked it, though I would limit it to just 3 zones instead of 4. Well, Eureka was definitely experimental. I think because of Eureka you had Boja, and that's why in Boja they kind of condensed it more, because Eureka happened. So it's one of those things where, like, because one happened, the other happened. I mean, Eureka happened because of old Diadem before it turned into the Gathering area. So, what's up, Roki? Then you hear people that like Eureka, but sarcastically. But statistically, I doubt it has good engagement numbers. Like, now, I don't think so. But, like, do you consider now as, like, what you're looking at, though? Like, you're probably looking at what it was before, and it was great before. I think a lot of people did do it before. They had their complaints, but they did do it before. I think Eureka has an overly high participation count, but it has a tight-knit group of people dedicated to it. And I got my first... Yeah, Cafe was... I've always heard about Cafe, and they're such a great reputation. I mean, generally, that's what we are, theoretically, right? That is exactly what this community is. And that's why it was rough, because I think Bobby Ross has said this, or I've said this, but, like, I think the troubling part with PT is because of its difficulty, you don't have people that are hanging around necessarily long enough unless they do the other deep dungeons to have a community form around it. You know? Like, if you're only in for PT and out, I could just imagine how difficult it would be to formulate a community from just that. Unless you had some super diehards that I guess we're scoring, which I guess we do have, but still, like to the extent of what we created with Back in Palace and everything, I think it's a lot different than that. 2 minutes on the clock, we should be good. Okay. My pre-rolls are already gone? Feels bad. Wait, why are my pre-rolls already gone? Right, let me catch up in chat here. And then we'll do our sponsored box here coming up. My favorite fight still to this day is SOSX for so many reasons, mainly since the boss had mechanics that you still had to know even if it doesn't show up during the fight. Okay, my tea is still hot. I repeat, my tea is still hot. I did all 3 and none of them had the Eureka magic. Cafe's awesome. I did like 10 runs with them. They took like 15 people from my FCU for the run. It's too shallow to really make a community around PT. I mean, okay, arguably speaking though, Ross, to be fair, I think counter to exactly what I just said, I think you can make a community out of thin air. I mean, I remember looking at the Stranger Paradise speedrun, and there were like 5 people active in that speedrun community. And the one guy who was amazing was one you could never beat, but he was sharing all his information. Like, basically, you essentially need the head of a community who is showing the case of that, right? So the raid community is also big. The raid community, okay, this is me being very outside said community, but I think the raid community benefits off of like parsing, right? Because there's always this ideal of wanting to get better and better. I mean, I'm sure a community can form without the parsing, but there's always people cycling back in. I mean, again, that is already your biggest amount of people that are doing content, so people are always cycling in to do the content. I mean, you have people at the very end of a patch cycle still looking to do the content. Even when they unlock it, people are still looking to do the content. Because there is a period of time that it takes to clear said content. So it's difficult. Like, I don't think like you could like you probably get people who say Savage is easy, but there's still a period of time that it takes and a certain amount of skill that it takes to clear said content, right? But you're already looking at if you start filtering it down to say Deep Dungeon, I mean, how many of those people are actually doing Deep Dungeon and then getting people to stick around from that? At least the raid is your biggest amount of people that are doing it because that is their premier content. In essence, I almost look at the raiding community as the larger Final Fantasy community, if you will. Not everyone. I wouldn't count myself in there, but I'm sure it's a larger community, which I'm sure has subsets within that. It's a one community, but it isn't carrying this game. No single community really can in an MMO, in my opinion. Yeah. I mean, you have so many mini communities that are out there. I mean, the RP community, the ERP community, you know, those are huge factions that are also there that exist. Like, they probably don't even play the game, but they enjoy the company of people in said game, right? And those are things that do exist, that matter. Even in a dead game like Dissidia NT can still have people, passionate players. Yeah. It's very true. No matter what the game is, you could still have people that keep it alive somehow. I mean, look at, you know, I'm a big fan of GDQ, being now an alumni of GDQ, which I'm always so proud about. I mean, how many games do you see in AGDQ and SGDQ and Hotfix that are like some wildly obscure game you've probably never heard of, but they have a community revolving around speedrunning that game. You have a community around Super Mario 3 Nintendo version that is a respectably large community that speedrun the game. I mean, there are going to be communities no matter what it is, right? I guess just in the grand scheme of things, when you put it into the perspective of Deep Dungeon and how the original community formed back in the day, and then thinking of it in your current situation, it's like it's like trying to fit, you know, your square puzzle into the triangle hole. It's like it's rough. It isn't to say that that a triangle doesn't exist to put it in that proper puzzle. It's just like I try to. That's one reason why I try to keep everything so broad, in my opinion. Like I certainly want to welcome people who are like fresh into PT, never did Deep Dungeon before, and want to hop into the community. I would love to see those people. But then, of course, a majority of our community is people who are not PT players. And, of course, they are visibly and vocally not that happy about the existence of PT. But that is kind of where the original community formed. So it gets, you know, you have this kind of conflict of interest, but you know, it's. And that's one reason I always like kind of find out if people are like, you know, you started with PT, you're really excited about PT. One maybe reason I keep doing PT is to kind of open those doors to allow you guys in because we'd love to have you. I just don't know where you are. I don't know who you are and everything. But of course, we have a ton of lurkers, so it is what it is. I love the hunt community, says Parker. Just my favorite people chatting and spawning stuff that they probably don't need themselves just for the community partake. Yes. Yeah. You need good people for that too. That's what's important because you know if you get a couple assholes, then it doesn't help. There are people who speed on 11. Yep. The people who speed on 14. You know, one day I'm sure they're gonna get the MSQ speed run from 14 into GDQ. I think we just got lucky because Palace of the Dead is just a little bit of a spectacle, but I'm sure the guys that are working on the other speedruns for 14 or even 11, I'm sure they can get in there eventually. Of course, the online game is a little bit weird for a speedrun GDQ, or any type of event, just because of the online nature. But it is what it is. Okay, so before I hit my ad break, let's do our first showcase box for you guys for a sponsor. I would love it if you check this out. Can you see it? Stalker Co. right there. We have been with these guys for about 2 years. What this is that this is a snack box from Japan. Literally from Japan. They ship it to me from Japan. And when you order it too, that is what's going to happen. Authentic snacks. So the first one we'll show you is the Soccer Co box. This one is more regional. It showcases like a region and then gives you like really cool food, more like artisanal style food. And snacks. Sorry, it's not like the whole ass dish, but it's like snacks and everything. So we'll show you what's in the box. I will take a snack, which is perfect because we're going a little bit long today. And I'll show you this little promo. There is no sound here because what's really funny was that one of their promo videos that they told me to show on stream, I did, and then I got a copyright strike. Well, not a copyright strike. I got a copyright claim. And I'm like, so anyway, your thing had a copyright claim, and they're like, okay, you can use it just without the sound. I'm like, okay. And they haven't fixed it since then. But there's an example of what's over there. Okay. Hold on. Let me get myself set up. And... ta-da! Big screen. Ooh, look, there's a book. And a postcard. I always like to give the postcard. This book is actually very important because it explains everything since everything is usually in oh yeah, the Sakura season. March is coming up. So we're probably gonna see a lot of Sakura cherries and everything. This box usually has a tea right here. Sweet Sakura tea, cherry blossom tea. Oh baby. This one, I feel like this is mochi. I think it's mochi. We'll look at the book. Got this. I got some crackers here. Some more. Oh, we got a pound cake over here. Probably Sakura flavor. Sakura Castella. That's what that is. All right. So anyway, check the link, by the way, if you're interested. I'll go over the book. Let me just get this out. I'm also going to post this on the YouTubes. So if you guys want to check it out. Check out the Sakura. Use my code Angelus. That's how it would count towards me. We do get a nifty $20 commission for any new subscription. So you are supporting the stream, but you're also getting some pretty badass snacks. So you see this intro here. It kind of tells you like, hey, welcome to this, and it gives you the information. And it is Sakura season, and a lot of times, by the way, these boxes get very popular for the Sakura season. I really like it because they give a lot of like Hanami is the regional thing that they're doing. Look at that, pretty. They give you a lot of regional information about what they do and everything. Alright, so let's see what's in this box here. So the thing I showed you, Sakura Blossom Tea. Very cool. I think it has like the little flower that's in there. And then we have the... oh, that's mochi. Sweet red bean paste to perfectly complement the... okay, I'm probably eating that. No cat game, hey D-Live. Not today, because my stream yesterday was borked. So I had to make up for 14 today. Spring jelly, there you go. You got a nice plate that's in there. Then you have a senbai and a sharuko sando. Wait, it's a sandwich? Delightful Sakura biscuits with that embrace a layer of sweet red bean paste. But I want to have the mochi though. The mochi sounds really good. I'm gonna eat the mochi on stream. Okay, what else is in here? More information. Ooh. Oh, look at that. The warabi mochi. That's like a nice jelly mochi. Ugh. There is actually Sakura mochi. Chewy mochi sprinkled with iridescent powder. And then you have like little like candies over there too. So that's what you're kind of expecting in this box here. One more page. Strawberry waffle cookie. Oh, actually, that sounds really good though. Maybe I'll have the strawberry waffle cookie. That sounds really good. Instead of the mochi. I always have the mochi. Alright, let's see if I can find it. Alright, let's see. Where's the waffle? Here we go. Found it. Let's put this all back in here. Sometimes I have no idea how they pack this because they pack it so tightly. It's pretty incredible. Alright. So that's what you would get. This is the box coming up in March. Again, new subscribers. How it works is that whether you subscribe for 1 month or 6 months or 1 year, that is 1 commission. Theoretically speaking, I get more money if you do it once a month, but that also means you pay a lot more money. So if you're going to try it, do whatever is going to be comfortable to you guys. I mean, I'm happy if someone just is like, hey, I tried it and I really liked it, which again, I would say almost nearly everyone in our community who tried it has liked this thing, which is always a plus. Like to keep that. All right, so here we go. Strawberry waffle cookie. Again, it's a good time for me to have a snack since we're going to go a little bit long today. Finish up 14 and then do other stuff. Oh. I thought it would be a little more chewy. A little more crunchy. Light strawberry flavor. Hard to see. It's in between there. Good though. Again, here's the link. That's the Sakura Coke box. We'll show you guys the Tokyo Tree a little bit later. Again, I thank you guys for going through that. It's always a bonus, by the way, that I get to show you the box. And it is required for me to eat one of the snacks. And it's like, hell yeah, dude. I'll eat one of the snacks. You kidding me? Easy for me. Does this ship worldwide? Okay. It's one of the best questions because one of the biggest things, and first and foremost, I thank all of you guys who are currently watching the stream, and more so because we have such an international audience. I would say like we're probably 60, 40, NA, 60%, maybe like 35% EU, and then the rest of it is everyone else. So it is really, really important to me to have some type of sponsor where it's fair to everyone. Because there are a lot of sponsors, let me tell you, a lot of American sponsors. I'm in America. A lot of American sponsors that will be fair to American residents, but like you have to pay an extraordinary amount of shipping if you're overseas and everything. This one, essentially, you're paying the same shipping than I would. And arguably, I know the tariff situation is like really weird right now with America. I think there would probably be a period of time where actually I'm paying more shipping than you would if you're not in America. But I think now it's going to level out a little bit. So that's one that's really huge because they're shipping it from Japan. And I know I pay, I think usually it was like something like $14 US. And I think if you're from Europe, if you're from anywhere else, you're paying the same amount of shipping. Now, the only little detail is that you do have to worry about customs because depending on where you live, you may have some extra fees because it's international food that may have some additional customs. I don't know that for every individual country rather. I can at least tell you America is fine. May have to pay extra for America, but at least America is fine. So you have to just double check on that one. But generally speaking, you're going to be paying the same shipping no matter where you live, and that is one reason we really, really like the sponsor because of that, that it's fair for everyone no matter where you are. We have had a couple of people from EU get it, have no problems at all. I had one person who had a problem, but I think they did resolve it. So there you go. And a lot of these are like limited edition, special type of snacks that you may not find in like your local Asian market. That's why it's kind of cool too. Some you may, some others you may not. So keep that in mind as well. That's why it's like really, really special. So thank you for going through that. We'll show you guys a little bit later the Tokyo treat box. Ayo. That's gonna be later. I'm probably gonna do that if we continue in this one, which I will. So hang tight. But first, I'll hit an actual ad on Twitch, and we'll actually step into... Yeah, Sengear, I hope you like it. If you do, let me know what you think. We're going to step into 61 plus coming up, so thank you guys for watching. I'll see you in a little bit. Ads are going out, and then we will continue the run. BRB. I think we'll go all the way today. A full 1 to 100. Let me food up here. Okay. Nice little break. This was the floor set yesterday that I died on because we just had bad internet. Good start. Classic? Yeah. Well, my issue was we had 2 feet of snow and a blizzard. So I could just shrug my shoulders at it. It's like, yeah, I guess it makes sense we had bad internet. What can I do? I was joking. It's like, yeah, let me call up the ISP yesterday. Hey, internet sucks, man. Can you fix something? And they'll be like, bro, there's 2 feet of snow outside. It's like, you're right. I can't complain. I mean, it's not fair for me to complain. I want to check the chest first. I was out clearing snow for the past... Yeah, me too. Yesterday, I spent 4 hours trying to clear snow. That was awesome. I had a good time doing that for sure. Body is tired, but you know, you do what you gotta do, man. I'm gonna try to bring my limit to 4 here. It was insane. Yeah, it's so much snow. So much snow. Can a man have some internet? Hey, look, you know, we could have 2 feet of snow, it's fine, but the blizzard conditions, I mean, you know, we have wires over ground. I mean, it is what it is, so... No one told me about Cardia. Chat, how dare you? You're the reason I will wipe a solo run. Wow, I can't believe my solo run was ruined by chat. Unbelievable. By not backseating me. I thought you said you wanted to be more of a challenge. See? I did say this. Uh-oh. Well, okay. He waited like 9 hours to use that one move. After all that snow was starting to melt from the last storm we had. Yeah, almost saw concrete. That was pretty amazing. And then it's like, no, there was only snow. I don't know what you're talking about. What's up, Biff Tech? How you doing? I'm from the UK. We only get small amounts of snow compared to... Yeah, we got 2 feet yesterday. But I mean, it's not normal. I mean, they called it like the blizzard, like the biggest blizzard we'd had in like X amount of years. So it's fair. I couldn't tell you the last time I got even close to 2 feet of snow. Like, ever. Maybe when I was like a kid. So, I mean, it's not common, but... We are getting like 1 to 2, I think, tomorrow. And I think even more snow Friday, so to be fair, we're getting a lot of snow, but... Oh, right. This is frog territory. I forgot. Is there another one? I could... You get... Okay, yeah, when's the last time... our mutual area had 2 feet of snow? My heat pump wasn't working, and it's cold out, so I had to fix that today. I'm working now, and I feel warm. Thanks. There was one specific snowstorm. 2011? Was it really? I don't even remember. That's way too far away from me. What the hell, man? I wasn't even in college. Maybe I wasn't here. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I wasn't here because I was traveling a little bit maybe around that time, so maybe I wasn't even here. Could be a viable reasoning. It's so you can train for the next Winter Olympics already? What sport do you think I would do in the Winter Olympics? I have very limited knowledge on my athletic background. Curling? I mean, aside from curling, everyone can do curling, right? Curling to me, all memes aside, it's kind of like billiards in a way, and it needs precision. I did do bowling. I'm not good with consistent precision. I did bowling in high school. That is not my sport. Ice hockey? Yikes. I am not built for hockey. Oh my god. Can I sweep? Can you sweep? I've swept people in PvP, does that count? I've annihilated entire teams in PvP. That should count for something, right? Can you touch the puck without being caught on camera? I am kind of a ninja. I can be in the goal. Are you saying that I'm incapable of movement? What? Oh, I just did not do that correctly. The 4-person bobsledding for your light party? I solo! I would be more luge or skeleton. I barely do light party content in this game. Why am I gonna do it IRL? What the? Hey look, it's an incense. Oh my gosh, I haven't seen one in 9 years. I don't even know what that is, BitTech. I'm saying you need to have a little masochist if you... Oh, if you want to be a goalie. Also, like, very smelly equipment. My only, like, thought process of a hockey player... Very skilled, by the way. The equipment smells like trash. Yeah, I hear Pox obliterate teeth. Gone. Teeth's gone. Obliterated, gone. No more teeth. Hey, welcome back, Magnus. Okay, I think I killed everything. I'm really proud about myself. It took me like 8 minutes to get there, but we got there. I love watching hockey, but hate playing it. I never played hockey. I did a little ice skating. Back in when I was younger, like a tiny bit of ice skating. I think a lot of it is because of like the school I was in, just kind of like wanted you to do it. But you can see me doing bobsled. Yeah, like yeah, it's like skeleton and luge and I don't know about the actual bobsled. You've only ever played street hockey? You like Shiva with figure skating? You know, okay. I'll argue this. The one thing that would wreck me with figure skating, it's the pressure. And I know, like, it's better to not get pressured, but that would be the thing that I would have to find some way to mentally not think about what I'm doing. I feel like with a race, maybe it's a little bit better, or like some like more consistent, longer sport. I feel like something that I have to train for like 1 minute of my life is going to be so hard on my mental. I could probably get there, but I would have to really not care about what I'm doing. Which is of course almost counterproductive, but clearly it works for some people in the Olympics, so can't necessarily argue. I was actually thinking that earlier, literally earlier today. I actually think the M8 song would probably be a really good song to do it for. Like, no joke. It would probably be a good figure skating song. For like a short program. Otherwise, you know what's another good? Like, you probably would do like an Expedition 33 song, to be honest. Probably a good pick. Rave Cave? You need something with more like depth, I feel like. Or more dramatic vibes to it. Because you want the crowd in there too. We don't have snow and mountains in my country, so we have no snowboarders. Gotcha. I did do a little snowboarding, like, once. For, like, a couple hours. Pretty fun. I liked it. That's kind of nice. I don't know if I'll do it again, but... What's up, Darth? How you doing? We are now in normal stream time. Welcome in to my normal hours of streaming at 9 PM Eastern. I wanted to make up some time from yesterday's stream, so here we are. Man, because yesterday, like, it was a little bit of a bummer. But again, I understood. It's like, what can you do? It's a freaking blizzard. But yesterday, even after 4 hours of shoveling, I was like really kind of like energetic to stream. But I was kind of talking about it, and I'm like, maybe it was better that I didn't, because I may have been pushing myself a little too much if I did that, because we would have had a long stream. I would have done 61 to 100, and then we would have done the sponsored stream, and then we would have done all the sponsors now. Like, it would have been a very hectic... It would have been like nearly 11, 12 hours of doing things all day after like having to go out in the cold and everything. So it probably worked out that I didn't. And I was still kind of feeling energetic today. Like, I was still kind of like, yeah, I'm kind of game to keep doing my thing. So here we are. So will I die in 3 seconds? The biggest question I have right now. Because I have anointment, and that's gonna help. But it just depends if I'm actually gonna take enough damage to die in 3 seconds. I mean, maybe, but also I don't... Maybe not. That shield broke so fast. Come to think of it, I never paid attention to figure skating songs. There was once in a blue moon that people have used gaming songs. I think someone did actually do a Final Fantasy song. This was years ago. I think a lot of times you're just seeing very popular songs or songs that people have used a lot. You know, classical songs, some like, you know, dance songs here and there. I think in more recent times it's been a little bit more lenient. I remember early days of it, not early days, like maybe like when I was a younger kid, like the songs definitely were a little bit more restricted in terms like you couldn't use lyrical songs before and everything. I think it's a lot more open now that people can just do whatever the hell they want, so which is better. Yeah, generally speaking, I think you could just, like, essentially it has to be cut to a certain time though, because I think the programs are of a certain length, so you can't necessarily go for like, you know, you can't just take any song you want. You do have to do some editing to make it work that way, but... Oh. I was looking for that AoE, but I just wasn't... It's okay, everything's fine. Didn't happen. Right now I get a little more aggressive on my incenses here. And I hold on to our Bark Bomb. I feel like that's the way to go here. Song from Shiva fight feels like an obvious pick for figure skating competition because it's Shiva, because it's ice. I mean, that's fair. That would be an obvious pick. I think gamers will understand. I think your general public may not get it. They may not have any idea who Shiva is, right? But fair. My left. I'm still holding out for Blitzball to be added to the game. No, then he said a flat no to Blitzball more recently. I think it was in a Mr. Happy interview. He asked it again and they're like no, so I don't think Blitzball will happen. I mean, I guess it's still possible, but usually he doesn't lie, so... The average person knows Shiva. If the average person knows Shiva, they would think of the Hindu god and get confused what it has to do with. Yeah. I would say most people don't know Shiva, generally speaking. Whether it's a game or, like, the actual god. So, I don't know. I might be wrong. Maybe they do. You just have to go to a mall and ask people, do you know what Shiva is? No reason to hold out for this game anymore? And look, I would say look at the Happy interview. Like, you know, you could take my word for it. I'm pretty sure that's what I heard. I mean, it's out there, so I wouldn't, you know. You know what? I want to do... Let's just get rid of the poison fruit. Save my sprints. UCP even shouted no in that interview, to the point that other people outside the room asked asked Happy what he asked. Yeah, something to that effect. It was during like the media tour, like, so yeah. That's remember this. I don't remember the details in the story, but I remember being in a Mr. Happy interview. Which I'm still ever crossing my fingers that I get to go to media tour at some capacity to ask Deep Dungeon questions, but not yet. Maybe someday. Pray for me for that to ever happen, guys. Got a treasure room? Oh, baby, we picked the right room to do a nuke on here. Okay, my thing is, though, can I get that chest? Yeah. Alright, ready? Go, 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 go. Go, 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 go. What did I spawn? A riot. What's a riot? I don't know what a riot is. It is the one of those, okay. I'm not getting to the other one, forget it. I'm gonna pick up the... I don't want to do this. Do I want to check this silver chest first? Sure. You gotta ask UGP if he has solo clear. I would definitely think over my questions like a madman to make sure we pick the right questions, 100%. You ever hear about the Miko Paradise VR experience? They thought about adding way back to Heaven and High. Does not sound familiar, no. Not sound familiar. I need to go a little bit faster here. We are definitely like a little bit too far behind in time. I will try to maze route and keep the incense at 2, so that might help me speed up a little bit. I think I would use a steal if that's the case, so hopefully I pick one up. Alteration again, it's fine. It was in an interview asking about adding VR to 14. Said you pay a bit of money to enjoy your time with some sexy meat coat. Of course, I don't think Yoshi P was very serious about that. Well, if he was, it would be in the game by now. They didn't really pursue VR for this game, right? Not in an official capacity. I mean, they're gonna try to get it on the Switch, I think, but that's about it. Bum, 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 ba-da-ba-da-dum, bum. Loves cat girls. But he plays a lot of Phil. Well, he doesn't like it that much. Two flights. Okay, so I'm gonna try to get a little bit Meizu going here, because my time is a little sus. Okay, Swift Passage, HP up. Am I still dealing with, I am. There's one thing I don't want to deal with is you guys, so... maybe I'll hold off a little bit. Oh, nice. Well, that for me. Decode Beach Volleyball VR coming. I mean, Den Alive is coming back too, right? So... said it was a vague idea they had, but quickly realized it was not viable. It sounds all like a shitpost. Or... I'm gonna take a risk and just assume I'm never gonna see Mimic ever again. It's okay, I alter this floor, we're totally gonna see Mimic. Hey, this is the thing that killed me yesterday. I'm surprised you just didn't see me. What is going on? What? But my counting ability? What do you mean my counting ability? What's up, Pin? Before not in the... Oh, yeah, but I felt I didn't die climbing up here. So, we just kept going. I was gonna assume I was gonna die at some point and have to reprog. But we haven't died all day, so yeah, that's why I kept going. Too bad about Blitzball. Would have gave it a reason to use and flesh out underwater mechanic. I don't know. The only thing is, like, on the history of the gold saucer activities, I actually think they... I don't know. I would have some caution about what kind of Blitzball you're getting. You're probably not going to see, like, the one from FF10 at all, and you're probably... I don't know. I kind of would keep the expectations very low, but that's just me. Not too bad. Kind of happy that we're getting a nice clean stream as of right now. Yesterday was a little bit of a disaster, but I'm not really upset with it. It's just we had a big storm, so what can I do? So I'm kind of happy that we're able to make it up today. Kind of the flip side of having the snowstorm, my usual activities were unfortunately unable to go through. So here we are. We're doing this instead. We got a little extra time to stream, and I was really up for streaming too. So. Really want it, and we have Stoneguard, the game later that we're going to try out, which I'm really excited to give it a shot. So yeah. Need to watch my time. I'm gonna try to really kind of full kill all the way up until I can't anymore, so we'll try to do that. But Blitzball team management minigame would be cool. It would have to be a standalone. There's no way that they do it like there's no way that they would do it in this game, I feel like, in my opinion. I forgot that you're actually... proximity. This is all frogs. I'm just gonna say that they don't exist because I don't see them. Not really the way I need to think about that, but I'm gonna go with it. Until they are observant, they don't exist, yeah. Okay. I want to use an incense here, especially because it's a no debuff, and that's perfect. I'm gonna use the Mazer to pick up this one. I'll make a small sort of goal score minigame, or just something that uses the underwater stuff. I keep forgetting. Yeah, that's true. They haven't really kind of gone back to it. It's fair. Okay, that's a natural Godmother. That's good. I missed one. But I genuinely got hit by that. Hi, you were facing the way. To reposition this. But why is the fairy being weird right now? Okay, where is the fairy? Oh, I see. Oh my god, that's not good. Alright, in a little bit of a problem here, because you just blatantly missed the whole thing, so that's not good. I'm just gonna hope that you're not gonna miss the next one, but also, everything's using easy and... Oh, and Rock Slide. Oh boy, I did not see Rock Slide. Didn't think I would see a Rock Slide immediately. Thank God, another Rock Slide was coming in and I don't know what the position was. I do have Raising up, but I would prefer not to use the Raising. Okay. A little bit of a time save with the next 4, which is good. Because of the, Serenity... Circulation... Because of the natural Godmother. Gonna Devotion again, to kind of see if I can at least get this full clear. Hoping for a treasure room here. My tea is still hot. I like that. Gonna hope for a mud ball. Also hoping this is the exit. Nice, because I have to go back anyway. So it kind of works out that this in particular is the exit. Bum, 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 Let it. By the way, Thursday we'll continue our Mugenics playthrough, which I'm very excited to play that game. That game is great. So, missing out on it today, but because yesterday's stream was kind of borked, I definitely want to maintain my once-a-week Final Fantasy XIV. So here we are, and I thank you guys for joining me today. Hopefully we'll be back on schedule Monday for 14. Hopefully no more blizzard, because that would be kind of ideal to not get a freaking blizzard. I'm just saying. I may actually dump the Godmother here, because it's a long way back and a long way over. Hello? Oh, right, I can't cast. Yeah, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, definitely looking forward to... the return to Mugenics. And maybe next Tuesday we'll be in Final Fantasy XIV to do Ross's Deep Dungeon of the Month. We'll see. I would say maybe, more than likely. Next Tuesday is certainly going to be a day, so may as well just do something different. Gonna have a long Tuesday, but I'm thinking it's gonna be good. There are 2 floors here. That is... Now I'm regretting my life decisions right now. Oh, Jesus. Tricked me on that angle here. I think I'm gonna dump some kills. I'm a little too far behind in time to have to worry about this right now. I should have probably just came over here with Godmother. I thought it was only going to be like, one room, not multiple, so that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. I think I'm at 21 minutes and I have to kind of move. I mean, I do have the mud ball coming in, which is great, but... And of course the Mimic shows up. I'm gonna shoot it. Safety. Does it definitely save time? However, what am I doing about the next 2 floors? Question. I mean, if I get an incense here, that'll be... I'd have to get incense on the next floor, actually, for it to make any sense. If I get one here, it doesn't matter. Unless it's a poison fruit, then I definitely save time. Is that a treasure room? Okay, sucks I didn't get the Mimic treasure room, but getting a treasure room is good. At least we won in that department. No, it's not a treasure room. Oops, that would have been nice. It looked like it was, but... a lot of big enemies in a big room. Okay, I'm gonna get myself all the way over to the other side before I dump this, because it's the furthest distance away from me. Also kinda was looking for that, but it took me a while to get there. I was just thinking, were we supposed to get Beastmaster this expansion? Still supposed to get it, yeah. Supposed to happen next patch. You'll probably start hearing about it in, I would imagine... No, you should see it. Maybe FanFest will talk more about it? If I had to guess. Okay. Getting rid of the Bark Bomb here. It and the Blue Mage update. Yeah, the Blue Mage update. Why, what's up, Barman? That is 100% correct. Should all come to the last patch before the expansion vibe. So you should probably see it coming in 7.5. I still need to do MSQ. I haven't been able to pull myself to do it. I mean, to be fair, I haven't been able to pull myself to do Honkai Star Rail either, but... that's a whole different animal altogether. What's up, Barman? 60 minutes on the clock. 2 Maze Roots. Maybe. It's gonna take me time to kill it, but I did cap out on my Strength and Seal, unless this is... oh wait, no. I did do Devotion. This is not gonna be Devotion. It is Frailty, so it's a good thing. I gotta move. I mean, I do have a Bark Bomb, which is great, and that's the reason I kept it around. Was for, like, you know, this type of situation where I would need faster time boss, but I have to get to the next 2 in, like, 10 minutes for me to make this happen. I've only missed a handful of kills, so that's not bad. Where's that chest? Alright, it's over in Narnia. Got it. Ba-dum. This is going to be more the conducive floor to do bigger pulls. Oh, we'll be aggressive here. Missed one kill on that Fortune, but that's okay. I have to be careful here if a queen is going to go low HP. What up, Sig? There is a queen with low HP, by the way. I cannot do this again. I'm gonna have to just skip to the next floor. Kill minimum and go. I don't have time to do another floor like this. Or you get a poison fruit, and the game says, yes, you can, here you go. Okay. Then I will oblige. Means I'll use my last four. Wait, stop. Make the most out of this. I will have to, like, go. Like, we have to pull and just move because we have 10 minutes. I do have a bark bomb, so that's my safety play. What an absolutely disgusting floor. Not Monday? Tuesday. I lost the Monday stream because of all the, connection issues I had. I only streamed for like literally 1 hour yesterday, and then I gave up because of my internet issues. So I tried to make it up today. So we went a little bit longer today. And I'm gonna go through normal time. Like, we're in normal schedule right now. So I will go through normal schedule. Like, after I'm gonna go for the clear today since we're gonna push it. And then after I will have a sponsored stream with a new game called Stoneguard. So we'll do that. I had so basically what happened was just like I usually have a schedule Tuesdays, and that schedule got canceled just because of the weather. It is what it is, right? So I had a little bit more free time, so I'm like, yeah, let's just go stream earlier, why not? So that's where we are at. So welcome to the longer stream. This boy's ass, but the song is a banger. I love this song a lot. Man, I'm just kind of debating on do I go over there, because like my time is definitely sus right now, you know what I'm saying? I think I can kill the boss in time with the Bark Bomb. Need a victim. Here we go. You're being my victim. My problem is, if I get a Mimic after this, it's an issue. Like, I can afford a Mimic now, but I can't do it post I don't know if I can do it post Poison Fruit here. I think I'm just gonna take whatever I have right now. I think I did altar, but I don't know what that altar room's gonna be. So whatever it is, I'm just gonna take. I can take anything that is not a gold chest. Have to go. Good to see you, Ether Bunny. The deer has 1 insurance to collect. Oh, goddamn deer! I'm sorry, man. That is what I fear on the road. I have definitely a lot of times when I'm just like. I'm like trying to negotiate with the deer to just like stay where the hell it is and not to cross the damn road. But I do a decent amount of night driving, so... That was less than a mile from the house. Yeah. Yeah. I feel that, man. I actually don't remember what's first. I don't even know how I lost track of that. Like, it's like one of the easier patterns. I just didn't know. I wasn't even looking at chat. I just lost track of it. Holy shit. Good thing I have my skull, sage. We fall. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. And that's a 4. 5. 6. Number 6 is what I'm looking for. Number 6. 2. 3. 4. Into 5. We are safe. Okay, kept track of this one at least. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ah, the 8th one. Wow. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. That's my free spot. The rest is the whatever. Alright, we're in. Good. Okay. I'm gonna raising on the next floor. And then go from there. We're gonna keep on. Thank you guys for joining me. Hope you're having a lovely Tuesday. Hope it wasn't too bad with the winter weather. I'm actually gonna get more snow tomorrow, although it's like 1 to 2. But, I mean, still snow. After 2 feet, they didn't have enough, so they're gonna give me more. We'll hit some ads here. We'll step 71. I will be going for the clear. So here's today's schedule, right? If I wipe, then we're gonna move on. Otherwise, we're gonna go all the way to 100 today because I have the time for it. And then we're going to be looking into a game called Stoneguard. Great. Really glad my thing cooperated. It was in the Steam Next Fest. This is actually a paid sponsor, which is really nice. So they're paying me to play this demo, which is cool. If you click the link, you are supporting it to some extent. I'm not necessarily getting anything monetary, but at least it leads you to the Steam link. So you don't have to play the game, you don't have to download the game. But I think they are tracking click-throughs, so check it out if you want to look at it. But otherwise, hang tight. We're at the end of this run, maybe a few hours from now. We'll look into that game, we'll play that game, and we'll see how I like it. And the genre of the game looks like it's up my alley, so I'm kind of hoping it's something that maybe I get to play, let's say, after Mugenics or something, once I'm done with Mugenics, if anyone ever finishes Mugenics. So I'm going to definitely keep it in mind, because I think it's releasing middle March, so it's kind of soon. But we'll be doing that later. And then also, a little later as well, we'll be doing the next Tokyo Treat Box. I'll probably plan to do that on floor 90 after we beat the 90 boss. So we'll show you that. We show you the Sakura-ko, and then we're going to show you the Tokyo Treat Box there. So thank you guys for watching. 3 minutes on ads, a little less than on YouTube. I'll see you in a little bit, and we're going to step into 71 BRB. Good old 71. Alright, I did food up again. Got a raising, but I only have 1 raising, so that'll be interesting. Let's see how it goes. Nice opening maze route. Okay, the exit is here. It's really the only floor that I can really do this. I'm gonna probably try to take advantage of it. Hopefully I see a landmine, because that'll be very awkward if I don't see a landmine. I am not seeing a landmine. I have 1 landmine, so that's good. Two landmines. Ha ha ha. Okay, I'm gonna do the other half of this pool. Probably 6 of them, do it over here. I can probably get away without a switching on that one, depending on what I pull. I know I'm gonna have angry crocodiles, so that's one thing. Good enough for me. Alright, let's go. Finally utilizing Sage's abilities there. Oh wait, there's a votive. I didn't do the votive. Oops. I forgot. I forgot. I remember the first time I went to a Crocs, I had no idea what was happening to me. Yes, welcome to 2 phases of the crocodiles. Enemies actually have 2 different phases. I don't know when I learned that. I think that I probably understood that when I was doing the whole, like, eat all the AoE kind of thing. That was when I started to understand when it was happening. Like, I knew it was happening, I just couldn't quite understand when it was happening, then I figured out when. I definitely want to burn off the affluences to try to get racings going. I think that's going to be my game plan here. Alright. Gloom City. Pretty lucky. Except when they kick my ass. If I die randomly to not paying attention to the goddamn AoE, that could also happen. %, per GCD here. Important to note. Oh. That is the exit, so I don't want to go that way. Going out. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, there's a chest there. 3 crocodiles. Minimum. Can't see what's in that room. Ah, yes, I shall Serenity. Sounds like a great idea. They all are blocking that. Oh yeah, I altered. That's the thing. I almost lost Pox. Almost. Not quite though. Oh, I'm getting my ass kicked. I am dead. Because my steel ran out. Fantastic. Okay, cool. Kinda forgot what happens when you don't have steel here. Now the question is, do I raising again? Feel like I should, because I still want to push the point, so I'm going to do it. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Well, we're committed. And yeah, on top of Mortification, on top of Gloom. There's a lot going on with that. Actually, I lost Mortification because I died, which is funny. So this is just a normal floor now. Can I reload the floor so I can get Mortification back? Wait. I couldn't possibly reload it by logging back in, could I? There's no way. I already lost it. There's no way that would work. That would be funny, but I don't think it works like that. Nah, I'm not willing to go for it. Yeah, I'm not gonna go for it. I feel like if anything you would kick it out because you logged out as opposed to add it back in. Boy, I love damage down Pox and Gloom. Thrilling combination. I think I'm just going to kill these 3 and go, because like Mortification was making this viable, and this is just a time waste when I could just kill somewhere else. And I don't think I'm envisioning myself getting all the kills right now. So who needs that? I do. I can't move on without damage. Look at that Mimic trying to go into like some really weird location. You ought to do the Mythbusters run, see if you can do things like that when you're not going for a score run. Well, I mean... Yeah, it's just, you know... There are things I think I should... I don't know. I'd probably leave it to someone else. I mean, I could just do it. If someone has a definitive answer, but... it's fine. Okay, I didn't check what the chest was, so I'm gonna go do that. But I can do it cleanly. I don't know what this one was. It was like 10 years ago. Alright. Serenity. I had a respawn here. I've been here for 10 minutes. Amazing. Worth it. A refund on my steel. Alright, so what sucks is that I got the raising that I was looking for only to have to use it again. I've died like 3 times? Yeah, mimic friends, right? So the saying goes. What's in this chest? A flight, which I refuse to use. Got it. Friend box is just 1 hugs? No, they don't. It's propaganda, dude. Don't listen to propaganda. I saved you, didn't I? I need to keep 1 incense in my inventory just in case I need a time on the boss. I don't think I mazered yet because we still have in and out dudes. Double debuff. Damage down again, which I love. Damage down's my favorite. I think I'm gonna focus here on trying to get off the floor as opposed to kill count until I'm kind of okay on time again. As you can see, I get obliterated if I don't manage it correctly, so... Oh, hi. Backing out. Steel is dropping, so I have to watch out for that. Okay. Could work with that. This song gets a specific track from in your head. Ooh, which one is that? With lyrics? The lyrics or like the instrumental part of it? Both. I'm thinking of the clockwork area. Is it that one? Or is it something else? Maybe it's one that I'm not necessarily familiar with, because there's only a handful of songs that stay in my brain for Castlevania symphonies. I don't know all of them. Like, some of them I didn't like as much, some of them I really liked. Something else. Maybe it's one that I don't have embedded in my brain. Oh, you know what's gonna be exciting? I'm still kind of on the fence about the new Castlevania game. If there's RPG elements, I think I will play it. If it's just a side-scroller, like a classic Castlevania, I don't know. It might be a little dicey for me. But if it's going to have like that, and I'm gonna play it, I am gonna be excited to hear all of the regular, all of the classic remix themes. I'm sure it's gonna be there, so that'll be kind of fun. We're playing Stoneguard later, after we finish up 14, guys. So if you're interested in checking out what that game is ahead of time, you are supporting the stream by a little bit by checking out that link, because I think they are tracking click-throughs. It does look appealing to me. So if you think it looks like, you know, looks weird, that's fine. I'm not doing it for you, I'm doing it for me. I don't care about you guys. I jumped on it just because of what the game looks like. Actually had another paid sponsorship for another game. I forgot the name of it. It's like above something, but it didn't really interest me. But this one did, so I was very happy they finally let me do a paid campaign, because there's one website that content creators can register for to like get codes and stuff and like campaigns and whatnot. This one in particular, I've signed up for like 3 different things and they've never approved it. So, like, it's the first one they approved, so finally. I'm getting a pretty cool $30, $30 US for playing the game for all of 1 hour, so not complaining at all. And all you got it, guys. All you have to do, guys, is check it out and see what you think. That's it. Maybe I convince you to play the game, but unfortunately I don't get a commission like that. But at least you get to check it out. I actually saw that there was a Arknight, another Arknight sponsorship, but from Streamlabs, and that's the one where like I would make more money if I convince you guys to play the game. So I'm like, nah, I'm good. I don't want to force you guys to play a game. And not to mention, I think everyone who watches the stream who's into Arknights already plays the game, so it's kind of just a pointless venture. Like, it would be good if if it was the first day I was playing and no one knew what the game was, but it's like different when you have a solid community that is currently playing the game. Unless everyone wants to actually go through the effort of making a brand new account just to do it, which would be pretty badass, but I don't expect that out of people. I'd feel so awkward anyway if I go through that process. Requiem of the God. That name does sound familiar. Can't think of the track though. Like in my head, I don't know which one, but that name does sound very familiar. Yeah, we need to go for the clear at the moment because I am not doing hot on time. I feel like this is still the weakness part of my run. Like, I'm still trying to figure out how to balance everything. Especially on the later floors. I mean, a lot of it does come down to, like, what I'm picking up, but still, it's just... Oh, god damn it. Really? I meleeed it? Are you kidding me right now? I can't, dude. I can't with this game. Sometimes I just can't with this game. Not that it really matters, just I was trying to set that up to do that. I didn't get a raising on this forest, that's kind of rough. I was really hoping for it. Gotta really hope I can pick one up, otherwise it's gonna be pretty annoying for the next 20, because I'm gonna have to play extra safe, and... It's not the gameplay I want to go for. I like having the raisings. Even if I'm not supposed to die, the raisings are still kind of nice to... Oh, that's good. I had to pick a nice time to use that. Maybe like a triple debuff floor, like a gloom floor or something. They never stop poxing. They never stop poxing, dude. They don't have chill. They don't know what it is. Oh well, there's a good excuse to use it right now. But it is foe's frailty, so there is that part of it. I'll save it for a second. Yeah, I'm gonna take advantage of that foe's frailty. I came here 10 minutes ago and I saw... Oh, I saw it was 50. Hey, it's a lot of points. You know, I'm not necessarily complaining about the points, but they are like very, very... It takes a very long time to kill them, so... Growing for the third time. Hey, Thunder, what's up, dude? Happy Tuesday. Finish your M11. Nice. Is that your current prog point? M11? The Hail of Heals. Glooper? That phase 2? I'm not sure what Glooper is. Middle 75. It's the snake coil mech. Percentage works for me. I haven't seen much of phase 1. Okay, I haven't seen too much of the raid. Usually I like to try to keep in track of like what it is, but I haven't gotten to see too much of it, so I'm not familiar with it. I think the only thing I know is phase 1, phase 2. And I haven't actually heard too many people talking about it either, in general, or I'm not hanging around those streams, so... Like, a lot of times I tend to, like, just kind of, like, just by hearing conversation or whatever it is, like, I just happen to know what some of the mechanics are. Just in this case, I know none of them. I can't even visualize it because I haven't seen it. But thank you for that clarity. Yeah, I wanted to take that one first because the doggo would be a little bit more annoying. I'm gonna pull the doggo now, though. It is no knockback, so I have to credit that for a bit, but... I do want to take care of this doggo first. Come on, raising. Maybe the poison fruit will save me. I believe I got a 1.91 on White Mage. I don't think this is gonna come close to White Mage. If I had to make a guess, but I'll be happy if I get too close to 1.9. I feel like it'll be under 1.9, unfortunately. Missed the speedrun. Missed 2 speedruns, actually. 2 that I'm capable of doing. Which is just a 5 total as opposed to 7, so... I mean, I guess the 91 to 100 is possible, but I don't know. I haven't gotten that speedrun yet. Okay, still a little bit behind in time. I would say about 6 minutes behind in time, so... Like, in the territory where I may have to flight. God forbid I flight, I know. I know! No items. The rapid recitation. Waiting for the right opportunity to use that poison fruit. I don't want to Serenity to use it, so this is not the right opportunity right now. Watch out for Dogger. Damn it. I mean, I think you're close enough anyway. Bark Bomb. Ooh, I'm given a weird opportunity here. Huh. I mean, I think I take the Bark Bomb. But now the question is, do I end up using the Poison Fruit? No, because I've already killed a whole bunch of things here. Well, I'm gonna sacrifice the points here. Honestly, I was thinking the fairy would do the witching, and it came real late. didn't get the, okay, got both. Time is still a little sus, but I did get a couple more kills here, so I'll take it. We do have a safety net on the boss, however, so that's good. My time was better, I would go for it, but I want to kind of get back on time here, since it's a little bit of a concern. Clean floor? I want to use this poison fruit. Okay, hear me out. We do the maze route instead. Really? Alright. Let's how about get you into a good angle here. In it. Oh, the height difference. Which also means you didn't get this one either. Shoot. Well, that's a little unfortunate. I have to go. I don't think I keep doing this. I'm just gonna probably go. I got as many kills as I can, but I don't think I can keep doing this right now. I don't have the time for it. Well, I can keep aggroing, it's fine too. Getting awfully close, so that... Still looking for my other raising. With 3 more floors to go, one of them is gonna be poison fruit. Just which one is it going to be? I don't know, not this one. I'm gonna hold off again. I still have strength going, so... If I plan for a Bark Bomb, then I only need probably like 8 minutes on the boss. That would mean I have to get off. Like, one of these 4s are gonna be nuked. Hello? The hell? That is the exit. And where's the chest is over there. Okay. Ba-da-da-da. 3 proximity enemies all in one room. That wasn't actually what I wanted to pull, but I guess we'll do it. I gotta move. "15 minutes on the clock, one of them is getting nuked." Really trying to not use that. I mean, I could just flight at this point. Which maybe I'll just do anyway. Because, I mean, I'm not going max kills regardless, so I'd probably just flight. Yeah, I'll probably just get a flight out of the way. I'm not gonna pick it up. Which means I'm gonna lead the last floor to be the nuke one. Yeah, we'll do that. Gonna really hope the exit opens on this specific kill. I do have one behind me at least, but And I wanted to kill this because it is blocking a chest. Yeah, I didn't think I'd be out by then. $14 on the clock. Gonna not cheat towards the exit because I may need another kill after this. I do not. Good. Still hoping for a raising, and I'm losing time for that. Oh well, what can I do? Shouldn't have died. I would have had one. Dude, I've had damage down this entire round. Pretty incredible, honestly. Even though I'm gonna plan to nuke the next floor, I think it'll be smart of me to just get the strength out of the way now. So I can at least go 40%, 30%, 40% faster. Otherwise, I may have a real big time issue here. Secondary poison fruit, that's good for the next set. I can get there. Chest is on the left. Kinda sucks, but either way I think this was gonna aggro no matter what. It's like dead center. I'm like half hoping I don't need a kill, half hoping I do need a kill because I would kill that to get to the chest. I do not. I'm just gonna skip it. I was like, it could be the raising, but time is just a little tight here. May get an aggro anyway. Yeah, we're good. $10 on the clock. If it wasn't trying to explode now, it's not going to get me this time. So, Sight, Fortune, Poison Fruit, that's the play for this one. Oh, thanks, game. Oh well. Tried to wait for the perfect moment only for me to have the Serenity. That is a luring trap. Oh, oh, I used it too early. I didn't mean to use it right now. Oh well. Well, I did it, so. Wait, I didn't even use a poison fruit. I used the bark bomb. Oh, I'm in trouble. I made a problem. Oh, I used the wrong one. Oh boy, here we go. I think I just messed up the entire run right now because I just didn't use the right one. I had the menu on the thing. I was wondering if there's any reason for people to get Necromancer to ever start from floor 1 again. Scoring, that's about the only reason you do it for. If you want the score. And like something like Machinist, like you only get this, you would only get the you would only get that on the scoreboard if you start from 1. I might have just messed up this whole run. I might have actually just killed my chances here. Because I misused my thing. That sucks. Because I didn't realize I was on the menu and I kind of panic used it. I mean, my only possible thing is to go over there and, like, maybe get the thing, but yeah, I highly doubt I have the time for this now. I can poison fruit the boss, maybe, but we'll see. I'll try my best. Pretty sure a healer needed like 10 minutes on this one, so... And I have all of 8 minutes. Focus. I'm gonna see how much we're doing per minute once I get to 7. Might be doing over 10% a minute, which is good. That was with a pot, though. But we're at 86 here, 86. Hope you're having a good day, Dark. Good to see you. 86. About 12% a minute. Well, I think with the poison fruit I'll have it. About 12% a minute. Means in 6 minutes I'll do 60, 72. Oh, yeah. Poison fruit has to probably get used. Alright, fine. Have at least one other thing to use here. Do we have another pot? If it's within like a percentage, then I think poison fruit will be enough. Just have to maintain this DPS. Can't let it down. If I let it down, then I'm kind of definitely screwed here. I'm gonna have like 2% left, it looks like. And one more potion. Right now, I'm gonna be en route to do it in with 6% left, so I'm gonna have to hope that the Poison Herd will do like... I think it will, but... I'm losing a little bit of damage with all the movement. Okay, that might have been enough. Okay, at least we can keep the run going. Good. Jesus. I think, yeah, though, from now, with the way my palms are looking, I'm probably just gonna have to focus in on just making sure I get the clear, so there's that. But one critical mistake, but at least we're able to save it, so it happens. Just a miss hit. One miss hit can cause issues, so luckily I kind of was like, no, we gotta go. Alright, the run continues, 81 plus. Thank you guys for watching. We will continue. And then we will try to go all the way if I don't die. After the next boss, we'll be showcasing to you guys the next Tokyo Treat box, which is our sponsor. Tokyo Treats, Japanese authentic snacks. We did the Sakura earlier. Now it's more artisanal. This one is more like your traditional, like kind of snacky snacks. It's like things you may get at a vending machine in Japan, not the vending machines here. So it's gonna be nice. These guys have been fantastic. So we'll show you what's in the box. We'll have a little snack, which is perfect because it's gonna fuel me a little bit to keep the stream going. So we'll do that after the 90 boss. If I win or die, hopefully I keep going. Am I in Assault Zone? No, this is like this is Shadowbringer. So this is like referring to like the Sin Eaters and everything. So the corruption of light. So that's kind of what it's showing, like the corruption of light, which is kind of cool. I mean, you can call it salt if you wanted to. We can call it a salt cave, but it's more that the corruption of light. So, alright, hang tight, guys. Ads are going out. We'll continue seeing a little bit BRB. 81 plus coming your way. I do it. No break, we just go in, man. Alright. I'm gonna conduct this like a clear attempt, not a traditional score, because I just don't have the resources for it, so I'm just gonna play this very safely. Until we start seeing things, and I'll adjust if needed. I definitely just want to get this clear at this point. Biggest thing I'm gonna want here is a Bark Bomb. Or just a lot of time. Ideally a Bark Bomb. Gonna try to hold on to that Devotion. That's a treasure room. I think? Oh no, it is not? I don't even know where that horse is going. It almost looked like a treasure room, but he's going in directions I cannot predict at the moment. The Mimic dropped something? Pretty sure the Mimic dropped something. Right there. Welcome back to the ads, guys. Thank you for your patience. Okay. It's fine. He's gonna open with a quick counter AoE, point tonal. Oh, what word I was looking for there. Trying to get some help here. Okay, still need another kill. I better not cheat to the exit, just in case I need yet another kill. Yep, figured. Once again, I better not cheat, as I might need another kill again. Whoa. Okay, we're out. Okay. I pretty much go, like, hold on to my palms for a little bit until something shows up that I need or can use. I gotta recover right now. A little sneaky with that opening dart, too. Strength is dropping in a minute. Hopefully I can get like one more kill after this one. Storm Slash. Can't use it. I don't want to pull the gremlins, but it's all that's up. Really useful Pomander. Oh, that looks like a possible treasure room. Or not, it's just two, alright. Won't complain necessarily. Alright, strength is gone. I don't think there's another patrol, that's good. It's because it's the proximity, so it could get a little dicey. Oh, that's the last area. Okay, so I'm gonna have to just kill things, so I got it. I may consider a flight already, since I'm just kind of focusing on getting out of here. Just to keep that at 2, so I don't overcap on that one. Try to use them the next 4. And it is also like kind of adjusting if I'm not gonna see a, an incense here, which statistically I should, but may not be what I want. Maybe we just get poison fruits, and then I can't really work with poison fruits on the boss. So I need to allow myself to have time on the boss. Intuition, Mimic. Really useful loadout here. like Sage ASMR right now. And I don't mind that. I like Sage's sound effects. I've always liked Sage's sound effects. Oh good, a strength. Something to work with. So intuition, and then I didn't check the bond chest. Right, I think I will use a flight on the next floor. Just to help me just stay ahead on time. Use more if needed. If prescribed and needed. I'm gonna wait for this gremlin to move only because it would take me longer to kill it than not. I mean, I could probably just kill it, but... Gundam VX sound effects. Oh, Gundam VX intensifies? Yeah. Okay. I do have a spacing here if I don't hit a trap. Okay. Yeah, I would say yeah, Gundam is a good one, yeah. Not that I'm well versed in Gundam, I've seen 2 of them. But well, not 2 episodes, 2 series, but yeah, I would agree with you with the Gundam. Hey, Mask. I think we can, in fact, burn the intuition. Bitching. Oh, great. More. Let me just see where they're going first. One is clearly going this way, so I'm just gonna pull that one. Clearly going this way. My same Toxicon attack needs to burst. Honestly, sometimes I just forget it's there. I don't really have like a set rotation on how I'm using it. I mean, I know I just need to use it, but yeah, like the movement sometimes I'll use it for, which is definitely what it's good for. But a lot of times I kind of just keep forgetting that it's there. Yeah, it's just, I'm not great with it. It's one part of Sage I do want to get better at, to be honest, but... yeah. I guess one thing at a time, I suppose. I started getting better at using my other cooldowns on Sage, because I wasn't using any cooldowns on Sage. And I had to think in preemptive as opposed to reactive, which is, I'm a lot better reactive than preemptive, but I'm like, yeah, we're playing Sage, we have to play preemptive. So I'm getting better at that. Hopefully I get the clear and I don't have to really worry about it till I really actually focus in on scoring, per se, on the job. I mean, this is kind of just a tourist visa visit, if you will. I've seen you use your 60 seconds. One more. Yeah. I mean, I'm definitely rotating it a lot better now. So I mean, we're improving. It'll, you know, it'll work in progress. Yeah. I know there's another patrol somewhere. Okay, Bark Bomb is good. I'd like to save it for 99. But I'm happy we have it right now. I have to get 2 of them to save it. Oh, I guess I killed them all. I thought there was at least one more. I like the Binding Coils theme. I like the Binding Coils theme, yeah. Nice OG track. That is the exit. This is a flighted port. Claw and tail. Purple cup, not Dragoon blue. What? What do you mean purple? Oh, this is it's like a different cup because it has tea. I still have my other one here. This is water. The other one's tea. So it's the special tea cup, which essentially I didn't have another one, so therefore it's that color. But it's the one that is available. But at least it's different enough. I mean, it would. I mean, okay. To be fair, my other one has a straw, so if I can't tell between a sippy and a straw, then I definitely have issues. But yeah, this one, the other one is hot tea, nice hot soba tea, which is really good. And this one is nice cold water. I used to think it was gonna be funny because you can't see the liquid that's in there. So if anyone asks, hey, what's in the thing? I'd be like, oh, it's like whiskey or something. But then there was one sponsor we had, and I think even the one that we're doing later after we finish this run, where they explicitly said, don't do it while you're drunk. And I'm like, oh, I guess I can't joke about that. Don't do it while drinking or drunk. It's like, okay, nailed it. All right. I will abide by your rules. Not joke about the fact that I am not actually drinking alcohol, but in fact just water. I'm gonna take care of you because you can be very annoying. Oh, look at all the gold chests here. Hey Tasmanian, what's up, dude? Happy Tuesday. Good to see you. Hope things are going well for you. Hope you're on vacation, right? So hope the vacation's going well. Hope the gaming is going well. Hope you're getting a lot of gaming in. Relaxing and getting ready to snack before gaming. Yep, on vacation and going nuts on Arc Raiders and making deep fun. How is Arc Raiders? I have never seen gameplay of Arc Raiders. Nothing I'm necessarily against it. It's not really my genre, but I know it's been a popular game, so. Like, on one hand, I get that the sponsor wants to protect their image, but I thought alcohol was acceptable in the Western world versus those smelly drug users. Well, it's more that it's the act of being drunk, because essentially you are representing the product. So it's something where, like, you know, they wouldn't want that type of representation of your product. If I mean, it's like, it's the image of the thing, but also, like, you know, I get it. You could say things you're not supposed to say, right? I mean, you know. The aggressive version, I love this song. One of my favorite songs of all of Final Fantasy. It's actually fun to mix up PvE, PvP until you get to friend lobbies. Gotcha. I just realized I had gotten my my instances are actually capped, so... Though it puts me in... Okay, I was gonna say, it put me in a weird spot because I would like to have 2 Bark Bomb, and then the game gave me a 3rd Bark Bomb, so I guess it worked out. It's up there for you too, yeah. Say what you will about 13 and the series, it's got some of the best music in all of Final Fantasy. I still remember Starfighter. I was playing FF7 Remake, and there was a particular song I was looking for on YouTube if someone had put it up there, so I can, like, you know, listen back and everything. And then I was looking at the comments, and the comments were like, wow, this very much sounds like FF13. I'm like, and then I listened back to it. It was, I think it was either High Five or the song in the tunnel in Remake. And then I remember reading the comment. I'm like, yeah, you're right. It kind of sounds like 13. And then I looked up who the composer was, and I'm like, oh, because it is literally the 13 composer. No wonder. A, I like it. B, it sounds like 13. What a coincidence. So, yeah, High Five. I think it was High Five that I saw. I just can't remember if it was High Five or the Tunnel song, but either way, it was like, oh, no wonder I really like these tracks. It was definitely, like, of all the Final Fantasy, like, look, Uematsu is a legend, of course, but, like, 13 to me, and then Rebirth and Remake, those are, like, standouts in terms of the OST. Like, those are the ones that every time I hear it, it's, like, a freaking banger. So, yeah. Hama Uzu is great. Big fan of his stuff. It's more up my alley of genre and music, so that's kind of why I like it a lot. I mean, even, like... I mean, granted, I'm sure other games had done it, but FF13-2 was the first time I encountered the whole musical transition. You know, like, it had a non-aggressive and an aggressive version. Like, I never heard that before in a game, and I thought that was just amazing. Like, just the thought of it. You had 2 songs playing simultaneously, and depending on the situation, it would flip into that song. Now you hear it a lot in other games and everything. Even freaking Mugenics has it. You know, it's like a lot of games do that kind of vibe. I like that with it. Like depending on the situation, you're still hearing the same song, but then it gets a little more dramatic or a little bit more to it to kind of fit the situation that you're in. I'm kind of like thinking like my head is like point oriented right now, and I'm like, oh, I got this Bark Bomb, let's try to take advantage, but I should probably stay on group right now just to stay ahead of time. I'm not to go too crazy, but if something's in my way, I'll try to kill it. The dynamic shift music is great. I really like the Boja theme. Yeah, fair. Hey, Gannery, how's it going? Good to see you. Happy Tuesday. If it's still Tuesday for you. I kind of had wished that there was some viable way to adjust the music in Deep Dungeon such that I could make it do like aggressive, non-aggressive. PvP does it actually in this game. PvP does it. Like, the front lines will do it. Where there's an aggressive and a non-aggressive version. Or rather, an aggro and a non-aggro. But there's no way I could do that without having to manipulate game files. So unfortunately, I can't do it. But I wish I could do it in a way that doesn't manipulate game files. There's no way. I mean, you have to have it connect to the game for it to understand if you're in a battle state or not a battle state. But it would still be kind of cool. Purification on the other chest. Alright, let's go to the exit. Pretty much I'm a little more calm now because I have the incenses I needed. 90 and hopefully 99. So I have one free slot, which is the maid's route. I'd like to be a little bit more aggressive on it, but it kind of depends on the floor. And I'd like to couple it with a strength, and I don't want to burn that strength off. I'd have to give myself a little extra time on the boss if that's the case. Another Buster Sword is the name of the song. Got him. I banked those 1500. Bark Bomb? Bark Bomb for Bark Bomb is fine. If I have to get anything other than that, I'll do the Maze Route. Uh-oh, I'm dead. Nope, just kidding. I didn't see that line. That was definitely line of sighted, like if he was in any other angle. I didn't... Well, I guess because I didn't see it, you know, so that's fair, but... If I would have seen it, then it would have been fine, but he could have also walked over there. That could have been a tragedy. Oh, this could also be a tragedy if I didn't do this right. What's up, Kira? Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. How you doing? Almost had a panic attack. But I made it. Shout out to our buddy, Miss Kira. Wonderful content creator. Wonderful friend of the stream. Literally a god tier player in Teamfight Tactics. This close to being esports, that's how good she is. What's up, dude? How is your stream? It's good to see you. I'm Angela's Demonist if it's your first time here. You know, actually, most of the time I've been doing variety on the Tuesdays, but I attempted to do Final Fantasy XIV yesterday. And it wasn't a good day in the office. Internet was just bad, but we also just had a blizzard, so I can't really complain about that. So, took some extra time today, streamed a little bit earlier, wanted to get this run in, so here we are. We actually started today at floor 1, and I decided to just keep going, so we're going to aim for the clear today. So it's been a little bit of a long stream, and we're actually going to be trying a new game after we clear this, assuming I cleared, of course, called Stoneguard. So we got quite the long day today, so it's good to have you here, and I hope anyone who wants to stick around, you have a good time over here. And my guys, yeah, check out Kira. You'll have a good time over to her stream too. She's good. She's good people. Say that to my bots 4S today. Fogging M11S and then winding down TFT. Gotcha. I wonder if Blizzard mess with the lines. I mean, all of our lines are above ground, and basically I just wasn't getting quite enough upload. Like, I had like a consistent like 10, but like it just wasn't enough to sustain a stream. So again, like I do historically have internet issues in my area, but it has been, like, knock on wood, I have had really good internet for a good chunk of months, and like I can't complain, man. It's like, okay, right, one day, it's fine, whatever. It's a Blizzard. I can't complain. Tony, thank you for the raid as well. Gonna be a full working day with the length of this stream. Yeah, it will be. Yeah. 7-11. Look, man, yesterday I was really energetic and energized to do a good long stream yesterday because I didn't have my Monday obligation, and so it was kind of a bummer. Like and you know what's weird? Like, I was ready to go like 6+ hours after 4 hours of shoveling snow, and it probably was for the better. Like, I was just thinking to myself, I'm like, actually maybe it was probably not a bad idea to rest because it was gonna be a long day. We'd be like literally just working for like 11 hours. But hey Cammy, what's up? And Tony, how are you doing? I hope Final Fantasy 2 was good. Yeah, because Kira, we had I don't know, like, if you knew about the snowstorm that hit the East Coast. I had 2 feet of snow, so it took a while to just get it all out of there. And basically to be able to like leave in with my car today. So yeah, big one. Blizzard, full-on blizzard. We got 2 feet of snow. I don't even remember. Actually, Magnus told me the last time we had that much snow was in 2011. So rip my back. I am lucky my back's okay. I do have a bad shoulder, so that one is a little barking, but it's alright. I'm good. First time going through 2. Guy speaks beaver. I remember 2. 2 irritated the hell out of me, but I hope you're having a good time. I don't want to lead you into a direction, Tony. But the reason I disliked 2 was just because I went achievement hunting, that's it. So it was my issue. Also, I did get your DM. I didn't get to respond to it. I'll let you know. I think I'll be good for if you want to talk and stuff. I just need to see about dates and everything, but yeah, I think I'd be okay with that. Yeah. And I'll see what works out. Got a little bit of a busy schedule coming up, so I'll see if something slots in. But yeah, we can totally talk. That was fun doing it. Well, we did I did a podcast with Tony. He does fantastic podcasts, so he was looking to do another one, kind of with like updated Deep Dungeon stuff. So good. Aside from being a good content creator as well, so really appreciate the raid. I want to work towards that silver, but I don't know what I'd be looking for that silver chest. I mean, maybe a poison fruit, I guess, for the points. How's my time? My time is pretty good. So I could be spending some time killing some enemies here. Thanks for that follow. I'll check in a second. Yo, Jeremeister follow. Okay. Carson, good to see you. I hope everything's going well for you. Good to see you. Maybe I'll spend time killing these things, because I has said time. I'm a little bit ahead of schedule here, but I don't want to go crazy. I don't have the raising. Like, I play very differently if I have a raising or not. So I'm not at that level where, like, I am definitely, balls to the wall. I don't care if I have raising, but push those lions. That's a sentence. That's a sentence for sure. It is even accurate, that's true. Here to continue the lurk streak, hopefully all is well. Yeah, you know what, not too bad. Just had a ton of snow to deal with yesterday. Hoping it's not a mess tomorrow. Vibing, gaming, loving gaming, having a lot of fun with Mejanics. Mejanics has been a blast. slightly upset I'm not playing today, but it's okay. I'm glad I'm here with you guys today. I dodged Storm by like 30. Lucky you. Yeah, just casual 2 feet, whatever. 2 feet of snow, it's whatever. Who cares? 4 hours of shoveling, all good. Body's recovering. No big deal. I'm gonna go. I don't want to go too far. Like, this sucks. Like, I really want to go for points and scoring. Like, I'm trying to get better at scoring. I put myself in a really crappy situation. So now I'm kind of suffering from that right now, but it is what it is. Still learning. I don't know if I'll get a 1-9 here. A 1-9 would be kind of what I'm kind of averaging, so I don't know if I get it, but we'll see what the scorecard is. Assuming I get there. Because there's still a chance I don't. Boom baba. Let me try to clear up this silver so I can see what it is. Watch out for Dark 2. Or nothing, it's fine too. Oh, there's the Dark 2. Trying to catch me off guard there. 1 lion. By the way, Tony Kier, if you gotta do any post-stream stuff, do what you gotta do. I'll be here for a little bit. At least another 3 hours, I would say. At least another 3 hours. Because after this, we are gonna do a sponsored game, a demo of a game called Stoneguard, which I'm kind of excited to see how it is. So we'll do that after we clear or wipe in here. Oh god. By the way, does the Tokyo... I don't know. I had not had any time to actually open box. So we'll find out on the floor 90. I'll open it after we get through the boss, whether I die or wipe, die or clear. So we'll do that. About to go check on the hubs and settle in for my lurk. I apparently gave him my germs. Oh. I mean, sharing's caring, right? Bailey, thanks for the sub. I appreciate it. 5 months of support. Thank you so much. I very much appreciate that. Those tiered subs are keeping us going, and I very much am so happy I get to keep streaming. So thank you. That's a 1. That's a 2. That's a 3. That's a 4. Imagine getting close to the husband. Yeah. What word am I looking for? There's a word I'm looking for. One, 2, 3, 4. Run away, run. Everything's fine. This one might get it out off, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait till you hear they might actually live together. Oh my god. Is this a spawn room? This is indeed a spawn room. Purification. Yet another bark bomb. Scandalous. Actually, that was the word I was looking for. Scandalous. Yeah, there you go. Thank you for finding that word for me. Very much appreciated. Yeah, I should probably go, because I may have to do the next floor straight up. I do want to get to the boss with at least 10 or 8 minutes, but I'm gonna bark bomb the boss, so it's fine. But I do, to follow up on your question about the Kit Kat, I believe it's gonna be Sakura season. So there's a lot of kind of cherry blossom type things, or Sakura type things, so, I would want to think that there probably would be, like, maybe a cherry blossom Kit Kat. And if anything, if there was gonna be Kit Kat, I think there's only been one box that didn't, in fact, have a Kit Kat. Imagine holding hands for real, yeah. Cherry Kit Kats could be case, yeah, absolutely. I need to check that other room that I did not reveal, which has a lion. Going. The Sakura Kovacs had a strawberry waffle, which was pretty good, but they have a strawberry mochi. Oh, so much. That's right. I'm sorry, Sakura. The waffle was strawberry, but then they have a Sakura mochi. Couple really good things. They have also a Sakura Blossom tea bag in there, which is fantastic too. So, is good stuff. Okay, next floor go as is. Gonna kind of guess we get an intense, but we'll go in as is. Lions everywhere. Double check to make sure there wasn't in fact a lion here. Okay. Jesus. Can't kite you for too long. I want to get back into the spawn room as soon as I can, so I can keep track of that patrol. Well, so much for keeping track of that patrol. Holy moly. Jeez, I couldn't get that reveal. I was almost a little scared I was like DCing or something because I couldn't get that reveal. Gotta watch out for the patrol. I'm sure it's gonna come back at some point. Unless the room is a lot bigger than I thought it was. Should be okay at going at this pace. There it is. Dun, 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 dun. I'm gonna aggro that Troubadour. Just watch out for Dark 2. Dun, 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 dun. Da, 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 da. Dun, 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 dun. It's so fast. I wish more telegraphs were that fast, honestly. Devotion, fantastic. That's good for the next set. Jesus. It's like my brain had shut off at the absolute incorrect time I was able to get out of there. Holy moly. Man, they are going Dark 2 happy today. This is like the most Dark 2 I've seen out of these guys in a while. Maybe ever. Usually it's just Inner Demon. I am gonna steal for the boss just because it's just gonna be safety. Like, literally just a safety play. I get clipped once, I'm kinda dead. I have one more room to check out. May just kind of check the room and go. Because honestly, that Shinzei took a little longer than I would have predicted. So I'm kind of assuming there might be at least two. Maybe it forks over there. Boom, baba. I can also just delete this right now. I don't have to worry about it. Triple blow 3 times. That's a 1. That's a 2. That is a 3. Get the hell out of the front. Alright, I really should go, so I'm gonna get the reveal and get out of here now. It was just dead end. It just took a while to get there. I'll check the chest, but no, I will not. Okay, well, guess I'm gonna have to fight this one. Didn't really plan on it, but... Ooh, get out of there. You know, whatever. I was just a little more patient, I guess, but it's fine. Should be fine on time, though. With the Bark Bomb. Kind of debating if I should Strength. Maybe not. With the amount of time I have, maybe the Bark Bomb's just enough. 9 minutes, no Strength. Save the Strength for, 21 plus. Unless I aggro the Troubadour, then I'm going to have to do that. Wait, it's not a Troubadour. No, it is the Troubadour. The turtles that changed names. Hot Iron. Coming in hot. Twin Wing. Hind Volley. Wing. Hind. Past halfway. Should be good on time, doing a little over 10% a minute, which is great. Which is with the Bark Bomb, of course, so of course you'd be doing a lot of damage, but... Wing! Swing. Discount Chaos is no match for Fayol and the lovely Gundam branch. That's right. I am the Gundam branch. Am I a life-size Gundam, bro? Three minutes to spare. Very good. Good, clean. Not definitely like pushing score, but at least we got the clear. So we'll see how the next floor goes. So that's good. All right. We started at 1 today, 7.5 hours. We made it to 90. It's been fun so far. Blood first. Wait, blood first. Hold on. Oh wait, it's right here. Okay, first, the sponsor of our stream, the good old Tokyo Tree Box. We did Sakura Co. a little bit earlier on floor 60, so now we'll do the Tokyo Treat. I get to show you what's in these awesome Japanese authentic snack box. Anyone who checks out that link uses code Angelus, you get a $5 discount, $5 discount. And you also support the stream if you're a new subscriber. So if you haven't tried these yet, I highly encourage you to do these because these are so freaking good. And we've had these guys for nearly 2 years, and there's a reason, because they're good. And like the entire community loves them. Anyone who tried them out. So it's been a very positive reception. So I'm going to show you what's in. Enjoy this promo video first. And then we will look to show you what's in here. I always joke that this one used to have music in it, but the music actually gives me copyright issues, so they told me just to not use the music, but to still use the thing. Like, that's really weird. Couldn't you just make a new one? But I guess they can't, you know, whatever. So that's always a fun thing to go for. So here we go. It's pink because you would think like it'd be pink for, let's say, for February for Valentine's Day, but we got the Sakura blossoms coming in, which is usually March, May, April. So it's kind of the Sakura season, so hence the pink. So you open it up. Ta-da! Look at that lovely book. Oh, what an amazing book. Best book you'll ever see. That book is very important because that book will kind of describe to you everything that's in these boxes, because a lot of them are in Japanese. You get a nice little postcard too. This is what you could see. There you go. The Hanami season. There you go. Oh, that's another card over there. Alright, so let's see what's in here. I think I do see a Kit Kat. We got Kit Kats. We got this one over here. Oh, those look like pretzels? Something of pretzels. I will definitely see what's that going to be. Let's see. What else is here? What is this? These look like little chocolate nip, like, thingies. But probably, either strawberry or cherry blossom flavor. We have, a nice little, pastry there, which I'll get with a little filling in the middle. There you go. All right, we got the Kit Kat. Let's see if there's any English on this Kit Kat. Zero English. I'll definitely look at the description, but there you go. I don't think that's cherry blossom, but it's definitely white chocolate of some sort. Then you have a whole bunch of other stuff. You got some candy here. You got some chips. Chips? Oh, these are probably like Sakura chips. Okay, all right. The logo is English? Well, yeah, the logo, I mean, yeah. It's like, it's an American brand. It's just, for whatever reason, Japan has all of the cool flavors, so... Alright, so let's see what we got. They do a nice little welcoming here. What's really nice about these books, if you've never been to Japan, I've never been out of the airport of Japan. So it's nice that they give you kind of some cultural, like, information, you know? It's like, maybe you don't get to visit Japan, but you get to at least experience kind of what's here. And that's kind of the vibe. It's kind of, it gives you the experience of Japan, if you will. Tells you, like, what they're having. Okay, here we go. It is Sakura Kit Kats. There you go. Enjoy the perfect blend of crispy wafers and creamy chocolate topped with a pop of sweet cherry blossom flavor. It is straight up cherry blossom Kit Kats with white chocolate. Ooh, okay, so the thing I saw was Sakura peanuts, and you have cherry blossom cookies. Cherry blossom cookies under the Sakura tree, crispy with the light cherry blossom taste. They make your taste buds bloom with happiness. Bloom with happiness. You know, the Sakura flavored peanuts though sounds very interesting. Okay, the one I showed you earlier, that is a Sakura blossom cake. Creamy chocolate center, and I might actually, that might be what I eat on stream, with actual cherry blossom leaves in it. Nice. Spring corn puffs. The corn puffs, they've showed up a couple times on the boxes. Ooh, cherry mochi bites. Ooh, with the toothpick. Okay, and then you have actually Sakura shrimp crackers. So yeah, it's a lot more on the snack side. So if you're kind of into that, there you go. Rainbow sugar candy, strawberry cookies and cream. Look at that. Strawberry cream cookie. Sorry, I get excited when I see cookies and cream in the same sentence. And then you have strawberry milk candy, blooming rice cracker bites, cherry blossom donut stick, and these are all the things in Japan that they sell during the cherry blossom, which I'm jealous because you'll never see it here. Even Starbucks has something badass. Sakura themed drinks. Never will see it here in America. Never. Yeah, I'm a big fan of cookies and cream. And then they always have a ramen. I know Biff Tech was one who liked the drinks, but they don't always do the drinks. So this ramen today, you can totally see it. Look how beautiful it looks. Vegan ramen. Show you ramen. So there you go. Buckwheat and everything. So that's what you're gonna expect out of that. And they give like dietary, like they show you what's in like part of the ingredients if you have any allergies. I know we had some community members with certain allergies. So it's really good for that, just in case, you know, you're kind of concerned if you can eat something. So that's the Tokyo treat box. Again, if you're more into the snacking portion, like type of snacks that you get, like a little salty, a little savory, more on the sweet side, then there you go. That's the one that's good for you. What's really good, the thing I always like to say about these guys, we had the question earlier, is that no matter where you are in the world, whether you're America, like I am, or in Europe, the price of shipping is basically the same. It's one of the reasons why I'm very happy with this sponsor, because of the fact that we kind of all pay the same shipping. I kind of was joking that I think America probably was actually paying more. Maybe we still are, and I think that might be changing soon. So it's pretty fair with that. You may have to deal with some customs, so that could be a thing. But yeah, it's important because we have such an international audience that I want to make sure that everyone's covered, you know? Like, there's a lot of American bands that obviously would come to me potentially because I'm from NA, but it would be hard to sell a product if someone is in, you know, if you're in like freaking like Germany or something. Like, it would be a lot of expenses to get something from America imported, and let alone the tariffs exporting out. So that's one reason why it's really great. So I hope you guys, if you try it out, I hope you do enjoy it. Let's try this one. Oh, it's nice. Nice sweetness to it. The leaves are definitely there. You can see the leaves. Showed it to you earlier. Definitely get that nice Sakura. If you never taste like a Sakura flavor, it definitely has like a nice uniqueness to it, nice like kind of brightness to it. Very interesting. There you go. Tokyo treats, guys. Definitely take a look at the website. If it interests you, I very much appreciate everyone who has done it over the past couple of years. And I hope you enjoy it. I hope it gets to you okay. So, thank you so much for going through that. Yeah, thank you for watching that. Okay. Let me take an actual break here. I'm gonna stand up. I'm gonna stretch. Hit the restroom. I need to get more ice in my water. And then we'll continue into the final 10 floors. 91 plus. The full run. We haven't done this since PT released. The full 1 to 100. So we'll see if I can get it done. So thank you guys for watching. Let me step outside for a second so you guys can hear some background music. And then we'll continue the run. So hang tight. And we're not done after we get, presumably if I get the clear, or if we wipe, right here, we are looking at trying out the game Stone Guard. I'm required to play it for an hour. I like to play it for a little bit longer. So we'll check it out for at least 2 hours or so. If you want to check out that link, that does support the stream. Not monetary, I don't know. It's basically, I do a good job advertising it to you guys. So that's basically what that link... It links to the Steam page of the game. So definitely take a look at it if you haven't. It's definitely a game up my alley. So that's why I was really interested in showcasing it and see what it's about. I have not tried it yet, so we're going to see what the game is. But that'll be after we finish this run. So hang tight, guys. Ads are going out, and we'll be back in a bit. Thank you for watching. Thank you for joining me for these past 8 hours. I appreciate it. BRB. Alright, let's take it home, hopefully. Boot up. Make it warm. Let's do it. And I just don't like the not having a raising. That's the thing that kills me, but... Good thing you put more water in your water so you can water while... Yeah. Well, I put ice in the... Well, I mean, yeah, I guess that's still fair. I put ice in it, so... My ice didn't last, 8 hours, so... I think I'm gonna try to burn off my devotions as soon as I can, just in case we start picking up more. You know that water contains dihydrated oxide, which can cause iron to rust? Are you saying that as a Gundam branch, I'm going to rust? Is that what you're telling me? Yeah, I feel it in my bones. My entire right side of my body is failing me, so I guess that's fair. Oh my gosh, it's anointment. Okay, my back is itchy. It's not good. Oh, oh, hi. I'm trying to scratch my back. Leave me alone. Must be a deep room if it took that long to get in here. Rude pop it. No, you know, it happens. I'm gonna keep strength at 1, 2, 1. So I only get 1 attempt at the boss anyway, so no real reason to hold on to it. Hello! I probably don't want to use it for the next 3 floors because I will Devotion 93 and 94. So hopefully this takes me through 92. Bum, 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 bum. I got it, I got it. I do have Cardion, but I'll do it again. I actually remember Cardi for the most part, so I'm pretty proud about that for me. Hey, Domo Bear. How's the dungeon been treating you? Good. We started today 8 hours ago at floor 1, and we are still here going for the clear, so it's been going okay. Now, in terms of scoring, wasn't too happy with a couple things I did. A couple bad decisions, a couple bad misplays. Well, actually, no, not bad decisions. I had one stupid death that I just kind of shrugged my shoulder at. Died to Death Trap, just lost complete control of the Mimic. I did do a misclick, which almost cost around an 80 because I hit a Bark Bomb when I should have hit a Poison Fruit. We still made it through. So we're here. I'm not gonna get a score I think I'll be happy with. I feel like I could do better, but we'll take it. You know, it's fine. I got the clear. I can move on. I think Bard is going to be next, actually. I said class earlier, but I forgot that I had not done a Fizz range yet, so a second Fizz range, so we're probably going to look into Bard. Next one I was looking at. Wow, that's a skill issue right there. I was jumping. People ask me, hey, why do you jump all the time? I literally say, for no benefit. It actually causes me more issues than anything, and there's your example right there. It caused me an issue. Unless you're like, you know, hey, at least you're getting more points. Yeah, that's fair. Can't necessarily argue that. And I hope you're having a good day, Domo. We've had a lot of snow over here, so I hope you're not part of that, in your part of the world. So my body is, it's not entirely happy, I'll just put it that way. It's, it definitely needs a bit of a breather. So I thought, you know, after doing 4 hours of shoveling yesterday, 1 hour yesterday, 1 hour today, I thought, yeah, let's do 10 hours on stream. I mean, it sounds like a really viable and good idea. Hey, Colleen, good to see you. Happy Tuesday. I was joking how, like, what do you call it? You know, taking the opportunity to like rest today after all the shoveling yesterday. I'm like, yeah, I'll rest. I'll just we'll just go 10 hours today. No big deal. Okay, bomb. Glad to hear we had a lot of snow when the first storm hit. Now everything has melted. Dang, lucky. I'm not gonna see this. I'm not gonna see grass for like 2 weeks over here. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. True. I did snack at very strategic spots on snacking today. So that is very fair. Timed it such that I probably can be. I'm probably still gonna have something post stream, but I don't know. We'll see. Jesus Christ. Don't make me steal. Oh god. Okay, 3 might be a little bit too much. 4 might be a little bit too much. Bro, the damage. I'm gonna have to steal. This is like a lot. I think a lot of it had to do with the gloom too. They are all imps and a chicken, to be fair, but... Okay, at least they're gonna be in sync here. I still had the AC on and it'll be 90 this weekend. Oh, I would want 90. I don't know what's happening. Hold on. They're like tank bustering me so hard. I recently been playing POTD, it's fun. Just dying to dumb stuff while trying to learn new tank and pals at the same... I mean... It's okay. Don't think of it as dumb. It's just an experience. That's it. I mean, any death you could technically say is dumb or not dumb. Let me tell you. You just feel dumb at the time, but I'm glad they shaded for some snow. I don't know why. You don't know why you live in the desert. I'm sure there was a reason. I'm sure you weren't just dropped down like Fortnite over there and just like, you know what? I'm just gonna live here now. Because you work? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good reason, I'm sure. You don't know why. Okay, fair. I mean, I'll gladly trade 2 feet of snow for 90-degree weather. I'll do that any time of the week. I am definitely the type of person, like, I know a lot of people are like, oh, I'd rather have the cold, at least you can layer. Whereas if it's hot, you can't take off that many clothes. I'm like, dude, I'd rather sweat than freeze. I don't like looking like a marshmallow because I have to, like, freaking pad myself so much just to not have cold. It's way more annoying. I'd rather just be sweating. That's it. At least you can also justify it because you'll lose weight that way, you know? But I think it's more like it's the contrary to where you are. You know, I'm in cold weather, therefore I don't like cold weather. Where I'm sure if I lived in hot weather, I would crave for cold weather, potentially, that kind of vibe. The grass is always greener. True. The thing is with cold, you can wear enough layers. In summer here, it's almost 50 degrees C and 80 plus C, and you can't survive outside. I don't need to go outside, I game all the time. I would still rather sweat though. Look, I understand the logic, I get it. But if I was given a choice to do one or the other, I will always pick heat over cold, no matter what. The cold hurts, the heat is just annoying, I feel like. I mean, to be fair, it also depends on the kind of heat. I mean, if you're in, like, say, Las Vegas, America, that heat is literally burning you when you step outside for all of 10 seconds. In my area, I have more the humid heat, like MGS was talking about. So you're kind of dying in sweat, which kind of sucks. And honestly, I still remember a time when I was doing some outside activity, and I was completely in like a canopy under a shade, and I felt worse than standing in the sun. It's awful. I would still rather have that than cold weather. I'm just saying. I had a house in the high desert of Cali. I would spend winters at. This week I missed that house. Yeah. Yep. Oh man. I mean, I don't think you got as much as I did, Colleen, but boy, it doesn't really matter. It's still... I mean, when it's enough to shut down a city, you know, it's kind of a bit of an issue, I'm saying. There is no grass here to be greener. Gotta get going to bed. Hey, Bailey, thank you for the resub. Thank you. I appreciate that. I will try my best. That's always what I can promise. I will try my best. Sizzling like bacon out there? Yeah. I've experienced minus 30 cold and plus 40 heat, and I'd rather have the heat than the cold. Minus 30 C? Holy moly. I'm in a little bit of a predicament here. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk my way out of here, but I gotta be very careful because this thing could beam me and I'd be in a big trouble here. But I don't want to initiate its explodey thing in that room because I can't quite escape it. I'm trying to get a good angle here. We were on the western edge of the storm. I had less than a foot. But we still had snow on the ground from January. So yeah, we didn't lose the snow. Like, we weren't completely gone in snow last time. So, you know, 2 feet doesn't help. Hey, how about 2 feet of snow? It's like, no, didn't really ask for it. But and then we're getting 1 to 2, like, in a couple hours. And then I think Friday there's, like, another storm. So it's... I don't think it's blizzard. I think the weather guys are like, don't worry, it's not as bad as yesterday. It's like, I don't really think that helps. Like, it would be so bad if it was as bad as yesterday. It, like, doesn't really matter. Any type of snow right now is gonna be so irritating. Don't worry, it's now 1 foot instead of 2 feet. But I don't know what's happening on Friday. I just know we're getting something. Long 92, but that's okay. I had this dream before entering this floor that I would have a speed run. Yeah, right. I can have ambition, okay? Ambition is good. Dreams are also good. Alright, we're still not out of here. Good. Something I asked for is just to stay on the floor with Gloom and HP down. That's what I've always asked for in my life. I'm gonna get the speed up on the next floor and the one after that, and I can use some of the incenses that I have, so not overly worried on time. I have a bark bomb for 99, which is all I kind of want to have, so we're good. I hope I can see Poison Fruits to really farm up some points, but we'll see. I'm not in a good position to do Maze Root farming for enemies because I just don't have that raising. If I had the raising, I'd risk it, but I'm not gonna risk the run right now. I'd rather have the clear. Dun, dun, dun. So we're gonna get points now, presumably. Okay, watch out for this. They're gonna all explode, alright guys? Run the hell away. Run away. I've died to this last time. I will not die to it this time. That is a lot of patrol coming. They get so... They get so much snow, they start compacting it down and grab on top of that rather than clear roads constantly. They scrape them periodically. Yeah. Oh, that was just all patrols. Okay, got it. A little bit of a small floor, but it's alright. I kind of regret not using the incense. I bet I pick one up here. Maze root. Yeah, okay, maze root for a bark bomb. Just make sure I don't accidentally use that bark bomb. I'm gonna be a little careful with Mudball because, can be a little susceptible to dying. And also, if it's no knockback, it gets a little complicated. By the way, after we do this run, Wiper clear, we are still gonna stream. I have a game that I'm sponsored for. Oh, shit. And we are going to try it out. This is going to be complicated. Alright, see you, Juan. I appreciate you, dude. I'll catch you next time. If I don't die here, that is. I'm just dumping it. Yeah, it's like the worst case scenario. I was even thinking about doing a steal and maybe a strength, but yeah, it's like literally the worst case scenario. It's fine. It's funny, I think that this is the first build where I actually struggle to kill a campaign, but I'm breezing through bosses. It's always the other way around, just needing greater duel. You see this? So wait, what build are you doing at the moment? Do you have a new build? It's back to Incinerate. I thought about Incinerate for the Witch speedrun. But then Armor Break was just supreme, so... Hi, do you have a job tier list for Deep Dungeon? I mainly play Paladin, White Mage, and Red Mage, and wondering how they perform. Do I have a job tier list? I'm allergic to tier lists, I never do tier lists. However, I would love to answer your question. So first and foremost, what... Oh, you said this Deep Dungeon. Okay, so... I luckily have done all three. I have done all three. So, did I do Paladin? Oh yeah, I did do Paladin. Paladin was great. I like the mobile damage of Paladin. Actually, even though I don't do a tier list, there is kind of a favorite to certain jobs. Paladin was one of the more popular tanks to take in, because it does have a very good kit, very good mobility, really good AoE damage, and a lot of self-sustain. I mean, Warrior's still good, but I think Paladin became a little bit more of a favorite for people at 100. So it's a really good job to go for. White Mage was a lot of fun. It had definitely a big burst compared to the other healers. Like, in comparison to Sage, I think I liked White Mage a little bit more. Not to say Sage is bad or anything, it's just I like White Mage a little bit more. Red Mage I just did, and Red Mage was a lot of fun. I like Red Mage a lot. It's very mobile as it always is. It's very bursty. Great AoE. But when you talk about this Deep Dungeon, in all honesty, you could take in any job. As long as you're pretty good at it, you know the 100 rotation, you play a little bit, you should be fine. You're not going to really worry too much about a job outperforming another one in this specific Deep Dungeon, because this Deep Dungeon is a little bit on the easier side. So unlike, let's say, Palace of the Dead or something, where it does have a little bit of a larger difference between jobs in terms of how they perform and what you have to do. Here, it's like you kind of run out the same game plan. You know, what I do for Sage is kind of what I do for Red Mage, is kind of what I do for Tank. You know, slight adjustments here and there for the damage difference, but it's kind of just the same thing, so honestly, for you, if you have three, you like them equally, just roll a dice and see which one. Maybe you take one in for raid, take that one in. You'll be in good shape. Alright, let's get to the exit here. Kinda sucks I didn't get to maximize that mud ball at all. I was kinda like, I hope I don't get one, because it just gets complicated and then you get hit with the no knockback. Kinda lost points again, but I would prefer to stay alive at the moment than die, so I'm gonna play it really safe. I don't think you can complete with Bone Storm proficiency, and Incinerator needs way more setup. I mean, I can do the setup, I think it's more just the output on a speedrun just doesn't quite get there. I mean, of course, when you're looking at a speedrun, the problem you're going to have is that you're going to be a lower level, so you can't run curses. And that kind of sucks. That's why physical damage break is better, because you don't need cursing for that one. But of course, on a more equalized level, I think it would be more useful, because you do have curses, and you can stack the damage that way. Be interested to see what changes we have. Yeah. I want to try to motivate myself to push my character up, but I don't know. I'm trying. I don't have the mood to it. My character is currently 86. I could probably push the leaderboard, but I don't know. I kind of want to have a little bit of a change up at this point. The build I have is different, but I've been so unlucky with gear. It's been really irritating. And then there's a minion that they said it exists, and I can't find it, and it's very, like, just tilting, because it's like, oh, go here, it's here, and it's like, I don't see it. I don't know what you're talking about. Akira, thank you for the 41 months of support. I very much appreciate that. Thank you for keeping that sub going. 41 months, damn. Bam, bam. Hey, what's up, Aya? How you doing? Nice, good to hear it. Metaphor battle song. The one battle song that I like from the game. The other ones I kind of don't like, but I like this one a lot. Dawntrail, the static for now. Nice, congratulations. Another one coming. Another one coming. You got Cyan, I believe. Yeah, I believe. Alright, this is just patrol hunting right now because that's all I'm gonna drop, so I don't have issues when I navigate. Huh. Okay, my strength is dropping, so that kind of sucks, but it is what it is. With the help of your guides, I was able to successfully obtain both of these titles. I'm currently working through the main story and preparing to challenge EO. Hey, hello, thank you very much. I'm gonna read the first message because I read the second message. Hold on. Little issue here. That's on YouTube, by the way. First and foremost, thank you for that comment. I'll get to it. Give me a second. Thank you very much for your POTD and Heaven on High guides. I'm a newbie on the recently launched traditional Chinese version of Final Fantasy XIV. With the help of your guides, I was able to... Oh, sick! I'm glad they were understandable. Well, I mean, you're speaking English now. I don't know if you're speaking through translation or that's actually a thing, but I'm glad it worked out. And that's actually pretty badass that the Chinese community is also doing Deep Dungeon, which is... You know, I mean, it doesn't matter who's doing it, but it's really cool to see that you guys are aiming for it, so... Excellent, congratulations. You might be one of the first ones on those servers to get it, so hell yeah, dude. That is amazing to hear it. It's like hearing those comments, you know, it just really keeps the motivation up to be like, yeah, whenever 8.0 comes in, we're gonna make new guides, you know, it doesn't matter. Like, my first priority is to see what the job looks like and then make new guides, and I think that's where the benefit comes from, you know? It's like, people are still using them even if it's been a while or whatever. I mean, one of my guides that got popular because of the WoW Exodus, that's simply, like, that guide was sitting there for, like, I think 9 months. And then it just got picked up because WoW just decided to just quit WoW and all play 14, and it's one of those things where that's where the benefit of YouTube comes in, you know? It doesn't need to be current, it just needs to be relevant, and it was certainly relevant. So that's really cool to hear it. Good luck in EO. Good luck in EO. I hope EO goes well. I hope you do have fun with EO. I would say, just generally speaking, just like PSA, all the guides are current and relevant, even though EO and Heaven on High are not updated for Dawntrail. But the main reason why I didn't update them was because it was unnecessary to update them. Palace, I felt like, did need the biggest update. But Heaven on High and EO, like EO especially, I don't think EO ever needs an update. With the exception of like any drastically different changes to the game in 8.0, but EO doesn't need an update. Heaven on High, you can argue can use an update, but it's Warrior, and Warrior didn't change between expansions, so... does the face post death boom go through? No. I can use the wall to LOS. Generally speaking, in specifically PT, I don't know if all the deep dungeons apply here, but the only thing that goes through, the only thing that really goes through walls is anything that's a lion AoE. I want to say there's probably one exception, but the line does, yeah, but everything else would not. So as long as it's not a line, you're good to go. I do have to watch my time here. I might just skip that chest, though. I was really trying to work for that chest, but I can't really get there. Do I consider a flight? Yeah, I think I do. Took a little too long here. I still can't get this thing. That's really annoying. Room is really big and I have to navigate through it. I spent so much time trying to get that one chest and I didn't do any navigation. I think it was good to safety here. Did I ever play? Nope. Never played Persona. If anything, Metaphor was the closest thing to Persona. Well, I did play, Shin Megami, the newest one, or the latest one. Not the updated version, but whatever the version is now. Yes, SMT5. That was good. I actually like that one a lot. It was like the mature Pokemon that I think I was looking for. Shit. I know... Wait, I didn't look at it. What is that? 4? 4. 2. 3. 4. Out of range. You know what I would like to see in 6.0? In 8.0, a proper monster beast 3. Maybe not all the mods, but something that they can add over time, even though I know that they don't like to show how much health the boss has. I mean, you got more percentage, so I mean, it could be possible. 4 is your favorite? It's not anything against it. I just like, there was like a period of time when I just didn't know a lot of games were available, so I just wasn't sure. I kind of missed out on a couple things. So it is what it is, but don't turn around. Don't turn around. You're gonna turn around. That was absolutely pointless. Oh my god, dude, of course that was gonna happen. Why did I not think that was not gonna happen? Now I really have to move because this was kind of like I was out of this floor 3 minutes ago. Chocobo Scribe, thank you for the raid, welcome in. Thank you for the raid, I hope you had a good stream over there. Welcome in everybody, Angel's Demon is here. In Final Fantasy XIV. Doing my huge deep... Oh, Hades won? Let's go, I hope Hades won treated you well. Oh, there's the poison fruit. Well, I'm gonna use this one then. I like SMT5 as well, one of the best JRPGs you play in a while. My first one, and it was a good one. But it definitely felt bad when I beat the very first release, and then they released the new edition, and I'm like, I'm not gonna go through that game 120 hours again. This came out Tartarus, nice. I hope the game treated you well, and thank you for bringing your crew over here. I'll take care of anyone who wants to hang around. The Pulse version of this song. I kind of like the OG better than the Pulse version, but it's still a good version though. I'll take 2 poison fruits. Bark bomb. Not that I hate the OG. Yeah. Do you like the slightly quicker beat? That's her. I think I just like the way the OG, like the way it was like sang song. I like it a lot, so. Rare 15. I like 2 of them. Perfect. Perfect execution there. I think I have 2 or 3 15 songs. Yeah, at least it should be 3. So I like 3 of them. It's the only dungeon theme that I like, because there's like another one that was so repetitive that I didn't like. I will check the chest. I have time for it. So if we get a mimic, it's fine. I get a shiny. What do you mean a shiny? Oh, like the fortune drop? Yeah, for once. No, that's the exit. Intuition. Oh, did I get it? Dude, I just... okay, whatever. It's just streamer brain. That's all it is. It's a lot of bronze chests. What the? I'm gonna say I think I can count one of my hands actually grabbing. Yeah, I grabbed it probably because there was no risk. Everything's dead. Really, the only thing that stops me is I just don't want to deal with it. I'm gonna maze route the next floor anyway, so I guess we're just gonna go. Although I'm probably... Actually, this may not have been a great idea, because I'm probably not gonna equal out the kills that I'm going to do here. But it's fine. Like, I'd have to get, like, at least 4 kills to equal out the amount that I just did. I mean, I have time, I guess. I mean, I only have 1 attempt at the boss, so... I don't think I want to go to the boss with less than 10. I'll definitely make my way over there. I think you're gonna aggro. Oh, you're gonna aggro too. Okay, well. I'm just gonna witching. I think like, maybe I could squeeze out 2 more kills. All I need. Slightly off? Yeah, it's fine. I didn't want to risk it. To charge my mouse for a bit, because I need it for later. Okay. Archerons. I did safety, right? We're just gonna go. I might aggro you on the way out. Oh, just kidding. Okay, let's try to remember the mechanics here, and then we'll be hopefully a-okay. Had to sleep. Had time to sleep, and I'm still on this run. I went all the way, man. Decided to just go all the way. Snapshot. That is the safe spot coming out. Safe spot is top left, top left. I'll catch up in chat after this fight. Top left. I realized I didn't purely, but it's about to drop, so... just stay. That is not the safe spot. Okay, it's going to be bottom left, bottom left. Bottom left. I probably did and it didn't register because I just did it too fast. Bottom left, bottom left. Blade first, then ball. I was in an optimal position there. Snapshot. $69.69. Not just nice, double nice. Nice, nice, exactly, Bulletin. Looking for the safe spot. That is not the safe spot. So bottom left again, bottom left again, bottom left again. Staying, this one is an easy pattern. Looking for the safe spot. That is the safe spot. Top right, top right. Probably not gonna get there, but it's fine. Yes, okay, good. Not the best score. If I see a 1-9, I'm gonna be shocked. I'm gonna probably say like 188, 187 with the way I played the last 40 floors, but 1 to 100 in one go. It's been a minute. 8 hours and 49 minutes. About 9 hours. 850. Not too bad. Not shabby. Just, you know, one seating. Let's do it. I'm gonna exit. I'm gonna check the score, exit, and then we'll, well, actually, I don't have to exit. I see my... Well, I want my score, though. And I'll catch up in all the chat that was said. Clink, clonk, clink, clonk. Very good. You can barely see the sage weapons, though. That's the only downside, but... Alright, thanks, guys. There we go. Hope you enjoyed that. That was a good run. Not as good as I wanted to, but it was pretty good. 1-8, 1-7, 1-8-7. Kills were not bad. Ooh, 1-8-4, actually a lot lower than I thought. That's just that's 2 missed speedruns. I dumped a lot of kills because I just wasn't confident with it. That's a lot lower than I thought. That sucks. I mean, I don't think I'd go back into it for a long time, but that is definitely a lot lower than I've been kind of pushing lately, so... But I know, it's just, that was the result of the run. I mean, I played so safe, we didn't get any, I didn't get to farm any kills in the last 20 floors. Made one big error with a poison fruit, so it is what it is. My first party run of this guy, I didn't realize that you had to change damage types to the damage parts even after reading and watching others do it. It's all good. I'm not a fan of the pulse songs, oddly enough. Is this boss model unique to this fight? It is unique to this fight, yes. I believe the boss is similar to... I think people were talking about FF4, like one of the sequel games of FF4, I think. So, is it better to use Bark Bomb on a floor to kill a few more monsters, or save it for this fight? 100% this fight. The amount of time that Bark Bomb saves you on the 99 boss is extraordinary, because its DOT applies to both enemies. So you're getting double damage, essentially. Now, with that being said, if you knew the timer of how long it would take you to kill that boss, then you adjust to that. So let's say I walked in there with, I don't know, let's just say 20 minutes, then yeah, you would have wanted to do it before. You could use the Bark Bomb to kill more enemies. But I was tight on time. I was not killing the boss in 10 minutes solo. Lock, thank you for 2-1! Appreciate that. Yo, hell yeah, dude. I really appreciate that support. Hope you like that, guys. You know, I try to maintain Deep Dungeon once a week. We got busted yesterday just because my internet was borked, and it's because we had a blizzard. And this is kind of the pacing that I've been going for. Kind of made up today to try to get it in because I didn't get to yesterday. And look, I still love this content. I may not be doing it every day like I used to, but this is still the sweet spot, and it's really good. And look, like, you know, like I still, when I do deep dungeon, I still like, I look at the clock, I'm like, oh my god, it's like 4 hours is gone. It's just how it goes. Some games, sometimes I'm looking at the clock, it's like, wow, it's only been 30 minutes. Eugenics, not so much. That's a game that I really like a lot. So, hey, Rerum, has anyone ever done 99 boss with that bark bomb? I'm sure they have, yeah. Oh, well, Rerum, the guys, like, Finn did it, and the guys who had to do the no chest challenge, so they had to, yeah, because you couldn't open chests, so yeah, they totally did. I'm sure there are timers that exist that don't have a bark bomb. I just don't have it on hand. Like, I couldn't tell you. There you go. Recently, what the hell were you? Oh, you did PT recently. That's right. It kind of reminds me of Diabolo, Weapon and Boja. Don't remember how. Don't you have a VOD? Did you upload them? Look at these matching chocobos. All right, so guys, I don't think anyone's ever beaten 99, so they couldn't have done it without a bark bomb. I don't think anyone's ever beaten the 99 boss before, so they couldn't have done it without a bark bomb. Fair. Guys, thank you so much for joining me. We are not done. I still have another game to play after this one. So if you'd like to hang around, it is part of the Steam Next Fest. It's called Stoneguard. I'm gonna put the link here, and I'll copy paste it over on YouTube. I'd love you to hang around, and just check out what the game is. I need to play it for an hour. Thank you for the follow, Necromage. I appreciate it. I gotta play it for an hour as per obligation for the paid sponsor, but I'm hoping the game's good. That's all it is. So hang tight. If you gotta go, look, I understand. You know. Final Fantasy 14. A lot of you guys come for Final Fantasy 14. I'm not silly. I'm not, you know. Some of you guys will head out, but I appreciate you joining me. If you guys want to join our Discord, it is over there. I'll put it on YouTube as well. If you want to talk Deep Dungeon, you want to talk a lot of gacha games. A lot of us are playing gacha games like Arknights, Withering Waves, Honkai. We're all there. So very much appreciate you joining me today. The next 14 stream will be Monday, and I might do it next Tuesday. Next Tuesday is a day. I'll say that. If you know what that means, then you know what that means. Otherwise, I'll just say it's a day. So I might do 14 on Tuesday to do Mr. Ross's Deep Dungeon month. I think it's a good reason to do Deep Dungeon on another day. So you may see me do some 14 back-to-back. We'll probably start a Bard file on Monday. And then we'll probably do Heaven on High Gunbreaker on Tuesday. So yeah. But now, we're going to try out Stoneguard and see how that game is. So I'm going to transfer everything. I'm going to hit